Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're here with another Throwback Thursday. Skeleton Crew, Steven coming around. We've been together since the beginning of isolation, playing games every day on stream, and it's been quite a ride. We featured a lot of games on these Throwback Thursdays. Last week was the Middle-earth CCG from the 90s. Today is the Lord of the Rings TCG from the early 2000s. The first set came out in 2001, which is the same year as the Fellowship of the Ring movie. And unlike last week's Middle-earth CCG, this Lord of the Rings card game is based on the movies explicitly.
What do all these letters mean? What's a TCG? What's a CCG? What's
They're
an
all the
LCG?
same.
What's an ECG?
Magic came out, and it was I think
CG
they
is
had
a card game.
the trading card game is what it was called. MTG, right? MTCG.
M-
Anyways, Magic the Gathering, MTG is Magic the Gathering. But then they trademarked things like tap-in and whatnot. It was a weird time because it was just new, and tabletop wasn't used. A lot of the companies in tabletop weren't used to all the legal stuff.
Professional
around games.
business.
Yep. So this is a great game. I'm a huge fan. I played this when I was a teenager, and I had never played the Middle-earth CCG until last week. That's only a week ago. That's crazy to me. But definitely, I think this is a good example. If you've watched last week and you're watching this week, the difference between the two games.
Yeah.
This is more focused on a singular thing, which is we're each going to control a fellowship, and we're trying to get them to the end of a site path, which is sites 1 through 9. If you get your ring bearer to the last stage and they survive, you win the game.
Is it always Mordor? Do you always have to go dunk the ring?
No. Well,
No.
It was. So initially the locations had numbers on them.
Well.
And so you could only, you have a 9-card stack that has locations 1 through 9.
Yeah.
So when it's time to go to location 2, you only have one location 2, and
Right
that's
on.
where it goes. So then obviously, the way those sites were set up, the sites are broken down into regions. So 1, 2, and 3 is region 1, 4, 5, and 6 is region 2, 7, 8, 9 is region 3. Inevitably, and at least in those first couple sets, because they did a really cool thing. So the first set came out around the Fellowship of the Ring.
That's right when the movie hit, right?
Yes, and these are all based on the
movie
movies.
art on these.
Yeah, so the first block of sets was the first 3 sets, and they were all Fellowship related. Then the second block was Two Towers, and the third block was Return of the King.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about the time that I stopped playing the game, when they did some really interesting stuff. So initially, all the locations, like Region 1 locations, 1, 2, and 3, you were in the Shire, you were in Rivendell, you were at the Prancing Pony, you were in that kind of stuff, right?
Cool.
Then location 2 was like Rivendell all the way to the point where you're at Helm's Deep kind of stuff. And then the last section was Minas Tirith. It was Mordor. It was all these it's Shaleb's Lair. All the dark, worst things you can imagine are in that. So what they've done since then, though, one of the sets that came out is called Shadows. So I'm going to pull up a location card just for an example. It's called the Green Dragon Inn. And you'll see at the top left, there's a dark compass. So used to, that would have a number on it. And it had to be played in either that site or that region, depending on what was going on. So now you can actually do anything. So they basically opened it up. They reprinted a lot of locations. I think one of these in here is the literary Prancing Pony, but it doesn't have the number.
Right.
The way that works is each of us still have a location deck. But then when it's time to reveal a new one, we're going to search through our deck and pick the one we want, and that's the one that goes in. So it just gives you a lot more choice. For a long time, it was there were clear best locations in certain spots, and there were also locations that hit or miss on the timing would just either be super important or super not. So this just gives a little bit more player control. But ultimately, we're going to have unique fellowships with a 1 ring. We're trying to get to the end. We can also win in a different way, which is pretty cool, which is eliminating our opponent's ring bearer. And so this is one of those games, kind of like the Middle-earth CCG did, where you actually have good guy cards, which are the free people's cards. And then, I don't remember what the bad guy cards are called.
I think it's called Shadows cards.
Shadows cards in the same deck. So they're mixed, and you're going to be playing from both sides, and we're going to be taking turns as Fellowship and Shadows players.
So if your Fellowship gets there, I lose. If my Fellowship gets there, you lose. But also, if your ring bearer dies, you lose, and vice versa. So we're racing with our good cards, and then we're trying to slow and kill our opponent with our bad cards.
And so the basics are let's say I was taking a free people's turn. I can play stuff, right? And then after I'm done playing whatever I want to play, I have to move to the next location. And if there's not a location there for me to move to, you're going to get to pick one from your deck. If there's already a location there, that's the one I have to go to. And then when I go to that location, you're going to generate Twilight, which is the minion resources, the shadow resources. And that's based on the number of characters I have in play and the site that's chosen. You'll see on the Green Dragon Inn on the top right, there's a 3. So it generates 3 by itself.
3 Twilight, okay.
Yeah, so you're going to get resources, and then we'll fight and stuff, and at the end of that, the Shadows player gets to refill their hand to 8. Then the Free People's player has a choice. They can either end their turn and refill their hand to 8, or they can go to the next location.
Okay.
But if they go to the next location, they don't get a new hand.
Yeah.
They don't get to play more stuff.
Yeah.
And they actually might get to play more stuff. I'll have to look at the specifics of we'll go through each phase. So I played this game as a teenager. I haven't played it in many years.
I probably played it a few times. It's a distant memory.
It came out like a year before the Star Wars card game that we got obsessed with. So it was in there. It was in between. So the tentpole games for me were Pokemon, and then Star Wars TCG, and in between there was the Dragon Ball Z card game. There was the what was the other one?
Certainly the Star Wars CCG was in there.
Star Wars CCG was in there.
Decipher was in there.
Lord of the Rings was in there.
Yeah.
There was a
Middle Earth
more.
was in there, yeah?
I didn't play it back then. No, I just knew it was there.
Yeah, so funny.
I just couldn't buy it. And then this game came out, and I was all about it. But then I played this pretty obsessively with my friend Will and my little brother Tim for like 9 months or so. And then the Star Wars game came out, and Star Wars was
that was the thing.
The be-all, end-all.
And nothing has changed.
Yep, nothing.
Actually, that's not true.
It's times
not
are
quite
changing.
the end-all be-all for you anymore.
Bob Dylan's getting in there with some advice. So we're going to be walking through, and if you're new and you've never played, this is a game. So it's really cool. Posted on social, so many people are saying this is the game that got me into games. This is the one of my favorite games of all time. And so we're going to be walking through. But if you're new, or if you haven't played like us in 20 years, it's crazy.
We're not really teaching it. You know what I mean? We're learning it.
Yes.
With you.
We are definitely learning. And this will be, last week was absolutely 100% learning, Middle Earth CCG.
Yeah. This
will be a little different because I did play. Like I actively played for a while and had a lot of cards and even collected it past when I stopped like actively playing. So it'll be a little less of that. But we're going to break it down. If you're new and you've never seen this and been curious about it, we're going to be going phase by phase. The first round of phases, we're going to be learning a lot. If you are very familiar with the rules, feel free to pipe up on chat if we're getting something wrong or if we're asking something.
Mads. I saw you.
Yeah.
I saw
what
you
up,
already.
Mads? Hope you're doing well. But we're going to have a lot of questions. Ultimately, we're going to be working through it. And then, unlike like last week, it took us all stream to get through a game.
I like that you also brought in the sleeves from the 90s, too. It's like a grocery bag.
So I want to shout out, there's a local player. His name's Tim, and it's not my brother. He mentioned as much. There's some of these that aren't even sleeve. These are his decks. So my decks are in the attic of my brother's house, which is obviously quarantined for isolation purposes. So I can't go get the stuff that I played with as a kid and all my stuff, but he was kind enough to put together 7 or 8 decks here for us and lend them to us. We also have, if you played back in the day, these, if you can go down to the screen.
Let's show those off.
These beauties that Tim provided. Thank you so much, Tim, for providing these, which are these glass beads. These are the hallmark.
We called them dragon tears in my day.
These were the hallmark. Everyone that I knew that played this game had these tokens, and they bring back a lot of good memories.
You know that dragons cry beads.
So a few things before we dive in. First, let's go ahead and, I guess technically we could follow the rules here.
Yeah, Joe, I saw that. The new Chaos Tokens and Innsmouth expansion. FFG's got a live stream going on right now, too, for the Innsmouth expansion for Arkham Horror. So if you're into that, you know, that's available for you, too. We'll be here for the next 5 hours.
We will be here.
You can come join us in a second.
Let me find it. All right, so
Jordan, I don't think this is going to be hard to follow. If you never played this before, probably some people thinking, I've never played this. I don't know if this is going to be my thing. Do I want to commit hours to this? I think it's going to be pretty obvious. Now, I'm always kind of the new person. I'm the lens of the new person. As far as I understand it, you're very clearly going to be traveling from a straight line from 1 to 9. And there's going to be orcs attacking and things not attacking and defenses and stuff. So I think it'll play out like a narrative. So it'll be fun to watch as opposed to like a deep level like Magic the Gathering game where you have no idea what's going on.
I also think unlike last week it was dense. There was a lot going on there, and it was classic 90s. And this will definitely demonstrate a lot of the streamline that happened in that 7 or 8 year period. And that's what happens when you have precedent, you have other games putting stuff out, and you get to play Magic and Middle Earth and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And all these other games. So I think this won't be overly difficult to follow, but I could be wrong, so we'll see. Okay, so first thing, just following in the rulebook, setup of the game. It says players need a supply of wound tokens. I just showed all the tokens. Then we're gonna take our sight cards. So technically, I've given you. You can choose a stack. It doesn't matter. Just pick one.
Okay.
There's a few
This
more than
one.
9, and basically this is gonna give us a little more flexibility because we're gonna be a little newer.
Let's get into the board here.
And that way you will have locations that are relevant to what you need, and you don't like put pigeonhole. Like so if you look at your stack, there's like 2s and 3s on the Twilight on the top right. And that's how many resources that location provides. So basic mistakes that could be made is you use all your 3s early. And then we get to the late game and all you've got's 1s left, and having a game kind of just tank itself because you don't have anything like super worthwhile at the end or super relevant to your play.
So don't front load too much.
You have more than 9 here, so it's a little less restrictive than you would in a traditional game. And then no other player may look through the adventure deck during the game, so keeps it secret, keeps it safe. You don't have to keep your etc. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this.
Retro Daniel, that's great. A lot of new Arkham stuff spoiled. I can't wait. I usually just go afterwards and see all the spoilers and
look at the article and stuff.
Digest them.
So typically in a game, we're just going to do this randomly. So I'll let you roll the blue die and I'll roll the red dice. We're choosing the first player.
Usually
so I got an
bid,
18.
right?
So
I love rolling d20s.
I beat you by 2.
What memory? Even the simple roll of a d20 is the greatest memory of.
We're back. Right? It's like being a kid again. Like seeing all these cards is crazy. But essentially, after this first game, we'll start bidding, and we'll actually do the thing, and you'll learn what that means in a minute. So then we decide who goes first. Then we get our starting fellowship. So one thing your fellowship has to have is what's called a ring bearer.
Everyone's saying don't roll bid tokens.
Yep.
We're just rolling. That's what they told us to do in the. That's what they told us to do in the starter game. We'll bid later on. We don't need to get too complex here.
When the game first came out, like I'm going to pull this guy out. Frodo, protected by many, and you would expect he's a ring bearer, and you'll see on his card it says ring bearer, ring bound. Bottom left, he has a ring icon with a 10 on it. That's his resistance, so he can take that much corruption before he basically succumbs to the ring and the Dark Lord wins. So that's not who I'm playing. My ring bearer is actually Isildur. So Isildur, bearer of heirlooms. I can do that.
That seems like a handy bearer.
Yep, and so he has that 6 on the bottom left, and he's going to actually have to have a ring to start the game. And there were different versions of the One Ring. So I have the One Ring, the Ring of Rings.
Oh, nice.
Ring a ring. So +2 on the corruption stat here. And it says if the ring bearer is about to take a wound, he or she wears the One Ring until the regroup phase. While the ring bearer is wearing the One Ring, each time he or she is about to take a wound, add a burden instead. So if he would take damage, he puts
turns
the ring
invisible.
on.
Yeah.
And then if he would take damage past that, he starts putting burden tokens on himself. Now it looks like, have the same ring. You chose one of these decks randomly. Who is your ring bearer?
It looks like Gimli, bearer of grudges. And also rings, as it turns out, it looks like. Companion and a dwarf. +1 damage. While he's the ring bearer, at the start of each skirmish, he adds 2 burdens or 2 threats. While Gimli is damage +X, he is resistance +X. So as you pump up his damage, you also pump up his resistance.
Nice.
Okay.
I didn't read on Isildur, bearer of heirlooms, his stats. So he's got a 7 fighting skill with a 3 vitality. And it says, while Isildur is the ring bearer, at the start of each skirmish involving him, add 2 burdens or exert 3 companions. And then it says, while he bears the One Ring or an artifact, each knight is strength +1. So he makes his knights stronger.
Okay.
Then also in my starting fellowship, I've got Turgon, man of Belfalas.
Turgon, Turgon.
Yep. And he's a companion of man. He's a knight. To play him, you have to spot a knight, maneuver. We'll get to that in a minute. I'm not even going to run down all the rules. Then I also have Alcarin, warrior of Lamedon, Alcarin, warrior of Lamadon.
Or Lamedon.
Lamedon. I like Lamedon the best. So then who else is in here? And those will pull up on screen for people that know what's going on, but we'll walk through these as they're actually happening.
So I've got Lenar, a Dwarven Lord. Looks like he's got some dwarf synergies there. And then, of course, you've got Durin the Third, also a Dwarven Lord. So I've got Gimli and 2 Dwarven Lords. All of them look like they could take the ring and run at any moment, if you ask me.
But they can't.
But they can't.
Only one has the icon.
It's a game.
So I'm going to shuffle my deck up here. Now, again, we have 3 companions in our fellowship right now. There's a limit of 9. You can only ever have 9 companions in play at a time. Also important to note, when a character is defeated, so when they take wounds, which would be the red counters, equal to their vitality. So I'll pull Isildur, bearer of heirlooms, back up. He has a 3 vitality. So once he takes 3 wounds, he's defeated. Once he's defeated, I can't play another copy of Isildur. So if you have Legolas or Gimli and they get defeated and they go, they die literally, Can't happen again. They're stuck.
And now you take wounds, as I was reading, right? So you take 3 vitality, and then you take the wound token, and now you only have 2 vitality left. So then you take 2 more, you take a wound token, and now you only have 1 vitality left. So it's kind of difficult to, well, I don't know how difficult it is. I don't know what the numbers on the Shadows cards are, but it's not like you do 4 damage and you're dead. So that's helpful.
Yeah. But it's, so as an example, just to kind of walk you through this would work, if Isildur takes a damage, he puts the ring on, right? And then if he has the ring on, instead of damage, you can take corruption. But while he's the ring bearer, at the start of each skirmish involving him, so if he's getting fought against, I either have to put 2 burdens on him, which would get to his 8 stat pretty quickly, or I have to exert 3 companions. And exerting means they have to take a damage. So literally, like, I'm doing a damage to myself very quickly if I'm not careful.
Because Isildur, it's hard to keep the corruption away.
He is a very corruptible man.
Nice.
All right.
Man, these sleeves are great.
Oh my goodness.
I
Even
love it.
shuffling with them is funny.
Yeah, it is. It's just like a grocery bag.
All right, so we have our starting fellowship. We have our location.
What's up, Gaia?
We determined I'm going first. So what's going to happen is the first player places his copy of Site 1 from his adventure deck on the table to begin the path. Each player places his marker. So we're going to have these markers. I'm the red die, you're the blue die.
Yeah.
No surprise there. So as the first player, I'm going to put a location into play, and let me see which one I want to put down.
Anything that makes you make a decision? Obviously, this is where you would think about things and have a deck that knows what it wants to do and have a very clear idea and not just choose randomly. But you know what? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta choose randomly and then learn the game.
Doesn't much matter, I don't think.
How you guys doing out there? Chat, you guys doing okay? It's Thursday?
I like this one.
Thursday.
You know,
Thursday's a weird day. It's always a weird day. Okay, I think I've shuffled about as good as I can. It's about 6 stacks of cards at a time.
all right. So I'm thinking left to right. We'll put the first location over here that can be seen on screen, and we'll go this way to try to get to the end.
Okay, here to here.
Yep.
We got a big shot here too, so.
Or we can put it wherever you want it, but I figure left to right.
That's good. Let's do that.
All right. So the starting location is going to be the Prancing Pony. It's a dwelling. At the start of your fellowship phase, you can add a burden to play a ranger from your draw deck. So we'll put it over here.
Whee!
And the card's going to cover that for now, right? That's fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
So it's the Prancing Pony.
We're both of the Prancing Pony.
Yep.
Okay. And it's a dwelling, yeah, you said that. At the start of your turn, your fellowship phase, you may add a burden to play a ranger. Okay, so the Prancing Pony is where you play rangers, because that's where you found a ranger in the movie.
I wonder who I'm going to try to find.
I know. I have an idea. It's Aragorn.
It's Isildur's heir. I assume he's in there. Crossing my fingers. All right, so.
Am I supposed to draw cards yet?
Not yet. We're almost there. 8 hours later.
Hello, Andy.
All right,
Cheers
draw deck.
to you.
We shuffle, and then we draw up to 8.
Draw 8 cards.
Yep. Ah.
How many were supposed to drop?
How many are you supposed to drop? None. Draw 8, drop 9.
I got 5 Shadows cards.
That could be good. You're the Shadows player first, so that's a decent
Have
opening.
at thee then.
Okay, so we drew. If at any time you have no cards in your draw deck, just be aware you can reshuffle your discard pile to make a new draw deck. You only do this once per game.
Okay.
Sweet. So adventure deck, determine who goes first. First player plays Site 1. Each player puts his marker on Site 1. Each player places starting fellowship on the table. Each player draws 8. Now we get in. The game is afoot.
The game is afoot.
So the first phase of every turn, and we're each going to go through
Is
these
anything
phases.
going to happen here?
That's where we're going to play the bad guys.
Okay.
And we'll go back and forth playing the bad. Technically, we would be like facing each other,
Okay,
but like
that's
for the
fine. I like this. We can just put it straight up. We can have a little square, a little right
this,
angle.
like this.
Yeah, let's do it like this.
I like that.
Okay,
Because
nice.
we'll be playing stuff back here and whatnot. So during the fellowship phase, you always can play or do one of 2 actions, or you can do both actually. So you can play free people's companions, allies, possessions, artifacts, conditions, etc. You can also spot a unique character and discard a copy of that character to heal the damage, which is pretty good. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to play some stuff, and then we're going to move. So we'll get to that in a second.
All right. If you guys ever see the old question mark, that just means we crashed, and we're getting the system back up.
All right, so Prancing Pony says at the start of your fellowship phase, you can add a burden to play a ranger from your draw deck. So I'm going to add a burden to Isildur, so that's the black tokens. And again, Isildur, bearer of heirlooms, has a resistance of 6. He has a +2 from the ring. So if he ever has 8 corruption on him,
8 black beads, you lose.
He gone. So I'm going to search my deck for a ranger. Be really funny if I didn't have one.
It sounds
might
like
not.
You'd be off to a bad start.
Yeah, it would be bad.
Didn't I? I saw the different phases here somewhere. There it is. That's gonna help me out.
I'm currently about 80% sure I don't have one. So I might not do that action at all. I assumed Aragorn was in here and he's a knight. How does that work?
He's not a ranger?
Not this version of him.
Oh, okay. Well, who needs that then?
Not doing it.
Don't need a certain. I heard that he wasn't here.
All right. So instead, I will see what other cards I want to play. So let me read my cards here.
You have Faramir. Apparently.
Faramir. Is he?
It says Nick Vance.
Let me see.
You guys guessing, or are you actually the bearer of the deck?
I mean, he saw it. Let me look.
Faramir. We were just looking at Faramir.
See, look, Faramir, Defender of Osgiliath. I don't see the word Ranger anywhere.
Does he have it? What about a little symbol? Is it a symbol? No. No, you don't have a ranger.
I don't think there's a Ranger in here.
Nope.
Mad said he's pretty sure he saw him when it was being shuffled.
Draw 6 if you mulligan. Okay, that's worth knowing. I don't even know. So, like, because I don't really know how this game's being played, I'm just going to throw cards around for the first game and see what happens.
I'm in the same boat.
It's the best way to win.
All right, let's... Fascinating. All right, so when I play a card, interesting things happen. So I can play all sorts of things. Let me make sure I can play a condition here.
You can play companions,
Yep.
allies, possessions, conditions, artifacts. You can move.
So as an example, I'm going to play Citadel of the Stars. It's a fortification. It says play to your support area. And it's a skirmish action. Exert a Gondor man. You see this logo in the top right.
A Gondor man.
Or spot 3 knights to transfer this condition from your support area to a minion skirmishing a man. So it has a 1 cost, and the resource mechanic in this game is brilliant. So I'm going to put a Twilight in the middle of the board.
Okay.
And those are going to become your resources when you're going as a Shadows player.
So the more stuff you play, the more stuff I play.
Yep. I'm also going to play a Rally Point placed in my support area. During the regroup phase, I can exert a knight to transfer a Gondor fortification on a minion back to my support area. So this Citadel of the Stars gives you -2 strength and -1 health. And then I can exert a knight to basically bring it back and use it again. Because if it was on your minion and the minion goes away, obviously it's going to go away. Then I'm also going to play a card called 4th Level. I need to give you 4.
Pay for stuff, huh?
And it's a -1 as well. You can kind of see what's going to happen with my deck. It says, exert 2 Gondor men or spot 3 knights to transfer this condition from your support area to a minion skirmishing a man. Exhaust that minion.
Okay, so minion skirmishing men is what you're trying to prevent.
Yes, in general. I have men, I have fortifications, and so they're good at like those fortifications going out on the enemies and then coming back.
Okay.
Is what's going on here. Then...
Man.
I'm looking.
Tex, can you run me through? Okay, so hold on. Let's just take a second. Let's time out for
All right,
just a moment
time out
here.
me.
Give me the basic framework of this game.
So basic framework.
Tell me what's going to be happening over the course of every phase.
So we have a fellowship phase, which is where you get to play stuff.
Okay, so we have the play stuff phase, get everything ready.
Yep. Then you have to move. So then I will take my little red icon and I'll move to phase 2.
Okay.
Location 2. Now, because there's not a location there, you'll see on the Prancing Pony, it's actually got this arrow on the bottom right pointing to the right. So the game, one of the key features was the fact that it could scale up. So you could play against 3 or 4 people at the same time.
Nice.
So the direction the arrow is pointing means that player is the one that puts the next location into play.
That's freaking genius, man.
So because you're the only opponent, you're both to my left and my right, right?
Yeah.
Going around the table.
Yeah.
So you would actually search your location deck and you get to put the next location into play.
Okay.
So then we get to the shadow phase, which is what will come next.
Then I play the bad stuff on you.
And so what's going to happen during the shadow phase is that, and when we move, it's going to actually generate more twilight. Let me find that section.
I think it's before the first pit stop, it's like 1 or 3, and then after the first pit stop, it's like 6. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So basically, I add twilight for every character I'm playing. Then when we move, you add the twilight of the location that you're going to,
Yeah.
whatever that ends up being. We're also going to add in region 1, so 1, 2, and 3, we're going to add 1 extra twilight. In region 2, we're going to add 2. In region 3, we're going to add 3. I think it's 1, 2, 3. Or it's 1, 3, 6.
I think it's 1, 3, 6.
Or 0,
I
3, 6.
definitely read 3, 6 earlier. Yeah. Adding twilight tokens. Yeah. 3 twilight if you're going in region 2, or 6 if you're going into region 3.
Yeah. So it gets way harder as we go.
This is insane. And then it only says add 3 if you're in region 2 and add 6 if you're in region 1 or in region 3. So do you even add 1 whenever you're in 1, 2, 3?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's just the standard amount.
And then it says add 1 twilight token for each companion in your fellowship.
Yep. So the bigger crew you have, the more resources you get.
There's going to be money in different area codes.
It gets pretty crazy. So I've currently played 4 wars, so you have 4 twilight out. Then we're going to move to the shadow phase, in which case you're going to get to pick a location. And then we're going to go to the maneuver phase. And during the maneuver phase, you'll see I actually have none abilities. So on Turgon, Man of Belfalos, he has a maneuver action. So that's when those happen. Then you get the archery phase, which is characters that get to do damage before we even get into the fighting.
Okay.
Then we get to the assignment phase. So if you had a bad guy, right, I'm going to assign them to my different characters. And then when we get to the skirmish phase, they're actually going to fight.
Oh, so basically it's just a game that has a lot of phases to resolve a fight, and then you keep moving.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all that's happening. So then we're going to skirmish. Then that resolves, we regroup. That's when you'll get to draw back up, and I make the choice, do I go to the next location without drawing back up, or do I stop, refill my hand, and then let you take over the turn?
Okay, I got you. Oh my gosh, look at all these abilities. Okay, how about this?
Daniel, this game is definitely, it's about surviving or knocking your opponent out.
How about, wow, you can summon the Balrog at the Bridge of Khazad-dûm, of course. I'm going to do the dwarf stuff. Or, what
Also,
about,
important to note, so like I have a cutthroat orc in my hand, and it's got this location here, number 4 on the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
So he costs 2 extra if I'm playing him at a site that isn't equal to or greater than that. So if I'm playing him at site number 2, he costs 2 extra.
Okay. Okay. But 4, 5, and 6 is 7, 8, 9.
Once we get past that
4.
level of threat, because like he's unlikely to show up near the prancing pony, as an example.
So what would I do if I don't have any minions in my hand? Should I have like mulliganed? Because I just got a bunch of maneuver events out of shadows. I don't think I can play any of them.
I mean, you can play them during the maneuver phase unless they all reference minions or characters.
They all do. Spot a minion, spot a minion.
Sure, pitch your hand. Just get a new hand.
Put
at
a
8.
minion.
Shuffle up real good.
I get 6?
You can just do 8. Being friendly.
I probably don't want to stop at site 2, says Matthias. So I should do a really annoying site 2. Because I just get to keep moving? Do I just keep moving to the end of the chain?
So there's when you're in a 2-player game, there's a max of, you can move twice.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in, I think it's a 4-player game, you can move up to 3 times. And then it scales up.
Okay.
So basically, I'm ahead of you because I'm the first player. So the way for you to get ahead of me is to move more than I do. Now, obviously, we're trying to get to site 9, right? So like you moving ahead of me and being the first one to site 3 means that unless I move ahead of, even if I move ahead of you, I move ahead of you to site 4. It's an even numbered site.
Right.
So it's really timing of like when you push. And like, it's also possible, like I might have a handful of no minions or shadows cards. So if you move and I don't play anything, it's like, should you move again? But also if I don't spend my twilight and there's like 10 sitting here when you move again and I'm just trying to bait you into moving twice, that can be bad.
I don't know anything about that. All right, how about an abandoned mine shaft after the prancing pony? I don't know what that does. Let's see what that does.
Okay, so let's see.
Get mine shaft.
It says underground. If this site is not in region 1 when the fellowship moves from here during the regroup phase, add a burden. So it is in region 1?
It is in region 1. Oh, okay. I thought they meant site 1. Hold on, we don't do that. How about one of these? Yeah, one of these. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You don't have to. This is strictly learning.
Here we go. Boom. How
Okay.
about you get to play a card from your draw deck? Because that's exactly what you want.
This is the Damned Gate stream. It's a marsh. At the start of your fellowship phase, you may play a free people's card from your draw deck. Okay. So I move there. So we add 3 Twilight because it's got a 3 Twilight cost in the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 companions.
What? My gosh.
So we have a total Twilight in the pool of 10.
Okay. Is that the end of the fellowship phase?
That is the end of the fellowship phase. So then we're going to move to the shadow phase. And we're just going to walk this down. Each other player in the game, starting with the player, that's you, has 1 shadow phase. During each shadow phase, that player may perform shadow actions, including playing most shadow cards. Play a shadow minion, possession, artifact, or condition from your hand to the table is basically what you're doing right now.
Okay. How about I start out by playing something?
Okay.
And it's going to be this. A Desert Spearman for
Okay.
3.
What's he do?
Desert Spearman is a minion man. Southron. At the start of each skirmish involving this minion, you may remove 3 something to wound a companion
That's 3 Twilight.
or ally he is skirmishing.
Okay. And it's important to remember he has the sight on number 4.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually costs 2 extra.
Okay, yeah. So he's basically way tougher, and so playing him early costs more.
Yep.
Is that the idea?
And it's picture like usually, at least back when they had the sight numbers on the cards, the earlier in the process, the closer you were to the Shire. And so
Yeah.
like he's unlikely to be there. And so it's kind of penalizing you. So it's not like you just have a Nazgul showing up at the Prancing Pony, which they do.
They do, but,
Yeah.
you know. Okay, cool. And then do I just keep doing that until I'm done?
You keep playing stuff, and then after that, we're going to actually get into the fighting each other.
Okay, so this is minions, then I can do maneuvers later on,
Uh-huh.
if that's a thing.
There's a phase for that.
Okay. Then I will, I'll just send this spearman at you and call
Okay.
it a day.
So then we literally go to the maneuver phase. So this is when we would trigger any effects that have a maneuver, and I believe I have to do this first.
And so now you're basically, this is your chance to avoid the things that I've done or otherwise respond to them.
Yeah.
Okay, as the free people's player, you get the first opportunity to perform an action, and then the player to your right gets an opportunity, and so on around the table.
Player to your right, so it goes counterclockwise.
Yeah, and so on counterclockwise around the table. If you pass, then you can still come back around. When all players consecutively pass, proceed to the archery phase. And then if there are no minions left after the maneuver phase, we skip directly to regroup, because
Okay.
there's nothing to archer.
So I'm going to pass my maneuver action.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What's a threat in this game? Would that be the things on your ring bearer?
Yeah.
Is that a threat?
The little black symbols?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I can spot a minion to add threat, basically. So if you're corrupted, then I get to make it worse. Okay, and this is okay. And okay, I see. So some of them say skirmish, some of them say minions, some of them say maneuver. Okay, yeah, I'm with it.
Okay, so no maneuvers.
No maneuvers, pass.
Do we have any archers in play? No, you don't have the keyword archer. Then we get to the assignment phase. Now this is the big phase of the game. So during your assignment phase, you may assign.
Okay, hold on. Threat and burdens are different. Threats are used from another block as another currency. Boy, it sounds like the 2000s already, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
When someone dies, it becomes wounds. There was the tokens you can play stuff with as the evil player.
Okay, so we can basically use the wound tokens. If you would place a threat, we'd put them out over here. And then when a companion dies, those wounds have to get assigned.
Oh.
They're like pending wounds.
Oh, how do I put threats there? Do I have to have
Do you have
cards
cards
to
that
do
say
it?
it?
I have things that add 2 for each threat, but I don't have anything that's adding threat directly, at least not yet.
You probably will have things
Okay.
that add threat.
Let's go.
So assignment phase. During assignment phase, you may assign companions to defend attacking minions. When the assignment phase is complete, each companion being attacked will lead a separate skirmish phase.
You don't have any archers?
No.
Okay.
You can now assign companions to defend against attacking minions in any order. So what would happen is, let's say you had 5 minions out. I would assign, and the leftover minions, you get to pick where they go, and they double up.
Okay.
Or triple up, or it's bad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I'm going to choose, it looks like Turgon is my homie.
How many times have I poured over a rule book like this? You think about how many times in your life you look at these words. Look at that. We used to do this all the time. What were we thinking? We didn't have videos. We didn't have anyone who knew what they were doing.
Yeah, it was bad.
Just getting through it.
We
all played the game a little differently.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to assign the Desert Spearmen to fight Alcaran, Alcarin, Alcarin. And then after we assign defenders, we don't have any special modifiers. Let me see when this is happening. Then we get to the skirmish phase. You ready for this?
Yeah, let's skirmish.
When the assignment phase is complete, each defending companion will fight in a separate skirmish phase. So during, you may perform skirmish actions. So these have the bold. So like my Citadel of the Stars is a skirmish action. I can exert a Gondor man or spot 3 knights to transfer this condition from my support area to a minion skirmishing a man.
Okay, easy peasy. Free People's player chooses a skirmish, perform skirmish actions, resolve the skirmish and assign wounds, and then do it again until no skirmishes are left.
Yep. So
Okay.
I will think about my life.
Spearman's action. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's gotta read the cards here. At the start of each skirmish involving this minion, I can remove 3 Twilight to wound a companion or ally that I'm skirmishing.
So you could remove 3 here to wound him.
Are we at the start of each skirmish?
We're there.
Okay, the skirmish has begun. Take 1 wound.
All right, and he's only got 3, so that's bad news beats. All right.
Get wounded.
I'm gonna go ahead and
lose.
pass
On the actions?
on skirmish action.
I don't have any actions either.
Okay, so then it resolves. You're at 8 strength to my 7, so you win.
Okay.
When I lose, I take a wound. So now he's got 2 wounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then that will basically exhaust, and he'll exhaust. And we move along. That's the skirmish. We resolve the skirmish.
That's it?
Then we get to the regroup phase. So you get to draw back up to 8.
Okay. All right.
Isildur, bearer of heirlooms. Can you pull that up? And you'll see the text on the card. Someone was asking about it.
So if he takes another wound, is he dead?
We don't exhaust. Yeah, if he takes 1 more wound, he's out.
I thought we did the thing, the vitality. Was there vitality in this game?
That's the 3 number.
Huh.
What are you missing?
Well, there was a weird thing where your vitality is reduced. Like you had to burn it down over and over and over again. Let me make sure that's true. Okay. Yeah, to illustrate this, when you wound a character, you place only 1 wound. Each wound reduces its vitality by... When a character vitality reduces to 0, it's immediately killed. Okay, so it's... I don't know what I was on. That's so strange. Okay, maybe I was thinking of something else. All right, good. Easier. 2 beads, 2 damage.
Okay. So now I have the choice to... you do draw back up to 8?
Yeah.
So now I have the choice whether I stop and refill my hand and switch the turn to you, or I continue going. If I continue going, he doesn't leave play unless I defeated him, so he stays.
Woo.
And these resources stay.
Okay.
So, and we basically do a whole new turn.
And you don't do any damage to me in response. It's just bigger number,
Yep,
does the wound.
does the wound. So if I had wounded you, and like, let's say I had attached the Citadel of the Stars for -1 vitality and wounded you, you would have left the table.
Yeah.
That would be a pretty good way for me to keep going.
Right on.
Because you spent your resources and you didn't really, I mean, you wounded me, but like, you're not building a board. So the crazier turns are like when you're on location 8 and I know you're going to 9 next round and I'm on 7 and it's like, well, I kind of need to go to 8 and then 9.
Yeah.
And like,
You gotta get ahead.
you get this massive board happening. Anyways, so I'm, Alcaran is terrifyingly close to death for me. So I'm going to stop. So I stop. I have my hand of 5, so I'm going to draw back up to 8. And, cool. Then it's going to be your turn. So
Okay.
we're going to switch to you, and you get a fellowship phase.
Now this thing isn't gonna attack me, yeah? Or is it? Is this thing gonna attack me?
He actually goes away. Gets discarded. And this goes away.
Okay.
It all just disappears. Yeah, so important things to note. Locations 3, 6, and 3 and 6 are like havens. It's like the Rivendell's. That's what they typically were.
Mm-hmm.
So you can heal up to 5 damage at those locations.
Okay. All right. When you exile your hand, you may discard. Okay, so you can always discard 1 when you draw up to 8. I don't know enough to think on those terms. Okay. Ooh, I get it.
Better sanctuaries.
Better must be a dwarf.
What up, Hanadon? Hanadian.
And you can only have one like ring, one hand weapon, one bow, one ranged weapon, etc.
One of pretty much every type of thing.
Do you typically want to load up? What's a fierce skirmish?
Fierce is amazing. It's the keyword of all keywords. You'll know why I like it in just a second when I read this to you. So fierce, after all the normal skirmishes are resolved, surviving minions with the keyword fierce must be defended against a second time. Woo! Players perform another assignment phase and then complete a separate skirmish for each fierce minion. Assignment phase, you just assign and do it again. So if I play a fierce character and they come at you the second time, is what a fierce resolution would be.
All right, well, how about some of this? I'm going to start off by playing cards. The first card I'm going to play is a Ring of Guile on Durin the Third. It's an artifact. It's a ring. Its bearer must be a dwarf, which it is. Its damage is now +1.
So it hits for 2.
And maneuver, I can take a dwarf event into hand from my discard pile and discard the artifact.
Nice.
So I can recycle an event with it as needed.
How about those foils, though?
Yeah, how cool, right? Okay, so I can recycle that. Then, that's 0, right? 0 Twilight.
Yep.
Then the Axe of Khazad-dûm.
Nice.
Bearer must be a dwarf. While I'm at a mountain, I'm damage +1, and then I've got a static +2 as well.
That cost you 1?
Cost me 1.
And you'll see we'll basically keep using the same tokens over
Now,
and over again.
Durin the Third is strength +1 for each artifact and possession he bears, so I'm at strength +2.
Wow.
Now, what is strength? Is that the top thing?
Yep.
The fight stat?
That's right.
Okay, and then damage is the amount of wounds that you do?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
So he's at 10 strength currently with 3 damage.
10 +1 for each artifact, so I'm at 12 strength currently.
And hitting for 3, right?
Durin the Third, bring it on. Yeah, damage +1, damage +1. I dare you to stop me. Okay. And then events are in a different phase, or are events now, unless it says otherwise. It's not like an events phase.
You play it now, yeah.
Okay.
So it's your fellowship phase. So unless it says maneuver, archery, assignment, skirmish, regroup,
Right on. Okay.
you would play
got you.
conditions and events now.
Okay. Let's just do this. A fellowship event. Search far and wide. Spot a dwarf and discard the top card of your draw deck to draw 2. Ooh, well equipped. Okay, 1, 2.
I like this dwarf deck.
You probably should do that first, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, done. I'm done fellowshipping.
Okay. So then you have to move, and obviously we have the location. So we're going to get 3 Twilight because it's got 3. What's the name of that location again?
That is the Damned Gate Stream.
Okay. Then you have 3 companions, so we'll add 3 more. So I have a total of 7 Twilight to
Bring
use.
it on. Durin's just waiting. Put me in. You know, this kind of feels, there's some inspiration for the LCG on this.
I would not be surprised.
It looks like the game looks.
You have 3 characters.
You got to attach stuff to them.
They indirectly generate the minion resources. All right, so I'm going to play a Cutthroat Orc. He costs 3. He's got this. He's keyed to site 4, so it costs me 2 extra because we're not there yet. He has 9 strength, 2 vitality, and he says that the minion is +1 strength for each companion who has a resistance 5 or less.
Okay, resistance 4.
+2.
+2. So resistance 6 is not 5 or less.
I don't think he's getting any bonuses right now.
Okay.
But I am going to attach to him a Mordor Scimitar.
The old scimitar?
Scimitar. It costs 2, and it
Curved
gives him
sword.
+3 strength. Each time the bearer is assigned to skirmish or companion, I may exert that companion.
What?
So when he gets assigned to something, I can just basically force a damage onto it.
That doesn't seem fair.
And that will be my Shadows phase.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to the maneuver phase. So do you have any maneuvers you'd like to execute?
I don't have any maneuvers in my hand, no.
All right. Archery phase. Do you have any archers?
I don't have any archers. I'm a dwarf.
Then assignment phase. You get to choose 3 attacks.
So if I put it on Durin, Durin's the only one that can kill this thing, but I would take a wound naturally.
He's at 12 currently, right?
Yeah, he's a 12 strength.
So it would be a tie.
What would that do?
I don't know how ties resolve. Let me check that. I'm sure chat will catch me.
Probably
before
the
I even get
attacker,
there.
right?
Or it just
Probably
fizzles.
the friend, the fellowship player, the free peoples, if you will, the good guys. You can only exert as long as they have more than 1 vitality left. That's right. Okay, so if I only have 1 hit point left, you can't auto-kill me. Attacker wins ties, says Nathan. What's up, Nathan? I know this is one of your favorites.
John says Shadow wins ties.
Oh, Shadow wins ties, Attacker wins ties, Shadows wins ties.
Also, this is important to know. If the total strength of one side is at least double the total of the other, all the characters on the losing side are killed. So if you had like a 5 strength hobbit and I had a 12 strength character, because I'm more than double, it just kills the character.
It's just dead?
Same with the flip. So if he gets to like 20 and you fight him against a 10 strength minion, you just bury that minion.
Okay, all right. Now, what's the advantage of killing this minion?
So if you kill that minion, he's off the table.
And then I can keep going unhindered.
Yeah, because I spent all my resources. So if
Yeah.
he's actually gone, that's a clear turn for you.
And at site 3, I get to heal, right?
5 damage.
Ah, bring it on. Durin, taking a cutthroat orc.
Okay, so I'll choose to exert you.
Did it.
All right, and then we're at the skirmish phase. So let me see if I have anything.
Now,
Nope.
Shadows wins ties.
Yep, so we're currently tied.
I'm going to try to hone myself. I'm going to play Honed.
Okay.
Cost me 0. Spot a dwarf who is damage plus X, so +1, +2. And I'm not at a mountainside, am I? It's not a mountain? Does it say mountain anywhere? No, it's a marsh. So damage +2 means attack +2. So I'm currently at 14.
Isn't he a +3?
Damage-wise, that's only at mountains.
Oh, that's only at mountains, period.
+1 damage at mountains, +2 attack always.
Oh, yeah, so you're +1. So I'll put you at 13.
Damage +1, damage +1. Puts me at 14.
Got you. Okay, so you will definitely win that fight. You're at damage +2, so that's easily enough to get the Cutthroat Orc 3 damage. He's going to go off the table and go into my discard pile.
All right.
Okay, then we're going to go to the regroup phase. So now I can discard a card and draw back up to 8. And then you have the choice to
I want to keep going.
regroup or keep going.
I just want to learn my lessons.
Now I get to pick a location. I should have been looking at this.
Send me to a mountain. And this is naturally going to be a good one.
Now you
for
can
me,
play more
right?
cards too. We're starting the turn back over, so you get a fellowship phase if you want it.
But I don't get any cards.
The location isn't necessarily good for you because we're not playing with the sites, like the numbers. Typically, it would have been. You would know it's like a Rivendell or a.
But I am going to
Sanctuary.
heal. At the start of the turn, I would heal if I'm there. So next turn, I heal.
Next turn when you start at turn 3. But that's why if you skip phase 3, like if I move to 3 and go to 4, I don't get that ability, which is bad.
Okay.
Not that
No
one.
fellowship phase. Everybody's
Okay.
saying no fellowship. If I keep moving, I don't get to fellowship because I'm on the run.
Man on the run.
On the lam. I can't wait to play all these cards in my hand that are going to wreck you. Interesting.
All right, I'm just going to play a Valley of the Silverlode. It's a dwelling, it's a river. When your fellowship moves to the site, you may heal each hobbit companion. So it has 3 Twilight on it. You've got 3 companions.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm at 6 Twilight.
I don't have any hobbit companions. So that's of no use to me. And you go right to the shadows phase.
Yep,
So we just keep skirmishing.
we keep rolling.
Now I can keep going forever, right?
Limit of 2.
Limit of
2
2
per turn.
Okay. So you can only push the gas once. It's big for the shadow player to stop this move, says Jeff
Yeah,
on YouTube.
I didn't. Like, I needed to penalize you more in that. You penalized me perfectly fine.
Yeah, I know how to penalize. This is my first rodeo. You want penalties, you come to old Steven. He's been dealing in penalties for 20 plus years now. I have no idea what I'm saying. But you're looking at your cards. So I have free reign. Zach's not, he can't hear a thing that I'm saying. He's reading. You can't read and listen at the same time.
I'm definitely hearing you.
Good luck proving it, you know? Nathan says this dwarf deck is so good.
It seems good, but we will see.
I call it the old dwarf steamroller. I built it myself years ago. Pulled it from the ashes of my brain.
False.
I said to myself, I'm going to put a deck together that says dwarf on every card, and then I'm going to run all the dwarves. Don't you see? It's like that Lord of the Rings LCG deck you could play with the dwarves where you just drew your whole deck, but it didn't do anything.
Here's a question. If I have a condition that goes to my support area that's a Shadows card, does it stay even when he stops, or does it go away?
I'll tell you. Obviously, I don't know the answer to this.
It stays. Great. That
so
makes
you
my
can set up
decision easier.
Shadows cards for later, basically?
Yeah. So I'm going to play Spurred to Battle. It costs 1. To play... Oh, I have to exert a minion. Hold on. I have to play something first. I get it. I get it.
To play a minion, exert the minion to do the thing. Okay. Wild Garlic, that is hilarious. Twitch bringing the humor today, guys.
All right. I'm going to play...
It's a little short on quality. You get it?
Isengard Underlane. He's a location 4, so he costs 3, but 2 extra because he would normally have that side of 4. When you play this minion, you may take an orc event from your discard pile into your hand.
You don't have one.
I do have one. I just don't know if I care about it. Fine. Then I'm going to play the... I realized I wish I should have done this last round. Spurred to Battle.
You should have 2 left, right? You pay 3 and then pay 1?
4, 5. There were 6
total. It's the double thing.
So to play Exert a Minion, so he's going to have a damage. At the start of the Shadows phase, I get to add a Twilight, and that's going to be for the rest of the game. This is Spurred to Battle.
Okay, so at the start, you're going to get +1 Twilight for the rest of the game.
Every time I have a Shadows phase, I'm going to get an extra Twilight.
Wow, okay. Good for you.
And that costs me 1, and that will be my play. So now we get to the maneuver phase. Do you have any maneuvers?
Do I have any maneuvers? No, Zach, I don't have any maneuvers.
All right, then we go to the archery phase. Do you have any archers? No.
I don't have any
Assignment
archers.
phase. Who do you want to dominate this orc?
I think we all know who's going to dominate this orc.
You got it. Do you have any skirmish actions?
No, I don't.
All
He's
right.
just going to wreck this guy.
You clock me. Yep.
Okay.
I'm just getting them out of my hand.
Let's keep going. Just kidding. I know I can't, but I'd like to. Put it in your support area, Zach, apparently, this thing. Which I guess is probably down there somewhere.
Yeah.
You can push these things up, right? Let's get them for the people.
Viewable.
For the folks. For you guys out there. It's bothering me that we're only going to get to like site 5 before I've got to figure out what to do with this.
Well, once we get rid of a site, we can do that.
Oh, just like dominoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a lot of people in the chat here saying
keep my
that this is unusual because you only played like the first block, and so Frodo was the only ring bearer.
Yeah, so Frodo was the only ring bearer, and then the locations had a site number on them. So like location 1, I think Prancing Pony was a 2.
So you were just playing the movie.
That is literally the first block was Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, that sounds like I wouldn't have been as into it as I am into this. I like the idea that Gimli can bear a ring and you can make a deck around it.
I'm
and
into
stuff,
it. All right, let's go. So you're done. You're done moving, right?
Yes, I'm done. That's all I can do. So we're done with your Shadows phase. We're done with everything, right? So it goes back to your Fellowship phase, and then I get to throw things at you. Yeah?
I made a series of crucial mistakes.
Excellent. Pool doesn't go away.
Twilight Pool?
We'll see. We'll find out. All tokens stay until he stops.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, cool.
Like the Twilight tokens?
Yeah, so if you keep pushing, like I could leave 5 out there and it's like, you want to keep going? And then it's like, we had 16
That's what I'm saying. If you don't
more,
play
and then-
anything, yeah. The other thing is when we're in Region 2, right, every site's going to add 3 extra.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
region-
so it's about to get spicy.
Region 3 is 6 extra. And so like even now, like there were bad guy cards I wanted to play, but I'm setting up, right? I get +1 resource now. And there was one that was like really good when I have a lot of minions, and I'm holding on to that guy.
Okay.
So I'm going to...
I need something that gives me threat.
Yeah, right. I'm going to play a Sword of Gondor. It's a classic upgrade. Gives him 2 strength. It must be a man. While I'm skirmishing a man or a Roman minion. So Roman minions are the ones you're playing at a site lower than their site number. He gets +1 damage.
So +1 if it's somebody who's stronger than where he should be.
Yep. Or if they're a man. So like if you have a villain that's
I have
a
nothing
man.
but men in my deck.
Great. And
So
then
you smoke men, basically, is what's happening? That's a horrible thing to say. You can't rewind that.
Okay. Well, on that note, we're going to go...
+1 damage against men, though?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's my fellowship phase. I'm going to move. So we're going to move to this location. So
The Valley of the Silver Lore.
Silver Load. It has 3 Twilight on it. I have 3 companions.
You do.
So
And
you
a
get
sword
your
now.
Shadow's Face.
All right, so you kind of make me not want to play the roaming stuff.
Alex, you definitely can play more companions. I'm just not drawing them. I thought that's what I was doing with the Prancing Pony to go get Aragorn. But I need a 3rd man. All my stuff needs 3 knights, and Isildur is not a knight. So that's kind of a problem.
Hey, chat, can you help me out here? Can we at home, friends listening there, Bryce, can you pull up the card Red Wrath?
R-E-D?
W-R-A-T-H. Red Wrath. Red Wrath. I don't understand this card. Can somebody explain this card to me? I don't want to tell it I don't want to explain it to Zach because A, I don't think he'll know it either, but B, I don't want to let him know what I've got because I feel like it's like a good sneaky card to have. But I just need to know, like, what does it mean skirmishing twice? How does that work? Is that a thing I should understand? And then I've also got this, I need to find a way to add threat. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Chris has got the explanation happening here.
I'm not going to read it.
Works only in the faction. Okay, hold on. It means does the thing it says twice during one skirmish. Oh! Oh! It's not modifying skirmishing. It's like skirmishing, comma, twice.
Yes.
Do this thing twice. Okay, I got you.
Skirmish, comma.
That's really good. But I don't have the money to do that and this other thing. So how about you take one of these? How about we go back to the basics? Ah, man, I'm 1 short. I've got to pay 6. Ah, bummer. You give me 2 more threat, would you?
Well, once we get to location 4, 5, and 6 is when it's a party.
So is it normal to just be like, well, whatever?
I
Just
think the
keep
first
moving.
2 or 3 turns are either can you stop the double move at first, or can you build? Like me getting this in play is big.
Yeah, I can't build anything.
I get +1.
I don't have
So
those
otherwise,
cards.
you're just trying to burn through cards. Because when you're the Shadow player, so you get to play stuff and then draw again.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, there's a balance of like, if you don't play anything, there's 8 here. And if I decide to move again, it's going to keep building.
I like that, though.
But I'm at location 3 with 2 wounds. So if you don't play anything, it's very likely I just pause,
You're just
heal my
gonna stay
wounds,
here, yeah.
and then we move on.
Okay. Well, let's try this then. Yeah, this is going to you may remove 1. Man, I'm always 1 threat short, though. I feel like the game is going to do that a lot, actually. I feel like it's going to do that a lot. And we don't have threat. We don't know. We're not using threat aside from anything on my card that would actually add threat to the game in some way. So cards that specifically are referencing the number of threat on the board is currently 0.
As far as I'm aware, that is the case.
Okay, what a bummer.
See you, Chris. Thanks for the feedback.
Okay, let's go here.
Derek, this is fun. Derek says, in his meta, no one hardly ever played stuff on the first phase to bluff the bomb on the move to 3.
That's
So
hilarious.
he moves to 2, and it's like, nope, pass.
Have another Desert Spearman. Spend 3 to wound you. I can't do it because I'm 1 short. Because
that's
it's
good.
3, 4, 5, right?
Yep. Well, I'm not going to have you fight here because that's terrifying.
I might have something.
So, maneuver. You got any maneuvers?
I got no maneuvers.
It's archery, nothing. Assignment. I'm going to have you come hold a Turgon. Then we're going to go to the skirmish phase.
Yeah.
I don't have anything. So I'm a 6 to your 8.
Yeah,
I'll take a wound.
taken.
And then that'll go back. So technically, if I moved on here, he would stay and play. You would
Mhm.
keep these 2, and we would keep adding.
That'd be good.
I'm not going to do that because I want the healing because this was very risky.
Yeah, so just burn this
So
card
that
because all
burns.
that's going to get healed.
All the
It's
Twilight
just
goes away.
1 extra card for me.
And then,
And I can discard 1, and then I can draw up to 8.
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How does it make you feel when you draw nothing but shadow cards? Is that a good thing? I mean, it means something's going to happen.
it's good going into your shadows phase. So another thing that's cool here, Mads is pointing out, says if Zach plays events, it adds to the pool. So there are events like during the skirmish phase that I could play. My cost is adding more Twilight to your pool. So then if you have events that trigger off of that, that could be very good. Or they'll build into if I move again. But that's just something to be aware of.
Okay.
Okay.
Consider me aware.
So back to your fellowship. You've officially passed me.
Back to my fellowship. I'm going to start by playing Gimli's Axe on Gimli. Because I don't know much, but I know I probably want to do that. So 2 Twilight. He has a ring and an axe. Must be a dwarf. He gains muster. At the start of the regroup phase, I can discard a card to draw a card. So he's going to filter my hand a little bit. And then during the skirmish, if Gimli is the bearer of the axe, and he's at a battleground site, then I can exert him to wound a minion he's skirmishing.
Take a damage, do a damage?
Yeah, taking damage, do a damage.
And if you look on locations, like a battleground in my stack is Hill of Sight. And it has the battleground bold word there.
Cool. Okay. And if I'm about to
Thanks,
take
Jimmy.
a wound, here she wears, yeah, okay. Basically, I can put the ring on, and I'm wearing the ring. Each time I'm about to take a wound, I add a burden instead. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. So turn damage into burdens.
Into corruption.
Corruption.
Okay.
And next, we're going to move.
Okay. So now I get to choose a site, and now we're going to choose a bad site.
Bad, Leroy. Let's move. Oh, heal first. Whee! Consider Durin healed. Thank you. Heal! I'm just cruising right along, man. I feel like I'm in no danger whatsoever.
All right. Let's play the Old Forest Road. It comes in with 3 Twilight. It says, Forest, at the start of your fellowship phase, you may heal 2 elves. So it comes in with 3. We're now entering Region 2, so we'll get a bonus 3. And you have 3 companions, so now we're at 3 more. So that's going to be 14 threat, or Twilight.
Whee!
And this is when the games get real.
You got your Karumo minion over there?
My what?
Yeah, your little minion, or your
I
Sky
took
Toy
them
minion?
home for painting.
Oh
Those
my
would be great
gosh.
little things to represent where we're at. A lot of times, 2 people will just literally put the thing on it, but you do you. So I also have Spurred to Battle at the start of the Shadows phase, add a Twilight. And now the game is really afoot. I'm going to make you pay. You feel that way? And you're at site 4, so now the cost also goes way down on everything.
Yeah. Site 4 is like all over my hand. You're going to get wrecked.
All right, let's
Yeah, Matt's saying there should only be 9 sites.
Yeah. We're going to play some stuff. You ready for this? I'm going to scoot these guys back a little bit.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay, you're restricted to having a max of 3 sites per shadow number, 0 through 3. Okay, that makes sense.
Cool. You'll notice that these are all 3s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we went heavy,
I'm running out of those. But we get basically compensated later for, now there's a bonus 3 on every site, so that's helpful. All right, let's do this. I'm going to play
Bring it on.
a Mocking Goblin. He costs 5. He's got 12 strength. It says each time this minion wins a skirmish, add a burden unless the Free People's player discards a Free People's event from their hand.
Okay, so you got to win a skirmish, and then a burden goes on Gimli unless he discard an event. So he's going all sorts of ways here.
Yep.
Okay.
Then I'm going to attach an Orc Spear. Give them +2 strength, must be this kind of minion. When I play this possession on a minion that has a Twilight cost of 4 or more, I add 2 Twilight. So it costs me 1, and then it's on a guy that costs 5, so I actually add 2 back. Still at 8. Then I'm going to play a Cutthroat Orc. It's about to get crazy in here. It gets +1 strength for each companion as a resistance of 5 or less. Nothing right now. Then I'm going to play a Goblin Aggressor. While this minion is bearing a possession, each minion is +1 strength. And I'm going to play another Spurred to Battle. And we're going to exert him to put it into play. So at the start of the Shadows phase, I'll now generate 2 resources. And then I will leave 1 Twilight left. Going into the maneuver phase. Do you have any maneuvers?
Okay, so no.
Okay, no archers. Then we go to the assignment phase. So you have to assign each of these characters to one of your characters.
Right. Is this just a bigger numbers game? I mean, just choose the bigger number and put it at the smaller number?
So part of it is like, if you assign one of the smaller guys to him, he's going to just nuke them.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a matter of who can take damage. Like, who are you comfortable with taking damage? When I win a skirmish with this guy, you're going to add a burden unless you discard an event from your hand, a Free People's event.
Yeah.
So can you beat him?
No.
If you can't, then you just assign. And remember, if I'm double, you just die.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're at 14?
He's at 14.
So you would just kill all Lennar.
Yep.
And you would... I'm at 8 here on Gimli. But then if you buff him...
Could be bad.
What's the regroup phase? When does that happen?
That's the very end. That's
Okay.
when I draw back up and you decide if you continue or not.
You got 2 cards in your hand?
Almost got caught by the auto Apple update right there.
Oh, man. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I've got 2 cards left in my hand. I went ballistic on you there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then, do you just...
Nathan recommending put the 14 strength guy on your 12 strength guy.
Yeah.
But.
Oh, okay. 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 Hold on. So I can't get over 8, but I could assign him here and then do the exert thing.
Yep.
Take 1, give 1.
That's a pretty good way to do it.
Take a penny, leave a penny kind of situation. This guy just basically does me a damage.
Also, the response on the One Ring, I believe, is optional. It says if the ring bearer is about to take a wound, he or she wears the One Ring until the regroup phase. Chat will confirm that or not. But I think that's a choice. So you can basically take some damage and then switch to corruption if you want, or back and forth.
Okay. So then, and then this guy goes here. And he's at 14. And then I'll have to take a wound and discard a card. Unless you have like plus damage stuff.
You either discard a card or put a corruption on Gimli.
Leave possession, Twilight cost of 4 more, add 2. Okay.
Yeah, it's a choice. The ring's optional.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay, and you're the Free People's player, so you decide the order in which these resolve, which could matter because if you think I'm going to play an event on a specific thing, I use my resources. Or if you're wanting to play an event, you might save that skirmish for the last skirmish, so you don't give me resources for the other engagements.
Okay, how about we start here, and I'm just going to do this skirmish.
Okay.
Do I get the first action there?
Yeah, you get the first skirmish action.
All right, the battle axe. If it's worn by Gimli, this is Gimli's battle axe. It's a vicious weapon. I'm not at a battleground site, so that's not going to work. All right, so hold on. We'll do this a little differently then.
You good?
How about... Wait, are we at a mountain? Nah, we're at a forest.
Dwarves aren't great in the forest.
Oh, I see.
What do you guys mean Gimli second?
Gimli second. I'm sure there's all sorts of strategies and stuff. Okay. Do Gimli second. Why? I don't know.
Oh, Mikhail says wrong Gimli's battle axe on screen.
It's the vicious weapon.
There it is. Gimli's battle axe, vicious weapon.
I said vicious weapon. I said it. All right, let's start with... let's start with Durin. Start with this. Start with Lennar.
All right.
The chat outsourced the thing.
What's his skirmish action?
I don't know what... discard an event to make him +1 damage, but he's not going to win the battle, so it doesn't much matter.
Okay. So, resolve it. You get the first skirmish action?
None.
I don't have any either, so you'll take a damage.
Damage done.
Come back. Which one do you want to resolve now?
Gimli.
I'm at 8. You're at 8 too, so nothing happens.
No, Shadows wins.
Oh, shoot. How about that?
Why don't I just go to... Well, I guess I just need to think, am I going to stay put or am I going to keep pushing? There's no way. Well, you've only got 2 cards. Are you going to refill between me pushing?
Shadows player always refills.
And I get nothing for taking you off the board here, really. If I'm not going to keep moving, there's no reason to try to attack you.
The only reason to beat me is to not take the damage. But 1 damage is not huge because he can always take damage as corruption instead.
Yeah.
So he's got a ton of health.
Yeah. Okay. And then I've got to do this. While he's the ring bearer, at the start of each skirmish involving him, add 2 burdens or 2 threats.
He's not bearing the ring right now.
He's the ring bearer. He's got the ring.
Oh, he's the ring bearer. I thought it meant when he had it on.
No, yeah. So 2 burdens. What's a 2 threats? How do I add 2 threats?
Threats, that bad thing we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm. But how's that work?
So you would add 2 threats to this like pending resource pool, and if I ever defeat one of your companions, you have to take that as wounds.
Just a companion of any kind.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be Gimli. Well, I don't like that, but I can only take 6 burden.
It's not great.
I guess damage +1, so I can take 7 because damage equals burdens. Okay, that's starting to make some sense.
Yeah, every ring bearer has a little bit of a twist. So my Isildur, he either adds 2 burdens, or I have to exert 3 companions.
Ugh.
Which is a lot. So you add threat, which is essentially like exerting 2 companions if I can ever kill one of your companions. Just like a debt you're building.
Yeah, you know, I love debts. I love him. Let's just keep him in there. I don't know that that's right, but
Okay.
let's just keep him in there.
We're going to put 2 threats over here, and I'm going to put them on my side because they will apply to you if something happens.
Okay.
Uh,
Then we go to the actual fighty stuff where I
Yep.
can play some things. I'll just not play anything. Skirmish.
okay, you take a damage. We move back.
Yeah.
Resolving over here with the Mocking Goblin at 12 strength +2 from the Orc Spear. He's a 14 to your 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You got any actions?
No. You're a 14. I'm a 12. Can't do anything yet.
This is for you.
Take a wound,
Yep. And then I bounce back.
and then I got to discard or take a burden.
You either discard a Free People's event from your hand or take a burden.
How big a deal are these burdens?
I mean,
Let's find out. Let's
you
take
can
one.
take a lot. If we lose quickly, we just get to the next game.
All right.
So
Burden
it's
and
not a big
wound.
deal. Then you get to the regroup phase. I can discard and draw. I'll keep.
Okay.
And then you get to choose. Do you keep going or do you stay put?
I'm gonna stay put, and then this is the regroup phase. So I
Yep.
get muster at the start of the regroup phase. I can discard a card to draw a card. Okay. Let's discard a card to draw a card. Yep.
How's everyone doing out there? Been head down learning the game. I think we just crossed the barrier.
And now I get to draw up to 8.
Yep,
And I can discard 1 always before I do that.
you're right. Jonathan Murray says you must muster before you move.
Yeah. Okay, condition exert. Okay, so I don't want to discard that. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Man, I wish I knew what I was doing, don't you?
You'll get there. It
Maybe
just
you
takes
do.
game. And you stopped, so these guys all go away. That was always the most devastating. I
2, 3, 4,
love
5,
playing the
6,
Nazgul
7.
early on. And
That's
like
not
you'd
surprising.
have like these cool Nazgul with their swords and stuff out, and then it's just like, okay, I'll stop, and they go away.
Beautiful. Okay, over to you.
All right.
Bun?
Well, let's just go for it. I could lose the game very easily right here.
Everybody hates these alternate ring bearers. It's like a real lightning rod for the old
Well,
TCG community.
part of it is that the first 3 years of the game, there really weren't alternate ring bearers. So it was based on the movies, and also all of the most like nostalgic memories of the game involve Frodo as the ring
Frodo.
bearer. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what
But
we're gonna do.
Don't you want to tell news stories? Can you move this up?
Yep.
Try to keep it all in view.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm gonna play. I get first thing. Start of the fellowship. I get a heal up to 5
Heal
because
on.
I'm at a sanctuary, site number 3. Now I'm gonna play Aragorn, Captain of Gondor. He's got 8 strength. No, I'm gonna win. He's a knight. At the start of each fellowship phase, I can add 2 Twilight to heal a Gondor companion. So I can give you 2 to heal a wound.
Okay, bring it on.
And then I'm going to play a Knight's Mount onto Aragorn. And it says, bear must be a knight. Each time the bearer wins a skirmish, I can wound a minion who is not assigned to a skirmish.
Mm-hmm.
Which I assume, not assigned
His
to a
skirmish?
skirmish. No, this is not assigned to a skirmish.
Huh.
So I think what that means is once the skirmish resolves, you're pushed back, and then he can wound one of those minions. So I can wound you, but I can't wound something that hasn't already fought.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense. That's what the horses are about.
Yeah.
Man,
And then
that art though. Look at that.
just
Not art.
a steed
still.
on the
Yeah.
knight's mount. Yeah.
Hmm.
They're working with the movie stills,
Remember
right?
the movie stills? I use the Star Wars.
Also, can you
did that?
imagine the lack of cost in a card game when you don't have to do any art?
Yeah, right.
Anyways, so that's all I'm going to play. I played a companion. I can have up to 9 companions and play technically at a time, the entire fellowship, if you will.
You're about to roll on some threat.
Then I'm going to move to the next location. So it has 3 Twilight naturally. I have 3 companions.
You have
We're
4,
in-
don't you?
I have 4 companions. We're in region 2. So you, my friend, have 9, 12.
Let me just reach into the bag. Oh, tears here.
You have 15 Twilight to work with.
Just in case we need more. 15 Twilight, and you're at a forest. Okay, what do we want to do with this?
Look at Turgon's face. He's so ready.
Yeah, he's ready. He looks like, yeah, totally ready. Exert your Southron. What's my Southron?
Southern, that's they have a keyword, see? On the black, in this text.
Oh.
Most of your minions are Southern.
Any of them. Okay.
Trevor says, you don't have to have any art, but you do have to pay a lot of royalties, and there's plenty of photo editing on most of those cards. Extra ring bearers came out in Reflections. These were Isildur, Bilbo, Gandalf, Gimli, and Galadriel. Sam would become a ring bearer if Frodo died. That's right. Derek, the regions are sites 1, 2, and 3. That's region 1. And then 4, 5, and 6 is region 2. And 7, 8, 9 is region 3.
First is a Southron bowman, an archer.
All right.
Site 4, so it's only 3 cost, and I can exert it to exert a companion during the archery phase.
Nice.
And then it doesn't become a normal archer. What that means, we'll find out. Then I'll play Field of the Fallen.
All right.
It's a condition. I put it in my support area, which I'm about to do after I read it. To play, I need to spot a man with the crown thing, a Southron man, or the bad man. While a character's in the dead pile, each companion of the same culture has -1 strength. So if I'm able to brick one of these guys into the dead pile, then all of your other stuff is -1. And then during skirmish, I can exert this to give something +1 strength that has this Southron trait.
Nice.
Push that up.
Look at that for a second. Keep going.
Okay, and that costs 1. So we started at 14, and I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, paid. No. Did not pay.
Dude, did you see the text on this?
Yeah, it's just
That's
it's just
so
busted.
good. So basically, if you kill a Gondor man, all my Gondor characters are -1 strength.
Gondor man.
Gondor man.
Okay.
All right.
Then we'll play a. How about a spearman for 3?
Okay.
Get Southron.
Desert Spearman.
Have another one. They're coming at you. It's
Man.
happening. And that's all.
All right, great. So then we go.
What's up, Alex Davey on Facebook?
What up, Alex? Did you play Lord of the Rings?
TCG? You know he did.
It seems like his kind of jam. All right, so then we go from the shadow phase to the maneuver phase. Let me see. I may have some maneuvers. Nope. Man, the timing of this is fascinating. Okay.
Turgon, get ready, buddy.
That's right. And then we're going to go to the archery phase. So during the archery phase, do you have any actions first?
Do I have any actions during the archery phase? I may as well use this one. I'm a bowman.
Okay.
Now, how does the archery phase work?
So the archery phase, there's a window where you can use archery actions, like that. So you could exert him to do his thing. Then what we'll do is we'll each total up the number of archers that we have. So
One.
like you have 1. And so then I get to assign 1 wound on my side of the board wherever I want.
So I can just put it where I want.
Yeah, it's basically damage happening before the close-up fight. So it's
Okay.
range damage.
Sounds good. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to exert here.
Okay. Then it lets you pick.
I
where
get
it's
to
going.
pick. Now, will he take place in the skirmish, or he can only be called by other archers?
He will take place in the skirmish.
Mm.
But it's just free damage, basically, that's happening. So, like, there's an Elven decks with 3 or 4 archers, and it's like I just get 3 or 4 minion damage at the start of every before the fights happen.
Interesting.
Alex, he says, I defeated my own brother to win the North Dakota State Championships way back in the day. This game rules. These are borrowed decks. I have my decks in storage right now. I'm going to get those out, and next time we're around, we need to play this, Alex.
All right, considered exerted. And then we go to the skirmish thing.
Where are you doing your damage?
Oh, here.
You still get to do things. Okay, then we get to the assignment phase. So now I get to pick where these guys all go. How many Twilight do you have left?
I have 5 Twilight.
All right.
Both just enough and perhaps not enough.
I'm going to go here. Isildur. Here and here. Okay, then we're going to get to the skirmish phase. So we get skirmish actions. And then I'm going to use this action, which says, exert a Gondor man or spot 3 knights to transfer this condition from your support area to a minion skirmishing a man. So I now have 3 knights out because I played Aragorn. So I can transfer Citadel of the Stars to a character, so I'm going to transfer it here, which gives you -1 vitality. And you only have 1 left because you took a wound.
And 4 strength.
So then that's ultimately going to
dead
nuke him out. And then I believe this condition just evaporates into the ether.
Maybe it stays out and you can use it every time.
If it doesn't, I would love to know.
It probably stays out the whole time. That's what conditions are doing, right? These are what these conditions
Andrew
are doing.
says, Andrew Bain, now I have to go find my cards. Already bought the challenge decks from last week. You guys are breaking my bank.
Don't forget Isildur's text, too, whatever that means.
Well, Isildur is the ring bearer at the start of each skirmish involving him. So I haven't even triggered that. I'm taking skirmish actions.
It discards. Okay.
Cool.
Good. Thank you.
Okay, then we're going to start resolving skirmishes. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we're going to go this one here on Alcarin, Warrior of Laendon. First, he's a 9.
And I can remove 3 to deal an immediate wound, yeah? At the start of each skirmish?
Yep, you sure can.
He's a 9. Okay, let's think about this.
You bet Knight of the Stars.
Let's do it. Let's put a wound on you.
Okay. Wounds are, that's basically every round. If you can get a couple wounds in, that's the goal.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to... you do have all mans.
I've got nothing but mans.
All right, I'm at a 9. Still, I'm going to pass.
Let's pump to +1. 9 to 9.
Okay, I'm going to use this ability, Skirmish, on the 4th level. Exert 2 Gondor men or spot 3 knights to transfer this condition from my support area to a minion. Skirmishing a man, exhaust that minion. So, exhaust, is that more than tapping? What is exhaust?
Exhaust is get them down to 1 health, I think. Put as many wounds on them until they're at 1 health.
That's so good.
Yeah, I think that's right. So use it on a spearman, I dare you.
Oh, apparently you have to exert the minion to use that ability. The thing.
Oh, like do 1 to it? This thing? Oh. No. Oh, exert it, yeah, to make him +1.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So then I would exhaust you, you're still down to just 1 health.
So you don't need to exhaust. Oh, you're
The main thing
-1.
is you're at -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll do... No, you're good.
Okay, so then I win the skirmish. You're going to go away. This will go to my discard pile. La-di-da-di. We're going to go here. We have Aragorn. He's at a 9 compared to your Desert Spearman, who's an 8.
Nothing.
Okay.
I need
so
1 more threat.
He will just do 1 wound to you. And then I believe you unengage, which wouldn't let me trigger first. But
Okay.
if this guy over here had been over here with 1 health left, then I could trample you with my Knight's Mount. Okay. Well...
Yeah, exhaust means exert them until they only have 1 health remaining.
Cool.
And you can't exhaust or exert something with 1 health.
Man, I feel like
can't
this
exhaust
is a
those.
pretty good opportunity for me to leapfrog you.
Do I get to draw again?
You will get a draw.
Right now?
You already get to do that, yeah. So you get that now, so you can discard and then draw back out.
Discard dwarf cards. Draw up bad cards.
Draw bad cards.
And this stuff stays exhausted, or do I get a regroup where everything readies and then we go to the next one, right? Like, will this?
I think
use
yeah,
this
that
again?
definitely readies.
Oh, it doesn't even tap. Things don't tap.
Yeah, tapping is
You
not
exert things.
a
You don't tap
concept.
things. Yeah.
All right, so what's the worst that could happen here?
Plenty.
Let's do it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move again. We're going to leapfrog you. So you get to choose a location from your location deck and take your time on this. I'm going to go ahead and start adding the Twilight for you. So you have 2. I have 4 companions. Plus we're in region 2, so it's going to give you a bonus of 3. And I think that's it.
Wow.
Plus whatever the site threat is.
Oh. Well, hello. We're in region 2?
Mm-hmm. And actually, if you're okay with this, I'm going to do this.
Yeah, I don't care.
We're moving to site 5.
Oh, I see. So, okay, yeah. Yeah. So if you push on this one, everybody has to take a damage. So that's not really worth, I don't want that right now. No way. Okay. And I guess I can't play things that have already been played, right?
Location's correct.
Oh my gosh, there'd be so much to this. Why do we have like 20 location cards? Are you supposed to build a deck with 9 though, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're just playing hot and loose
Free
here.
ball, yep.
Goodness. Okay, I could see how you would build this deck in a very specific way.
Yeah, and so also when I played back in the day, each of those had a number. So you had to pick a site 1, 2, 3, all the way through 9. So you build a path that is both the path that you want to go down and the path your minions want your opponent to go down.
Yep.
Which is interesting.
I'm into it. Okay. Okay. All right, this is going to be worthwhile. Let me take a look here.
Hey, on Hill Orc, so it says each time this minion wins a skirmish, you can exert each companion as resistance 4 or less. Is that total resistance? So like on Gimli with the ring, he's at a 6. Or is that total left, or is that printed?
Okay.
Andrew, this version of Aragorn, it says 7, common 81, so I assume that's set 7, number 81. Aragorn, Captain of Gondor. Must have been because the third block, which is set 7, 8, 9, was the Return of the King block, which I assume that's where that comes from.
Yeah. Okay. I think we know what we're doing.
Okay, cool. So it's remaining cards that talk about resistance. It's the remaining amount.
Okay. Let's take you to the Great Gates.
All right.
It's a battleground.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have more companions than minions, all my minions are +1.
Nice. And it's a battleground which you want to have in the path.
I want that
when
later
we go
on.
to the next round.
Yeah.
So it's a cool balance because you want it to be a bad thing for your opponent, but you also don't want it to be bad for you later on.
You can try. Okay. And now I get 0 plus 0 for the Great Gates. So I'm full up on threat, yeah?
Jeff says Durin currently has 5 resistance, for example, starts at 6, and there's a burden.
Yeah, there's a burden here. Oh, no, not Durin. He's probably thinking about Gimli.
Gimli? I was like, I don't think Durin has any resistance.
No, yeah. I'm talking about Gimli. Yeah, that's a 0 site. Okay, and then now I start playing stuff?
And then for the Hill Orc, as an example, if they don't have any resistance at all, I assume that he doesn't count people that just started with 0, right?
What does rally point do? It's a regroup thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can exert a knight to transfer a fortification from a minion to... So the things I attach to you, I could exert a knight to put them back over here so that I could use them again.
3 for a desert fighter. 3 for a bowman.
So companions that don't have a printed resistance have a default of 6. And the burdens on the ring bearer lower for everyone. So they have 6 resistance normally, but he has a burden, so they're down to 5.
Anyone who doesn't have a printed one is 6?
Yep. And then
Did it actually get taken out by that or something? Does that matter at all?
No. So I have cards that say, like as an example, this Hill Orc, each time this minion wins a skirmish, I can exert each companion as a resistance of 4 or less.
Okay.
So once you have 3 burdens, or 2 burdens, all your character, that ability could exert all of those
Okay,
characters.
I'm with it.
Okay, so you played 3 guys, and you have 1 archer, the same archer guy.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. You could add a lot of threats. Okay. So do you have any maneuver or archery, maneuver phase stuff?
I don't have any maneuvers. Do you?
Nope. Then we're going to go to archery phase. You have 1 archer. Do you have any archer actions before we assign that damage?
Let's go ahead and use this guy. So exert 1.
Where you want it?
To do 1. To... does he have any abilities I need to care about? Assignment?
When I assign something that has one of my attachments on it, he can heal 1.
And you can't currently do that with anything in your hand.
There's nothing that can do
Let's
that.
put 1 on him.
Okay. Seems good with the sword. Okay, then we get to the assignment phase. I got to pick where these cats go. Let's go here.
Once played this game with 5 other players. There was never any leftover Twilight tokens. It was slow going for your fellowship and took 6 hours, but it was epic. Talk about how it used to be, right?
That's about right. All right, you ready to resolve?
I'm ready to resolve.
First things first, let's start over here.
When do I play events?
You can do it as, basically I choose a skirmish to resolve.
And then you
So
get
I'm gonna
the first
resolve
one?
here, and then I get the first one, yeah. And I'm going to pass.
Okay, so at the start of each skirmish involving this minion, you may remove 1 to add 1.
You may remove a Twilight to add a threat.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. I'm just going to win that skirmish, right?
Okay, you win the skirmish.
Tee it up.
I take a damage. You go back to town. Aragorn, we're going to go his skirmish. He's at a 9 strength, and he has the Knight's Mount. Each time he wins a skirmish, I can wound a minion who is not assigned to this skirmish.
Currently at 9 because of the battlefield.
Oh, good to know. Totally fine.
That's fine.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I will pass.
So I'm just going to win?
Yep.
All right. Get dead, Aragorn.
You got it. And then we'll go to this fight. I'm at a 9.
I'm at a 6, 7. Do you have any actions?
Pass.
How about a whirling strike? Wound an ally skirmishing a man.
No! All right. He gone.
Get whirled.
So he goes to my dead pile, literally. This goes away. I have 2 threats here, so these have to be assigned.
Worth noting, whilst there's a character in your dead pile, each companion of the same culture gets -1.
It's very bad for me. We'll put 1 on Aragorn, we'll put 1 on Isildur.
Not long for you now.
Indeed. So he comes back over here. Then I will end the phase. So we'll go to the regroup. We can discard and draw
He's
back
a
out.
companion. Yeah, it says wound a companion or ally. Whirling strike. I can wound a companion skirmishing a man.
Oh, those threats weren't mine. How about that? They were for you.
These are for me. Do you want to put them on my side?
I mean,
Or do you want to give them to me? Or do you want to have
That's
me
fine.
soak them? Okay.
we'll
so
just
there's yours.
leave it. So you can discard and draw. I'm going to keep my hand and draw.
And I can do the same, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So now I want to go all man actions. Or I want to have a balance.
And these guys are going to disappear.
Ooh, that assassin's good. I'm going to get rid of him, though. Who needs him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So apparently, technically, these go on your dead pile.
Okay. I don't have any dead cards.
I know.
What is this, Game of Thrones?
You will have dead cards soon.
Okay. All right, easy peasy. Then we go to the fellowship phase, which is me.
Yep.
Durin's going to wear his Dwarven bracers.
Seems good.
It's going to give him +1. If he's about to take a wound, I can discard it to prevent the wound.
All right.
And then, of course, he's +1 for each artifact. So he's currently at 7, 3 is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 strength. Durin is here to party, and he means it. And it cost me 1. You can have it. Okay. Then, how about 2 for a condition? Proud and able. Each dwarf is damaged +1 for each possession he bears, and I can discard to play a dwarven possession from my discard pile. Let's make sure that matters or doesn't. Okay. Does not matter. All right, dwarves getting ready to rock.
I have our location ready to go.
Okay.
In
Bring it
case
on.
It's you.
It's
so
time to
you
move.
have to move.
Whee! The
Okay.
Great Gates.
So you have 3 companions. We're in region 2. And that's it. So we go to the shadow phase.
Go to the shadow phase. Do your worst.
Start of the shadow phase, I get to add 2. Because of spurred to battle. So 9, 10, 11. Let me see.
Gimli's only got 3 health. I guess that's kind of high. I just got to make sure Gimli doesn't die. Like, you just do 2 to Gimli and the game's over?
Yep, but when he can always
Oh,
put
he
the
can
ring
always
on.
ring on.
And corrupt
yep,
out.
Yep. Okay, that's the idea. Ring on.
All right, let's play a mocking goblin. You've seen him before. He's mocking you still. Then I'm going to play an armed for battle. Spot your minion to play a possession that matches the same icon from my discard pile, or if that minion is at a battleground site,
It is.
from my hand or my deck. So I'm going to go through my deck and see if I can find something
Oh,
spicy.
here
to
we
its
go.
image.
Here we go.
Like that.
Connor asking a reasonable question. Out of Lord of the Rings, Arkham, and Marvel Champions, what would you recommend for a new player getting into LCGs? So this is a Lord of the Rings stream. So I'm not going to, Lord of the Rings LCG, let me talk about that for a second. It was the first LCG, wasn't it? Game of Thrones, maybe?
I think it was Game of Thrones.
It's certainly the first.
It was the first game released explicitly as an LCG.
It's the first cooperative LCG. It's a super solid game. The theme is very high. The art is great. The gameplay to me feels a little dated, like 2010s dated. It doesn't have the nostalgic theme-forward insanity that this kind of game does. It feels like dated in the sense that it's kind of like playing a video game from 2003. Does that make sense? Or like an older video game, in that we can just do the system that it's wanting to do a little bit better these days.
Call of Cthulhu was the first LCG.
That's right, it was, yeah. Because of that, it went to like boxes only there for a while. Anyway, so Lord of the Rings, if you love the theme of Lord of the Rings, nothing's going to beat Lord of the Rings, right? So if you want to play with Gimli and Aragorn and all of your friends, and you want to go on adventures and you want to quest stuff, it's great. The system itself can get a little bit mathy, where you're basically just like playing an equation, turning things sideways, getting the spear that you need to beat the number, to then go to the next thing. So sometimes if you have, at a certain point, I had a couple of friends that I'd play it with, and we felt like we were running a simulation that we didn't actually need to input any decisions into. It was like the decks were like, okay, I always spirit, quest with this person, I always defend with this person, I always shoot the thing with that person. So it can get very, but you're still engaged in the story, right? So it's still fine from that angle. Arkham is a lot more dynamic because you're moving around. That's actually a part of the game. Locations are important. It can be unnerving for some people because you're going to lose a lot, and it's heartless in its defeating you, but it's very challenging, and the deck building is very, very nice. So that's something that is worth considering. And then Marvel Champions is the lightest of all of them. It's the fastest. If you love superheroes, of course you're going to like it. It's the newest one, so the mechanics are pretty streamlined. I feel like it's
also, I think,
super solid.
The way it's released is the most streamlined.
Yeah,
so
it's
like,
the easiest to kind of keep up with.
I feel like it'd be the easiest one to get into.
Lord of the Rings right now, if you wanted to get into Lord of the Rings and get it all, it's like 7,000 expansions.
Which the upside of a co-op game is you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Like, I think if you're buying Lord of the Rings right now, I think you need to buy 2 or 3 core sets, and that's not the quest. That third quest is miserably bad.
It's miserable.
But it's like Champions. You can buy a single core set, and you have everything you need to like see if you like it or not.
Yeah.
So that, in terms of easiest to get into, but it also depends on what your like flavor.
It's really just
preferences are.
flavor.
Yeah.
It's really just flavor. And then Arkham, I didn't like the flavor of Arkham at all, but I think the game is great. It's a campaign style thing. You get experience points. You level up throughout the campaign. You can see the characters grow over time. So it's the deepest, I would say, of all of them.
The item I'm getting, by the way, is the Orc Spear. It's the one that costs me 1, then I can add 2 back if I'm playing on a 4 cost or more minion. Then I'm going to play an Isengard Underling and a Hill Orc.
And chat will help you out too, man.
Isengard Underling, when I play this minion, I can take an event from my discard pile into my hand. Ooh, actually, before I play this guy, I'm going to take the Arm for Battle into my hand. Then I'm going to play it, and I'm going to get the Spear out of my discard pile.
What's happening?
So I'm going to play an Orc Spear
here.
here.
Oh, man, they came in with spears.
Which is going to ultimately mean I also get to play the Hill Orc, and I have 1 Twilight remaining.
Good. All my stuff is no longer +1, or all your stuff. What a fool. This is your last mistake.
You bet, Connor.
Okay, so what you're saying is now we need to do the bad stuff, skirmish. You got any archers?
So maneuver, archer, I have none of that. And then we get to the skirmish phase. You get to assign. So when he wins a skirmish, I add a burden unless you discard a free people's event from your hand. That is just +2.
You're not winning that
That's
battle.
just +2.
You got 1 threat. It's so
And
unthreatening.
each time this minion wins a skirmish, I can exert each companion as 4 or less resistance. So if you get a burden, you're at 4 or less across the board. Don't lose to that guy.
Each time he wins a skirmish, you can exert each companion who... Okay. But I don't have resistance 4 or less on these guys.
You have 1 burden, so you have 5 right now.
But that's not 4 or less.
But if you take another burden, like this guy makes you take a burden if you don't discard an event, all of your characters would then qualify for that.
Yeah. I'm not, don't plan on losing.
Don't lose then.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14's greater than 12. Mocking Goblin is a bit of an issue there. Well, you only got 1 threat, so who really is concerned? Okay. And I kind of want to keep pushing here, honestly. That's kind of the way this is supposed to go. Ugh. So you've always got to do Gimli no matter what. This is awful. Why am I bearing the ring with a 4 burden man dwarf?
That's the deck.
I don't understand.
What do you mean you always have to do Gimli?
Well, if he's in a skirmish, then I've got to do the add 2 burdens or 2 threats thing.
Yep. But threats only matter if I actually defeat one of your heroes.
But then if you defeat one, I lose because then it matters. If you get 4 wounds to spend, it could get real bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is just +2.
Yep.
Nothing fancy there. No text that matters. 9 on an underling. 14.
I'm curious, everyone watching, I'd love to know whether or not you used to play this game and you just are checking this out because you want to see it back on the table. If you currently play this game, and also if you've never played this game, I'd be curious how many of each we have watching at the moment.
For each possession he bears. Is the One Ring a possession? No.
Surely it is.
It doesn't say it on there.
Does
Everything
this
else
thing
says
say
it.
a possession?
Yeah, possession,
All right.
hand weapon.
It's not a possession. It's a burden.
Okay, so let's see. 2 damage. 1, 2. That's a 3 damage. Okay. 8, 9.
Nice.
6,
Good mix of never played and I
7,
used to play
8.
and I keep playing. Appreciate that, Ilaire.
This is a hard part of this game. Anyone fierce out there?
Nope. It's ultimately a pretty simple game, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Especially compared to like Middle Earth CCG we played last week.
Why is there so much thinking in these games? Well, so Durin needs to slap.
Needs to bury someone.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's at 14. That's not enough. And it's not a mountain. No.
It is a battleground, though.
So 14 can't do anything here. So what am I supposed to do with this guy? Just let him pound me? Strategic Losses is the name of this one.
lot of people saying Reflections is a set that drove them off. Why is that? What about that set did that? Tim, who built the decks, is saying Steven needs to get through more of his deck to get more companions and possessions.
That does seem like a constant
Need?
need, yeah. Okay, let's try to do some things.
Okay. What are we resolving first?
Let's resolve.
Hit me with it. All
He'll
right,
work on Durin.
I'm at 12.
I am at 14.
You get the first action.
None.
Okay.
What's up, Harry? Hey, good to see you. You used to play Lord of the Rings? Yeah, some of these old games are just incredible. The memories are nuts. Yeah, Hillork. You got any fancy wancies?
Pass.
All right, take it.
He gone.
Get dead, Hillork.
Which one next?
Huzzah! This one.
All right, I'm at 9.
You're at 9. Let's try to play a Hound. So Gimmy's at +1 damage, +1 for this possession because of Proud and Able. So he's now at +2 strength.
+2 total? The axe gives him 2, right? 8 + 2. What's his total? How about we do that?
10.
Okay. To my 9,
8 + 2, a classic equation.
I will pass.
All right, get dead. But when he's the ring bearer at the start, I have to do 2 burdens or 2 threats. And it can't be one and one.
I don't think so.
Well, it's got to be burdens, right? It's furthest away from death. He has resistance equal to his damage plus, so he's currently at +1/+1. So he's currently a 6 burden resistance man.
Well, he's 4, and the ring gives him 2, right?
6, so 7, 8. He's currently at 8. He's got tons of resistance.
Which is good. Okay, and then you have +1 damage, right?
Yes.
So then you're going to get rid of here.
Technically +2 damage.
Okay, then we go to this one. I'm at 14, currently double your strength.
Oh yeah, that'll kill me. Okay. He did.
All right.
And then we do this thing?
Yeah, you get the 2 threat.
I guess it's got to go here, yeah?
Okay. And then I get the regroup, so I can discard and draw. I see what my deck's trying to do. I just didn't do it.
Ha!
All right, and then now you get the choice. Do you regroup or do you move on? Now, the cool thing is, even though I killed one of your companions, now you only have 2 companions. So I'm getting 1 less threat every round when you move, because you only have 2 people.
Yeah. And I'm not going to get a card yet. This is the regroup phase, right? Is that true?
Yep.
Are we regrouping now?
Are you pausing?
Well, it says at the start of the regroup phase, I can discard a hand and draw a card.
Yep.
So I do that before I decide?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Love this. Alex says, just pause your Middle-earth CCG video to come find you, and you're live. Love watching you play Middle-earth CCG. Brought back a lot of memories. Any ideas when we'll be playing that one again? No ideas yet, but it's something we're definitely interested in get back on the table.
Yeah, okay, so let's go get rid of one of these things. Okay. Let's get rid of one of these and draw, and then decide to keep going or not. And I will not.
Okay.
Well, if I do keep going, then it's the 6th one, so I get to heal after that one, yeah?
Yep.
So this is the old push it or don't,
Yep.
right? And you still got a 14, dude. I'll stay. I don't feel like I'm gonna die soon.
All right, he goes away. And now it goes to this is Twilight goes away, my fellowship phase. At the start of the fellowship phase, I can add 2. I'm not going to do that. I'm about to give you a whole bunch of threat, though. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play Imrahil. So he's a knight, and he's going to give you 3 threat. It's about to be real crazy. Just buyer beware. I'm going to play a Sword of Gondor onto Aragorn. So now he's getting up there. I'm going to play a Knight's Mount onto Imrahil. I'm going to play...
So the key to this is just play as wide as possible.
Well, the wider you play, the more Twilight they get. So there is a downside to that.
But surely that equation...
Wide is good. I mean, it's 3 health, right? And another person to block with.
Goodness sakes. Is there only shadow cards in this thing?
That's good if that's all you drew this turn. I'm going to play a first level. It's another one of those fortifications.
Does the -1 and...
Yeah, and I can exert a man or spot a knight to transfer this condition from here to a minion.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. So we're going to move, and you're going to get to pick the location.
Okay.
Numero 6.
Removing, do any of my cards.
And there's 4 companions. Plus we're in region 2, so it's going to be 3 more Twilight.
What do you suppose ambush means?
It's a good question. I'll look it up. Ambush, the keyword?
Yeah.
Ambush. When the Free People's player assigns one of his characters to skirmish a minion with the keyword ambush X, the shadow player who owns that minion may add X. That's the Twilight. So if it's ambush 3, when I assign that to skirmish, you get 3 Twilight.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's start with the classic Bowman.
Old Cooper.
And I can maybe just ace old Turgon there. So let's try that. And then we'll put a bow on it. It gives me bearer has to be an archer and ambush 5. Bearer is an archer and ambush 5. So I can make anybody into an archer.
Yes, you want to give someone else that.
Oh, yeah.
But that's really good.
Okay. Then we'll do a South Run Assassin.
Okay.
And we'll give him ambush 5 and make him an archer. I think that's going to be good for me.
Wow. So you get 5 Twilight when I engage him?
Mm-hmm.
Jiminy Christmas.
Okay.
He's really good.
And then let's do another assassin there.
Yep. You see these turns getting pretty wild. When you add 9 extra Twilight in region 3,
yeah, this gets big.
it's bonks towns. But I've also had turns where my opponent will give me like 15 Twilight, and then
I had 4 left, so that's the end of it.
And then I just don't have anything to play, which is a bummer. All right, maneuver phase.
So 13, we should have been at 13 threat total.
4. What's the location you picked?
Yeah. It's important.
So it's 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus whatever you play, plus the region. So 13 plus whatever.
13 plus. We've already got an abandoned mine shaft? No, we don't. Ooh. Ooh, weird. Let's go, let's put the Pinnacle of, here we go. Pinnacle of Xeroxigil.
That's where Gandalf fought the Balrog.
Oh, very cool. I don't know why you're there, but so are all these southern people.
So it's 3 Twilight, and then it's a mountain, and it says...
The ring bearer doesn't count? That's the deck building. Okay.
So at the start of your fellowship phase, you can exert 3 companions to play a wizard from your dead pile. Which makes sense, right? Because that's where Gandalf goes, fights the Balrog, comes back as Gandalf the White.
I presume that's not helpful for you, yeah?
I don't have a dead wizard.
That's
so
right. That's what I'm thinking.
Money in the bank, you know what I mean? But you get 3 Twilight.
All right, got it. And I'll pass on there.
All right, so now no maneuver. We get to the archery phase. You have 2 archers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 damage. If you exert that one guy, you're going to get a pick, which I assume you will.
Yeah, let's exert him.
You're going to take Turgon out?
Let's take Turgon out.
All right.
Is that worth doing, right?
He's dead. I mean, now I have to assign someone to Isildur, so it's really good for you.
Okay. And then Raider Bowman does what during the archery phase?
Now your archery total is just 1.
Okay.
And I get to assign that.
Right on.
So we're going to assign that here.
Okay.
Okay. Then I get to assign. So we're going to put Isildur 9, You're going to get 5 Twilight here, too. That's so good.
Let me just get it ready.
We're going to go here and here. All right, you ready? I assign, so you get the 5.
All right,
Or
I got the 5.
Is it when I assign or when that skirmish actually happens? Because that's the last skirmish that's going to happen.
I saw it earlier. I thought it was a sign. After assigning. That's what we had.
All right, you got 5. You ready? I'm going to go... oh, this is during the maneuver phase. I actually have a maneuver. So I can exert a man or spot a knight, and I'm going to transfer this condition to someone. So who do I...
You have to spot 3 knights to do that?
1 knight on this one.
Oh,
So
no.
first level.
When assigned, okay.
11. I'm going to have by 2. We're going to assign it here.
Okay. So he goes to 8, but he's could be +1, and all your stuff is -1.
Yep. That dumb card. All right, so we're going to go here first.
Okay, so we start off at the beginning. You got to do a thing.
While he's the ring bearer at the start of each skirmish involving him, either add 2 burdens or exert 3 companions. So you can imagine what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting the tokens. And then we're going to fight. So you're at a 6. I'm at a 6 because I'm -1 because of your ability.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Good luck.
Yeah. I will pass.
Pass.
Okay. I'm going to use the ring to take a burden
Okay.
instead of a wound.
Burdened is. Okay.
Okay. Then we're going to go to Aragorn. He's at a 11.
11 to 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, this can trigger it. So each time a companion loses a skirmish involving a Southron, I can remove 1 to make you wound a ring-bound companion. So I can make you wound Isildur.
Yep.
Now you can turn that into a burden, though, yeah?
Yeah, because I'm wearing the ring, I have to do it now. Like I put the ring on. Once you trigger it in a round,
Oh.
it's on.
So now it's just Burden City.
Anytime that he would take a wound, yeah.
Okay, hold on a second then.
So you can technically pay a Twilight now to make me take another burden.
Yeah.
Seems good, right?
Yeah.
Burden took. Okay, so now we're going with this Aragorn fight. I'm at an 11 to your 9, so I'll pass.
-1.
10 to your 9, so I'll pass.
+1. Exert my Southron to make him +1 strength.
Okay. I'm going to play War Must Be. Skirmish action. Make a Gondor man +2 strength or +4 if he's skirmishing a minion bearing a fortification. So he's a +2. So I'm ahead by 2.
You got me.
Okay. So when I'm fighting, you take a damage. And then I'll trigger my Knight's Mount. Each time bearer wins a skirmish, I can wound a minion who is not assigned to a skirmish. So it'll
Nice.
be 1 to the bowman.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Then Imrahil is at a 7 because I'm -1 from your ability. You are at a 9 -1 because of the first level.
And you get the first action if you want it.
I will pass.
Let's easy old Red Wrath. Exert a man to wound a companion he is skirmishing twice.
Oh my god. That's really good. Woo! Hot. Oh, it's a 5. That's what they were talking about earlier. The Red Wrath.
Yeah.
Okay. I will still pass.
Pass.
All right. You're going to win. You're going to get rid of Prince Imrahil.
And then I'll trigger this remove 1 threat to make you take a burden.
Boosh. So that was a great round for you. Isildur is at 5 burdens out of 8 total. I have 3 dead characters. Also, you have a companion limit, remember. So I have 2 companions out now, and there's 3 here. So I can never have 9 or more.
So this is here, and then if you want to keep going, you can play with this.
But this is location 6, so I'm not going to keep going. I'm going to pass.
And do I draw cards after you make that decision?
You
or
draw
before?
cards first.
Okay, I draw cards first. So I don't know if I'm wanting to draw hero cards or villain cards
Until
I don't know where you're
decision.
going.
Yeah.
But I know you're not going to move anywhere because you risk certain death.
That is correct.
2, 3.
I'm going to discard and draw.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So
7,
what was common,
8.
at least when I used to play back in the day, was essentially someone would get kind of ahead. Then the other player would literally just go one location a turn and focus. They would discard all their good cards. And it's like, I want to just have stacked baddie turns every round. And I will, during the regroup phase, I'm going to exert Aragorn to put this back here.
Okay.
That's what this ability, the rally point, does.
Can I use like Gimli abilities when I'm the Shadows player? Like the regroup thing? Okay.
Nope. So then he goes away.
Assassin gone. All right, I get it.
Yep.
I feel like I get it a little bit here. Things are about to die, though.
Alex, if you get to the max burden, the ring bearer goes corrupt. And if you don't have another person to take the ring, then you lose the game. Them's the beats. We both feel like we're about to die, by the way. You get to heal 5 wounds. You're at the location 6.
Am I?
Yep.
How did I end up there? I shouldn't be there.
Oh, you were 1 back.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I have a
be there.
chance here.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm here. Zach's here.
There you go.
All right, so, well, let's go 3 for Thrauren.
Nice.
Thrauren.
What's he do? What's his subtitle, actually?
Thrauren, Smith of Erebor. Each artifact in possession he bears, he is +1 damage, and he's got a 6 ring stat.
Ooh. Is he an alternate ring bearer? If Gimli goes away, I think he can pick the ring up.
Oh, good for him. Gimli could go away.
See you, Tim. Thanks for watching. Thanks for building the decks.
Let's do Uri for 2.
All right.
If he's damage +X, he can exert to make himself also strength +X. So it seems like dwarves turn damage into strength.
Seems good.
Yeah, that's about right. Then,
Okay, that's just his printer resistance. So he doesn't have a ring around it. That's the trick.
let's play well equipped. So discard a dwarf card from my hand. It's going to be Gimli's Battle Axe because there's already a unique version out there.
Yep.
And then I can play a dwarf possession from my draw deck on a companion who has resistance 5 or more. Now, is everyone not 5 or more now because I'm -3?
So if you're at 3, they're printed as 6, or they have it literally 6 on there. So they're only at 3.
They're all at
resistance
3?
right now. Yep.
So nobody can do this.
That sounds like the case. Yeah.
Okay. So we won't do that. Cool. Okay, and then is there any way to shake burdens? No.
Oh Lord, I'm trying to stop my computer from auto updating. Reduce burdens. There may be cards that reduce burdens. I would be surprised. I feel like those would be too good.
Okay.
Nathan's saying only Gimli is -3.
Yeah, I don't know why your entire board would be. Yeah, is that right, guys? Basically, Gimli, I understand, would be at -3 because he's got burdens on him, but what about these friends?
But Gimli's at 6 + 2 for something.
Yeah, because his plus damage is equal to plus burden stuff.
So he's got enough to play that card you were going to play.
8, 7, 6, 5, so he could do it. They're all -3, so once you have a burden, everyone gets -3s all across?
I think it's the burden of your party.
Okay.
Like it's your yeah.
All right, let's try that again then. 1, discard Gimli, play the well-equipped. Let's see if there's anything tasty in here. Dwarven Bracer is not bad for protecting the Gims. We've also got oh, he's already got his axe, so we don't want to put a new axe on him.
Double wield? I don't think he can.
Only so many axes that you want there. He could can he have an additional ring?
I think the one ring is totally separate, so yeah.
It's a totally different idea, right?
Yeah. Nathan Bradley. Guess I played that wrong. Ha. What's that?
Ring of Fury is so good.
Sounds good.
I'm going to put that one on a dwarf. And it's going to be Gims. Okay. Let's see. Spot a dwarf that is damage +X to heal X dwarves. Discard this artifact. Wow, cool. Okay, we got some bracers. We got a ring. We've got a condition that won't work. We've got the Ring of Accretion. Accretion. +1 for each dwarf you spot. Reveal a card from the top of your drawing. Take off, reveal the hand, and discard the rest. That's good.
Yep, Jeff confirming you can still play an artifact ring on Gimli. See you, Van.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do that.
Oh, you're not leaving anything. He says, been great, guys. I'm now regretting selling my stuff 5 years ago. This is a fun little game. I'm excited to reopen my stuff and figure it out. I had some decks I really liked.
Okay, so we're going to put the Ring of Fury on Gimli. It's going to give him +1 strength, but most importantly, damage +2.
Which is 2 more burden for him as well.
It's 2 more burden, that's why it's good. It's also another damage +1 because he's +1 for every possession he has. So it's basically +3 damage, +3 burden.
Wow.
Which is what you want.
So what's his total strength and damage right now? So I can appreciate that.
I don't know. We'll calculate it
All
right
right,
here shortly. What's that? So the dot next to the ring's name means you can only have one of each type in play at a time. So does that mean I can only have one fancy ring?
No, the dot next to the name means it's unique.
I can only have one Ring of Fury.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
And you don't already have one out, right? Yeah, you're good.
No, I have no rings
You have Ring of
Fury.
Guile and Ring of Fury.
Okay, and then lastly, let's play an Axe. The Axe of Khazad-dûm
My goodness.
on
I see what your deck is very much doing now.
Throwback. Or maybe it's Yuri. Yuri's got play here. No, let's go here. You got big stuff.
Big
Okay.
reputation.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Did you pay for all that?
It's all paid for. Cleverly paid for, I assure you. Okay, and now we go to the next phase, which is me moving.
Michael, the format we're just playing with decks that a friend built for me because my stuff's in storage. I wasn't really around for the formats. What's up? You're moving?
Whee!
How many? Twilight? 3 on it?
3 Twilight.
You're on region 3, so I get 3 for that.
And 4 more.
And 4 more for your peeps. Plus, I have 2 spurred to battle out.
What's up, Trismillion?
So,
this is not cooperative.
At the start of this, I get +2 for these 2 spurred to battle. So let me count on
You
my
can probably
turn
use
here.
them well, I imagine.
This is just wild. And part of it, too, is like if you're going to go and give me a bunch, give it all. Because like I only have so many cards in my hand.
That's right.
So then,
That
like,
was my grand plan.
there's a 3, 6, 9, 12.
And then I'm going to
15.
keep
I have
putting the gas on. It's time to pass you.
19. You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this.
Team only gets minus resistance for burden on the ring bearer. Yeah.
We got it.
Okay, so -3 resistance because there's 3 burden on the
I'm
ring
gonna
bearer.
slide these back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So let's do this. I'm gonna play a Scavenging Goblins, and it says when you play this menu, you may play a orc weapon from your discard pile onto your orc.
It's a spear.
Nope, it's not.
It's not a spear.
The spears are only good on my expensive guys. I'm gonna play a Mordor Scimitar. So it's +3. Each time bearer is assigned to skirmish a companion, I can exert that companion.
Bummer.
Then I'm going to play a Hill Orc for 4. Each time this minion wins a skirmish, I can exert each companion who has a resistance 4 or less. So that's bad for you. I'm going to attach another Mordor Scimitar. So he's at 15. And if he wins a skirmish, all your minus or your 4 or less resistance characters gets exerted. I'm going to play an Orc Strategist. Lurker. Skirmishes involving Lurker minions must be resolved after any others. Maneuver. Make a Lurker minion lose Lurker until the regroup phase. Nothing too crazy. Then I'm going to play another Spur to Battle. So I have to exert a minion to do that. And we will exert my Strategist. And then I will pass. So we're going to go to the maneuver phase. Do you have any maneuvers?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me take a look at
Oh,
what
and I had
this
to pay
would
for
mean.
that weapon that I played.
Okay, so I get -1, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Damage 1, damage 2,
I don't know what's going on over there.
damage 3. Okay, I just gotta calculate if this is gonna be higher or lower. Maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, What's your big guy at? 15?
15, yep.
Well, I can try. I mean, I don't know what you're doing here. The maneuver, I'm going to get rid of this Ring of Guile.
Okay.
And that allows me to take a dwarf event into hand from my discard pile.
Okay. And just so you're aware, the scimitars, when you engage with them, I can exert whoever they're attacking.
Mm-hmm. And then we're going to get, I think, a honed. Seems like what the dwarves are trying to do.
Yeah, people talking about it in the chat, but this game definitely had multiplayer rules. So you could play with 3+ players.
Okay. And let me see if this is still going to make sense here. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that right? 13? What are you at? 15?
Yep.
So Durin on 3 damage is not going to be able to get it done then. 6. You got to calculate frickin' everything.
We need tokens.
Oh my gosh. But like damage turns into strength and strength turns into damage and okay. Exert him to wound a minion. Okay. Do you have to exert yourself to use that ability?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. 1, 2.
That's true. So the scimitar cannot exert a character that is only 1 wound from death.
Oh, right.
Because you can't exert.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Okay. We'll try that out and see what happens. Okay, I think I'm ready.
All right. Where are we signing these bad boys?
Ugh. It's like, give me the abacus already. 9.
You going to grab tokens?
10,
I have plus
11.
strength tokens.
Not really.
Okay.
No. It changes so much. 7, 8, 9. 9 strength. And then play that card. 10 strength, 11 strength, 12 strength, 13 strength, 14 strength. There. Okay. So let's try this out. This guy going here during late to the party here. You may exert that companion. Each time a bear is assigned a skirmisher companion, you can exert. Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah, they both have it.
Okay, sure. Exert on.
And he's a lurker, so you have to resolve his skirmish last.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. He can come over here and beat up Yuri. That's fine.
So I'll exert Gimli when this gets assigned.
9, 10, 11, 12. What's he at?
Apparently on the GIMP website, the strengths are all auto-calculated. That's cool.
Yeah, let's go here.
All right. So
all right, let's go here.
I exert there.
All right, take a damage.
Then who resolve them first?
Well, let's do this whole, let's do this one not first, because you might win it and then hurt me. Scavenging Goblins first.
So I'm at an 11 to your...
Okay, so I am a 7, 8, 9. And then there's other things that were calculated and lost. That's it.
Okay. I'm at an 11 to your 9. You get the first action.
No action.
Okay, so I'll do a damage.
Taken.
Come over here. And we're good.
Okay.
And you have to do this one next.
All right, bring it on.
I'm at 15.
Okay. We are at 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 1 for each artifact, 11, 12.
So 12 to my 15.
We'll play a honed. Damage equals strength. 13 at a mountain site. 14 each possession. 15, 16.
So you're at 16 to my 15.
That's right.
I'm going to play a taunt.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Reveal the top 5 cards of your draw deck. Or if the fellowship is at a battleground, which you are not, 7. And then my minion gets plus 1 strength for each orc card I reveal.
Bummer.
I reveal the top 5. Hey, there's Fairmere. 0 for 3.
No orc cards.
1 orc card. 2 orc cards.
Okay.
So I'm at 17.
Okay, you did it.
Okay, so I'll deal a damage to you. And it says each time he wins a skirmish, I can exert each companion who has resistance 4 or less.
And you can't exert something that's about to die, right?
Right.
So let's Dwarven Bracers. About to take a wound, discarded to prevent it.
Nice. Okay, and then I
then-
can't exert there. I can't exert downtown. And then what's he at? He's more than 4.
Yeah, I think so. At
'Cause
least
it's
that's the
damage.
last time we looked at it.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, then the Lurker resolves. He's at 11 strength, you're 5 strength. Do you have any action?
Nope.
He's just going to get murdered
All right.
because it's more than double.
It's a rule I'll never remember.
Okay, and then I get to discard and draw. I will keep my hand. Okay, and then you get to make the choice. Do you
Yeah, I gotta stay.
stay or carry
Yeah,
on?
I
Yeah,
stay,
I have
yeah.
2 Twilight, too many minions out.
Too many things.
They gone. But now we're about to get to the... I just have to survive this next round, honestly. That's my new goal. All right.
Don't die.
I'm at location 6. Start of my turn. I can heal up to 5 wounds because I'm at a sanctuary. You get to draw back up as well.
Whee! And then on the regroup, so I get to do 2. I don't want to do 2 though. I just want to. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I don't have any threats on you, right? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. Let's see if I can survive. First card. I'm going to play Faramir. He's a knight. It's Faramir, Defender of Osgiliath. When you play Faramir, except in your starting fellowship, so he's not, I can reveal the top 10 cards in my deck and play a knight revealed there. So
Marshal the Knights. Yeah, Cubs and Hero Subs will be back online when we can. Obviously, it just went weird right now.
there are no knights.
Oh,
But that's fine.
Because of the virus. We can't even get Black Widow. What's that about? Go talk to Barnes and Noble. See
I'm going
what
to play
they
a City Wall. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. And then I'm going to play a Citadel of the Stars. Just getting some fortifications down here. Then we're going to carry on, my wayward son. So you get to pick the next location.
Okay. Anything that's particularly bad for you?
I mean, maybe. Do you have anything that's really good against Gondor men?
Let's go here as the top one. I like it.
Okay.
Let's go to Starkhorn Mountain, and each time a dwarf wins a skirmish, I draw a card.
That seems really good for you. I have 3 companions. It has 3 Twilight. We're in region 3 finally, so I'm going to add 9 Twilight.
6?
9.
Just 6.
6.
0, 3, 6.
9 would be nuts.
9 would be insane.
Look at this. This is funny.
Shuffle. Ah, one of these tiers is bigger than the others.
Do I shuffle when I reveal the top 10? Is that what you're...
Always shuffle out your reveal, maybe. Okay, then I play the bad stuff. Have a Desert Villain for 4. At the start of each skirmish involving this minion, I can remove a threat to add a threat, or remove a thing to add a threat. Then we'll do a Southern Bandit. During the maneuver phase, I can exert to add 5 threat. You can also
Fear
add a
makes me
threat
shuffle.
to prevent this.
Ooh.
That's
all right.
cool. Little
Shuffling now. Thanks for the heads up.
take it or leave it, or take it or leave it, or 2 on a broken bow. Archer and ambush 5,
Ugh.
and then 2 on another one.
Yikes.
Make him an archer and ambush 5.
So that would be really strong, especially like, so I'm on 7, location 7. So if I stop next round, I can move 2. And those coming out then would be just crazy.
Do you ever
town.
really hold your villains?
I mean, it's end game now, right? We're at 7, so I can't
So I
move
should
to
try
9
to like
this round.
dogpile it?
Well, I can't move to 9 this round. I can move to 8. And then I have to stop. So saving it now means it's going to be clogging your hand for several more turns. And it also depends on like, are you trying to kill? Are you banking on killing me, or are you banking on getting to the end before me?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Oh man, this is bad. So you have 2 archers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna go to the maneuver phase. You got any maneuvers?
Wheel?
You're at 9 and 8.
I don't.
I do. I'm going to maneuver first level to give you a -1. I spot a man.
Spotted
Gondor
man.
man.
Man
Spot a
spotted.
man. 9, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, Jeff, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So you kind of try to get him to push in, and then you discard all the other cards, try to draw into your shadows, and push on. Okay.
Actually,
That actually makes a lot more sense.
let's go here. Make it -1.
Okay.
You got a maneuver? Or no?
Got a mover.
A maneuver?
No, I don't have a maneuver because I've got like ambush 5, ambush 5. There's no way I'm going to exert to get, like, there's 15 on the board if I want it. There's no way you're going to add a threat to prevent 5. What's 10 at this point? With 6 on the board.
Yeah, it's just free money in the bank.
Yeah.
So archery, you have 2 archers.
2 archers.
2 damage where I want.
Yeah. Choose wisely.
Then we're going to go, I'm going to do this. He's got 4 health. Then I'm going to assign. So let's go here and here.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Then skirmish phase. So I get the first action. I'm going to choose which
Who's
one we're resolving
skirmishing?
first. We're going to go here first.
Okay. Solid. It is 7 to 6.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I will pass.
Add 10.
Oh, you get 10.
Oh, ambush. Yeah. Here. Look at them all. I wish I could draw some cards. I'll take the big one here. Ah! Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
All right. I take a damage.
Adds a threat to burn this. Yeah,
You
yeah.
go back. I
Don't need
shouldn't
that.
have used my first level. Aragorn, he's at an 11 -1, 10 to your 9.
Bump 1. Let's make you do something.
Nothing.
At the beginning, the start of the skirmish, I'm going to do 1 to turn into a threat.
Got it. I'll pass.
Take 1.
You got it.
Call me in the morning.
Then I'll stop.
All right. Yeah, look at you, frozen in fear here.
They gone.
Beautiful.
Why are you playing these mountains? I had a Gondorian steed that's really bad in the mountains.
Tim, Faramir's at 6 because of the Field of the Fallen. There's a dead man of the same culture. Oh, is it like a night bonus or something? Do you have a night bonus somewhere?
Not that I know of.
Isildur or otherwise? It's on this first level.
Well, Isildur bears the 1 ring or an artifact. Each night is +1 strength.
Oh,
That would have changed my whole game.
That's
It's
really
all right,
important.
But now I know.
well, you get to kill or do 1 to this guy if you want.
Instead of Faramir taking one?
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine.
He wins, right? Okay, and then you're stopping. So I get to discard things and roll. And all this stuff goes away. Does your first level go away?
Yeah,
Attachment?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I shouldn't have done. I guess
Well, you got a damage out of it, yeah?
Got a little value.
Let's get some value. I can always discard 1. Okay.
Man, I feel.
Oh, I see how this is supposed to work.
Clicking now.
I see a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A lot of cards to
6,
read, John. He
7,
said benefits of reading
8.
your cards.
My goodness. They were not afraid to lay the text on you in these games.
The main thing that I feel like would have changed about this game that we're designed today is less about how much text and more about like the the fact that you're having to count this up a million ways to Sunday.
Yeah.
Of all the things to make you have to do.
I heal 5, yeah?
Yep. We're in the
Healed.
end game now.
When do I discard to heal?
During your fellowship phase.
All right, I'm going to do that.
Nice.
Oh, wait, that's my dead pile. Go with the old Throne's sideways mechanic. So we'll heal there. It's a full dwarf heal. All right, so now I might try to just sneak on through.
Yep. I think that's a smart play.
I've got nothing but axes.
You got lots of characters. You got lots of health. You're kind of in a position. If you can sneak by one location, then next round I'm going to have to decide, do I push and go twice? Or do I just go one and think I can kill you in that last stage?
You can't kill me. Only makes me stronger.
Katie?
For each artifact in possession. Okay, so I'm going to put Dwarven Bracers for 1 back on Durin. You can have 1 threat on that. And then, oof. Oof. No, I can't give you the threat. Okay, I'm moving. Bum-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So 3 companions means 3 threat. It is sight next, so you get 6 more.
Mm-hmm. I added 3.
There's 3 more. So 6, 3, and then 1 for my attachment. And then 3 for the thing.
Yeah.
There's no sneaking. You can always play anything you want, man.
That's not true. You're like, what is this?
What is happening?
12, 13. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's play another Hill Orc.
Mm-hmm.
If he wins a skirmish, exert each companion with resistance 4 or less. We're going to go Cutthroat Orc. Oh, and I get 3 from this.
Mm-hmm.
There is no sneaking. +1 strength for each companion has a resistance 5 or less, which is 2. So he's +2 currently. I'm just going to do this. Those are pluses. Then I'm going to play a Bound by Fate. Spot an orc minion to reveal the Free People's player's hand. The Free People's player chooses to either discard a revealed Free People's event or add a burden.
I'll add a burden. Free People's player chooses.
Mm-hmm. I would technically know what that is. I got you.
It's a +2 strength. Or a +4 on Gimli.
All right. And then,
well, maybe not anymore. I'll have to get the abacus out. Whoever wanted to do
let me get my star chart here. All right, great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's at +5. So he's currently at 9 - 4. So he's at 5 resistance.
Great. So then he's actually at +3 strength. Okay. Then I will pass. So I have 2. They're both at 12 strength. And then the Hill Orc, if he wins a skirmish, any companion at resistance 4 or less gets exerted.
Okay. I have a lot of damage, but I don't have any strength. So the dwarves, you gotta boost their strength with the cards in the deck that do that.
Seems to be the case.
You're both at 12?
Yep.
10, 11, 12. All right. Well, we'll try to do this one. Yeah. Resistance 5 or less here. And then you're at 9, 10, 11, 12 there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Let's
Okay.
I actually have +2 from the ring too, so I'm good.
Okay. I have no maneuvers or archers.
I don't either.
Where are we resolving first?
Let's resolve this. Let's resolve this Cutthroat Orc.
Okay. He's at 12. And what's your total? Abacus?
6, 7, 8, 9.
So it's 9 to 12?
9 to 12.
Okay. You get the first action.
At the start of the skirmish, I'm going to add 2 threats.
Okay. You get the first action.
No actions.
So you're at I'm ahead by 3.
Mm-hmm.
And you're at 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to be at 18 to just murder you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's +7. I'm good. I'm going to pass.
All right, I'll take a wound.
All right.
Hillock, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 to my 12. You get the first action.
I'm going to give him +2.
Okay. I'm going to play Friendly Neighborhood Taunt. Reveal the top 5. +1 strength for each orc card. Only 1.
Yay.
It's +1, which is 13, and I think you're at 14.
I'm at 14.
All right. You win the skirmish unless you do something else.
I win.
He takes
Damage
1.
+2. I win a skirmish. I draw a card.
He gone. All right. Then we get to the regroup phase. I get the first regroup before you make your choice.
Now, what is muster? Muster says at the start of the regroup phase, I can discard and draw. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Is that cool?
Yep, you can muster before you decide.
Okay. This I don't need. Can I replace a thing? It's not important. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then I decide to keep going or not.
Yep.
And all this is still out there?
Yep. Same with this guy.
How many cards in your hand?
8.
Did you shuffle after that reveal?
Nope.
You didn't.
I can't. I don't get
you
to
don't have
shuffle.
to?
No, I don't. I don't get to. I would have if I had.
That's
the
like
choice.
5 Gondor cards or 4.
That was
I'm
5
going.
Gondor cards.
Hit the afterburners, man.
All right,
you're,
well-
you're sitting on ducks.
Let's see here.
Let's go.
I'm gonna play Courtyard
rabbit
Parapet.
and the tortoise.
It's a dwelling. It says when the fellowship moves to this site, the first shadow player may discard 2 cards from their hand to add a burden. So I'm gonna discard 2 and add a burden.
Nothing I can do about that. Burdened. Let's go, Nathan. Let's go.
Okay. I have 1 more to go. We're gonna go here.
Basically, you just don't really need to win the battles.
And
You
then
just
when
need to survive the battles.
when you move, you have 3 companions. We're in region 3, so I get 6 more. And that's it.
This feels weird. So are the decks either they don't have high enough threat things, or are we playing poorly and not saving all of our big threat stuff till the very end? Because like it seems weird to have like all this threat and nothing much to do with it.
The thing about it is like I just revealed 5 cards and there were 4 Gondor cards. So like that happens sometimes. But like that could have just as easily been 4 Orc cards because it's 60 card decks, usually 60 to 80 with half and half.
Yeah.
So if that had been 4 more Orc cards and you went, I'm gonna play. They're gonna drop.
Yeah, I just got to stay home at that
Yeah.
point.
We're gonna play an Orc strategist.
Chess Master Orc.
Yeah.
Jokes for me.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. So a 12 can beat an 11. Make an Orc Lurker minion lose Lurker until the regroup phase.
Not good.
Why does he have it? Is that a mountain? No. +1, +1, +1. Okay. Yeah, bring it on. Come on in.
All right.
I'm waiting on you.
You assign it.
He who assigned it. All right, let's try to roll out there. And let's try to, I don't know what kind of weird stuff you might have. So Cutthroat Orc is going to come to Thraren.
Yep. Protect the bearer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Which one's resolving first?
Skirmish here first because you got a Lurker.
All right. I'm at 12.
I'm at 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. You get the first
No,
action.
9. No actions.
You pass?
Yep.
I'll pass. Take a damage.
Taken.
Second one. I'm at 11.
I'm at 12.
You get first action.
None.
I'll pass.
Woo!
How much damage do you do? A whole bunch?
3, yeah.
All right. And then that'll be the end.
Okay.
So we both refill and party.
And I can't keep going.
Nope.
Let's keep pressing the gas, man. Come on, I want to go.
I'm shocked that you want to keep going to the last location. So basically, you get to the next location and survive, you win.
Okay, and so at this point, I can discard 1 and then draw up to 8, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Draw up to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nathan says it. Now all the pressure is on Zach. Good luck. Because I basically have to decide to double move or not.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't double move, I'm counting on the fact that I can take you off the table. All right, you ready for my fellowship turn?
Yes.
I'm going to discard a copy of Aragorn to heal 1. I'm going to add 2 Twilight using Aragorn's ability to heal 1.
Discard 2 Twilight. That's good, though. You
No,
add
I
2
add
Twilight.
2 Twilight,
Okay.
yeah. I discard an Aragorn to heal 1. I'm going to pay 1 for a Sword of Gondor on Faramir.
Alex, guys are great. Dwarves are natural-born sprinters, very dangerous over small distances.
I'm going to play
Ooh, this hand is mashed potatoes,
a
though.
5th level. This is your, well, you get 2 hands, right? Because I have to move twice.
And I get to dump anything out of the hand I don't like, or do I just try to get it out by playing it?
I think Shadows players can dump.
Can we dump?
Let me
Can
look.
Shadows players dump all their cards that they don't want? Because then you're going to the game, the touchdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've got like 7 attachments and 1 thing.
First, discard 1 card from his hand. If you have less than 8, you draw up.
Okay, so I just need to try to dump as many as I can.
Yeah.
That's not good.
All right, I'm going to move. So we're going to move there. You're not the first Shadows player, so you don't get to trigger that ability. And you're going to get 6 from it being in Region 3.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 from my companions. So you have 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. So you simultaneously want to play the cards you can play, but also the resources you don't spend, you'll get to keep if assuming that I try to move.
Yeah, so basically I'm just going to try to get as many out of hand as possible because I need bodies. Okay. Let's start with the Bowman. The classic Bowman. Let's not forget. Then we'll attach Moomock.
Ooh, nice. You get the Fance.
Fierce, and what does Fierce do? I hit you twice?
Fierce is after the skirmish resolves. I have to assign him again and we resolve again.
Okay. And that's going to cost me 2. After I win a skirmish, I add 2. I'm going to pay 1 to spot a minion there and add 2 for each threat you have. You have 1 threat, so I'm going to add 2 back.
Oh, apparently, by the way, you can use that ability. So you can discard 2 cards and add a burden.
Woo!
Which is real good.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because you get a filter and also you get to add a burden.
Oh, sweet, yeah. So I don't care about... Oof. Okay. Hold on there.
So you kind of see it where it's like the first 2 or 3 locations you're really trying to build. The middle 3 locations you're trying to slow your opponent down. And then the end is literally just end game, try to spike your opponent.
Oof.
Northern Lights. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Okay, so I discard 2 to give you a burden, yeah?
Yep, already placed it.
Okay. And then let's give this person a bow.
Whoosh.
For ambush 5, even though he's already an archer.
You're gonna be
Archers love bows.
Hitting heavy.
Okay, and I'm guessing I can't have more than 1 mount.
I would imagine.
If the game says, if the game doesn't say it, I say it. All right, that's what we've got, buddy.
All right, let's get to the maneuver phase.
Yeah, first shadow player being the one to the left or right. Yeah. You're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
I have no maneuver actions. We have archery. You have 1 archer.
I can exert to place it, but I don't think I'm going to. Do you have anything with plus damage?
If I'm attacking a man, yes. They both have plus damage.
Both of them have plus damage.
The Sword of Gondor. The S-word of Gondor.
How can there be 2 swords of Gondor?
It's just a sword. Generic sword. It's not the Sword of Gondor.
I wish it was the generic sword of Gondor then. Well, then
That'd
let's
be
put
a
it...
long-winded name.
Let's put it where we want it. Do we have to dogpile over there, right, on the ring man?
That's what I would do.
I mean, it's the closest to mattering.
All right. I'm going to exert a man to attach. I know. Citadel. No, you know what? We're going to attach City Wall. Actually, wait. It's a skirmish action. So I'm going to assign it to Aragorn. Then I'm going to take a first action. I'm going to exert Faramir to attach it, so he's -3 strength.
Okay.
And then you get the next action.
None actions.
And you get 5 Twilight. That could be important.
Yes, I do. Just put it in there.
Because we're setting up for endgame. All right. Then I get another action. I'm going to play Men of Numenor. Skirmish. Wound a minion bearing a Gondor fortification. So I'll wound him.
Woo!
Take him off the table. Get rid of that fierce. Okay. Then you get a draw back up. You can discard a card and draw. Nervous.
Who was skirmishing there?
Aragorn, son of Arathorn,
Yeah.
heir of Isildur.
Heir of Isildur.
John, son of Jim, son of James, son of Ricardo. Weather's great here, Jonathan H. How's the weather there? And hey, he says from Michigan. Where's everyone watching from? I want to know. What's going on out in the world? Where are we gathering from? And what's the weather like there? I know anytime you're in a conversation, you get to the weather, it's when you know you've really reached a new plateau. So here we are on stream day 20 million. It's like 26 or 8 or 9. Tennessee and Denmark. Definitely. Loban says, just found the Moria Gandalf Gimli starter decks for a good price. Worth buying to test the game. All those old CCG starter decks are usually like pretty crazy, but not that expensive. So like, if you're interested and you've been enjoying watching this, definitely go for it. I think you'll have a good time.
Are you moving on?
I haven't made that declaration yet.
Okay.
You got your hand?
Yeah.
We moving. So you get a location. You're going to get 3 more Twilight from my characters. You're going to get 6 more because we're in Region 3. So you have...
And this is the last battle,
9,
basically.
12, 15, 18, 20. If my ring bearer survives this, then I win the game.
Mm-hmm.
North Wales, what's up? Northern part of Jutland. Where's that? Jonathan, yes, this is the TCG. We got Finland, Germany in house. I thought someone said they're from Moria. John says the Moria starters are great. So I assume I'm going to go on his word and say yes.
Interesting.
Jeff says all his doors and windows are open right now. Apparently good weather.
Yeah, nice.
Joe from London, April showers. Seasonal weather freaks the Brits out. Mads from Denmark. Nice. Australia, apparently, it's nice and sunny.
What's for each fellowship over 4? Does that mean 4 cost?
Let me see.
The Anduin Banks?
The minion archery is +2 for each companion of the fellowship. 4 count.
Oh, for quantity.
Yeah, so if I had 6 people out, it would be +2
Right
archery
on.
for everyone over 4. Wild Garlic from Dallas. Poland,
your
it's sunny
golem.
apparently. That's pretty cool.
Okay. From.
Wild Garlic says, new Arkham Horror announcement about the
From?
new cycle went up an hour ago. Love our take tomorrow on Freaky Friday. You'll definitely get it. We're playing Arkham Horror tomorrow.
Okay. So. You know, none of these are going to matter. I have plenty of Twilight, so I don't want to give you something that has a lot of Twilight in case you don't win here.
If I don't win here, I lose. You either kill the ring bearer or I win.
Yeah.
So it
doesn't matter.
doesn't matter. Unless you have cards that trigger off certain subtypes or you have the ability that you like.
Yeah, let's see if there's any of those. Any of those kicking around here. Just give me you made a move on. No.
Nice. Chris Ainsworth says he ordered about 10 starter decks for this game on eBay. So they arrived today. Really amped to get this on the table. That's awesome.
Okay. This is probably not what we want here. All right, well, how about we'll put you in an abandoned mine shaft just to do it.
The Dwarves' home. Underground. This site is not in Region 1 when the Fellowship moves from here, the regroup phase out of burden, so that's not going to matter.
Not going to matter.
But if it had been this location, it would be a nice way to add a
It'd be
final burden.
nice.
All right, well, this is it. The showdown we've all been waiting for. I don't get to play any cards. You get a Shadows phase. Hit me with it. You've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 threat.
9, 12. What's your highest strength over there?
11. Well, minus 1 plus 1. Yeah, 11.
So 11 all around. Okay.
And I've got the ability to take 3 more burdens or 1 more wound on my ring bearer.
Let's put the old Myrmiduke on the Moomak on a desert villain.
Mm-hmm.
Cost me 2. Let's play a desert fighter. And then that's it. That's all I can muster, unfortunately. The fields of fallen men are not with me today.
All right, here we go. We assigned during the maneuver phase. I'm going to exert 2 men To attach this condition, bear gets -1 strength for each fortification you can spot. I have 2 fortifications,
Okay.
so it's -2. We're going to put that there. Here, I can exert a man to a Gondor man to spot 3 knights. To transfer this condition from my support area to a minion skirmishing. And this will be the skirmish we're doing first, and this is where.
This is the first one we're doing?
So there's skirmish actions. That's a maneuver action. So I do that in maneuver.
Okay.
Then we get to
done.
the skirmish phase.
Okay.
We're going to resolve here first.
Okay. I can remove 1 threat to add a threat. Remove 1 Twilight to add a threat. Okay.
And then I'm going to exert Aragorn, which I already did, to attach that.
Okay. So I'm currently at 12, 10, and you're currently at 11.
Mm-hmm.
This one goes to 11. Let's try to make it 11 plus 1. Oh, if I exert him, I can't exert him because he'd die. Because he's -1 health. Can't exert him at all. So, have at thee.
All right. I got lucky I drew these late. I'm going to play a Min of Numenor. Skirmish. Wound a minion bearing a Gondor fortification. So I hit him for 1, and he's -1 because of the Citadel of the Stars, so he's going to die.
Okay.
And then here, I'm at 9 to your 7. It's -1 because there's only 1 fortification.
7. I'm going to try to wound a companion that is skirmishing me.
Eek! You got it. So he's going to take a wound. He goes away.
At the start of skirmish, I'm going to remove 1 to add a threat at the start, and then that's 3. You got to distribute it now.
So
'Cause
then,
he's dead, yeah?
Yep. We're going to go 2 on Aragorn,
Dead also.
and then he'll wear the ring and get a burden to take this other wound.
Okay. That was 3 wounds distributed there.
Yep, 2 on
3
Aragorn,
threads.
1 here.
What happens now? We can just keep churning? Do I get more cards?
Well, that's going to be the end of the game.
That's it?
So skirmish resolves.
You just have to live?
I made it through the last skirmish phase and I survive. But
What?
what?
But there's a desert fighter in your way.
I made it through the skirmish phase. I made it into the Mount Doom and I tossed the ring in.
Well, that's interesting.
So the recognition, you had skirmish with the elephant on?
What? Yep.
The elephant on that guy? This thing?
Yeah.
Wherever it's at. The Mumak. So I'm down to literally 1 health and 2. So I have
3 units
literally,
of things?
if I take 2 of anything, I'm dead. So effectively, if I hadn't had that direct damage card that I drew, like I drew all 3 of the whatever they're called.
Yeah. But wouldn't you have just killed me by winning the skirmish?
If I did win the skirmish, but you were at +3, +4.
I thought you were well beating me.
I thought you were at 12. You had 9 + 3 is 12, 13, and I was at 11.
Okay. I got you.
So just to say,
And
to show how close it was,
Double
like
Fury, yeah.
if you have fierce, it's like I'm just dead.
Okay.
So
That's pretty
it
fascinating.
was not far off.
That's pretty fascinating. Is it common for one side or the other to win? Do you think it's like 50-50, or does the ring bearer like win most of the time?
I think the most common thing I saw, and it just may have been we were bad at the game, was dying before you got to the end.
Right. Yeah. I could see how that would easily happen.
Because it's like if you make a mistake, you just lose, right? Like if you push at the wrong time, you can just lose.
Yeah.
And so
I can see that.
it was very common to just push. They have the goods, and like there's minions that are stronger. Like I'm playing orcs here, and you're playing southerners, so they're more swarmy. But there's also the big bad, like Balrog is like a.
Yeah, there was that one that you could play the Balrog for cheaper.
Yeah.
Which is fascinating. Okay, well that's I've never really gotten to play this in a way that I understood what was going on. So that's pretty good.
It's kind of like early days Star Wars TCG, right?
Yeah, that's pretty
so
good.
You can start to see, like I was saying earlier, the structure of the tempo of the game. The first 2 locations, it's about building, right? Both on the villain, like I get the villain cards that give me Twilight out and I get characters out.
Mm-hmm.
The middle is all about tempo, which is like you don't have quite enough threat to really just like win the game, but you do have enough to like slow them down. And so you're trying to step past them going into the end game, which is the last 3.
The thing that's interesting, some of these early card games really, they feel more draw dependent, if I could say it that way.
Yeah.
Because like if you see your build cards early and you can flood the board with threat and all their stuff's at +2, it's fine. But if you see your build cards late, like I finally saw like 2 Dwarf Allies on the 8th turn.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, I can't play him now because you don't want to give you that much
I feel like
the teardrops.
I was actually on the Skytier Discord this morning. Someone was saying that basically they thought the 5-card mulligan was too good, like where you could pitch your whole hand up front.
Yeah.
And they were basically like, you know, if it's a little, and I was saying that like, well, if it's just random and they randomly get the good stuff, now you have less of an opportunity to counter it by consistently having good stuff.
Nobody should be sad that they get to play the opening hand they want. That's how a game is good.
That was my point. But that's where with here, I think in the 90s and 2000s, it was much more acceptable.
Just that kind of a little more randomness in
to have a little more RNG. And like technically good players will build decks and play cards in such a way that like it can't ever go that poorly.
Yeah.
Right? Like you figure out how to play around it where it's like getting a bad roll in an early game of X-Wing or something. You just adjust your strategy. And the sight path is really important as well. So I think that skill can mitigate most of the RNG in this game. And that's why I think people loved it. It's just random enough where you can't, you know, it's the bluff of I have this much Twilight out. And it's like, do you want to go or not? Did I play everything last turn or not?
Good question. So a lot of good comments here. Basically, cards that you discard to do things are higher because you draw up.
Yeah.
And so that makes a lot of sense. And I think you want to take a break. Let's do a Frodo deck and let's just burn through it.
Yeah.
Let's just go. Let's play as fast as we can.
Now that we've kind of taught, I think a break. We're gonna grab some beer. We're gonna choose some new decks. I'll play this Frodo deck here.
Okay.
And you can cruise through.
And we gotta. Can I sleeve them in sleeves?
If you want to do that, you are welcome to do it.
All right, I'm going to take us to a break, guys. We'll be right back. Come join us. We'll play a really quick game. Really quick. It'll be an hour and a half probably. Lord of the Rings, we'll try to just kind of burn through it. I think now that I know what's going on, it's going to be way faster.
Yeah, well, games we used to play were like 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Is the average.
We played
all right,
TCG
we'll be right
games in
back.
like a half hour. I mean, that's insane. It's going to be a second.
Yeah, I'll just sit here awkwardly. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're back from the break. We're getting some Frodos on the board.
Some Frodos.
Trying some new decks. So the first game we played, we were really hashing down every phase, every round. Steven was very new to it. I haven't played in 15 years, maybe.
I feel like there's some distant memories still in there, though.
Yep, they're in the can. So we picked some new decks.
This is a distant memory, too. Like,
Big old stack of decks.
Just, we're not afraid.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of games with like 30-card decks recently, Destiny being one of them. And when we started busting out these old games and you get a 60 to 80 card deck, that middler CCG with like 80, 90 cards,
yeah,
it was like hurting my wrist. It's like, oh, that's just like a lot. I used to do this all the time.
We're not as strong as we once were.
All right, so here's my starting fellowship, just so we're aware. I have Frodo protected by Mini. He's a 3 strength, 4 vitality. He has a 10 resistance. He's a ring bearer. He's ring bound. At the start of the regroup phase, you can exert Frodo, so he takes the damage, to make him gain muster until the end of the regroup phase, which is what lets you cycle through a card. He's also bearing the 1 ring, such a weight to carry, also known as the grass ring, plus 2 strength, and then he's got add a burden to wear it, and then while wearing the 1 ring, each time he would take a wound, he can add a burden instead. So he has to take a burden to put it on, and then he takes burdens for every damage he would take. But it also gives him plus 2 strength, which is not what the previous ring was doing.
So I've got Frodo as well over here, but I've got the ruling ring. Now, apparently, back in the day, I wasn't there. I wasn't quite there yet.
You were there, you just weren't playing.
I was there, I just wasn't there. Frodo was the only ring bearer, as far as I know, and the main deck customization in terms of ring bearer was what ring you took. So yep. I'm on the fire ring here.
So basically, this ring you have, I think, is the starter ring. This is the very original.
That's the OG ring.
OG ring, I think. The ruling ring.
The ruling ring. It says if the bearer is about to take a wound in skirmish, let's just show the board here. About to take a wound in skirmish, he wears the ring until the regroup, and then while wearing it, each time you're about to take a wound during a skirmish, add a burden instead. So pretty basic, put the ring on, take burdens for wounds. Can't complain, plus 1.
Worth noting too, my 1 ring, such a weight to carry, is a maneuver action to put it on. So I have to decide that before the fight happens.
Interesting.
You have a response to do that.
Yeah, okay.
But I get the boon of having plus 2 strength all the time, regardless of whether I'm wearing it. The other thing is every cycle, so the first 3 blocks were Fellowship, 2 Towers, Return of the King. Each block was 3 sets. Each set had a rare ring. So this is the rare ring, and it's from set 7. So that was the 3rd block set, which is the Return of the King block is where this ring came from. I also have Sam, the Great Elf Warrior. Really, it's just Sam, Great Elf Warrior. 3 strength, 4 vitality. You notice the hobbits have a lot of vitality, actually, which is great.
Yeah, tons.
He's also ring bound. He gets plus 1 strength for each hobbit companion he can spot. So I can spot 3 other characters. I assume he doesn't spot himself. If I'm wrong about that, chat, let me know. So I'm going to put those there to mark he has plus 3 strength. He's a strong little hobbit. He also has a response. If Frodo dies, make Sam the ring bearer. So
nice.
If Frodo loses it, Sam can pick it up and try to carry it the rest of the way.
That's an interesting part of the story, isn't it?
And then we have Pippin, Brave Decoy. He's
3
strength,
resistance.
4 vitality with 9 resistance, which won't matter. He can't bear the ring. That's just
but at least a lot of the cards triggered on 5 or more, or 6 or more. Yeah?
It's a hardy little hobbit crew. And he's got skirmish. If Pippin is not assigned to a skirmish, I can spot an unbound companion. So they're both ring bound. So it's only Mary currently, who has less resistance than Pippin, to have Pippin replace him or her in the skirmish.
Okay.
So Mary doesn't have less resistance. And they're both ring bound, so he can't use that ability yet. He could use that ability potentially when I play other allies.
I'm going to also guess that maybe there's things in your deck that would lower the resistance of something to do things.
Perhaps.
If I know deck building, that's what it's going to be.
Then I'm going to round out my starting fellowship with Mary, Loyal Companion. He's got 3 strength, 4 vitality. For each other unbound companion assigned to a skirmish, Mary has plus 2 strength. So at the moment, if someone's fighting Pippin, Mary gets plus 2 strength. If I play more unbound minion or companions that are fighting, he's going to get stronger and stronger. Who else is in your starting fellowship?
We've got a simple guard here. Eomer, the Rohirrim captain. He's a man companion. He's got Valiant, which I think is just going to trigger certain cards in the deck. While you can spot a man, Eomer's Twilight cost is -1. That's why I can start with him at 3 and 2 with the Rohirrim guard. He has a skirmish ability. Discard 3 cards from hand to make a Rohirrim man strength, or a Rohan man strength +2 for each wound on each minion in his or her skirmish.
So +2 for every wound?
+2 for each wound on each minion in his or her skirmish, yes.
So skirmishing a minion with 2 wounds +4.
He gets +4.
2 minions with 2 wounds each would be +8.
And in fact, that's a really great ability just to filter your hand out. Discard 3 cards to do things. So that's
part of
nice.
why he's so good. Will Kelton, our good old friend, when we played this game back in the day, loved This card.
Of course he does.
He was a Rohan man. We had lots of arguments about...
He's a Rohan man.
We had lots of arguments about Eowyn or Arwen in terms of which one we thought was prettier. That was a common argument.
Yeah.
He was an Eowyn character.
And then finally we have the Rohirrim Guard blowing the horn there. Skirmish, discard a card from hand to exert a minion skirmishing this companion. So we can see how Éomer might help out with that, or that...
so you discard a card, you exert the minion, and then he can give you +2 strength, and you're filtering through your deck, so you can quickly see how good this would be.
Okay, so I get that. Rohirrim Guard. Good question here on the... what do you think about the difference between the movie stills and the actual art? What's your take on that?
So I'm a big fan of the movies.
Lord of the Rings movies? The unspoiled Lord of the Rings movies?
The unspoiled. They are good from start to finish. It's weird.
Just don't count The Hobbit.
I'm also comfortable with movie stills. I know it bothers some people. Like, I've talked to people that is not appealing to them. It's fine for me. I prefer the art, particularly with the Miller CCG, more. But it's also got that, like, this is old art and it feels ancient. In the same way I feel about when I'm reading or like when I'm interacting with Lord of the Rings, it feels like this ancient thing. And so it's got a nice, there's an allure to it. I'm not bothered by this, but I do like the art.
I do too. I way prefer the Middle-earth card game art. And the reason is, so these are based in books. This is not the case for Star Wars. The first time we saw Star Wars was on the screen, right? But I think Lord of the Rings, the first time most of us experienced Lord of the Rings, maybe I can't say that anymore because a lot of people probably saw it in movies first now because I'm getting old.
Yeah.
But for a lot of people out there, the first time we experienced Lord of the Rings was reading the books. And so we have different images for what these characters might look like based on what our imaginations did rather than what the movies did. So I kind of like having a more abstracted, fanciful, animated style like in the Middle-earth CCG because it aligns more to like that kind of, these characters kind of look like anything, like kind of from your imagination and not on a screen.
It's like storybook instead of like movie.
But with Star Wars, I actually might like the stills better on the TCG or the CCG than I did on like Destiny. I don't know if that's true. I'm not willing to say that, but I'm just saying it's a thought, it's a possibility.
I will say this. I like
and John says CCG is hideous.
I like the stills in the CCG, and I think it's tied to the like nostalgia factor.
Yeah.
And the classicness of all the stills that are being pulled.
TCG was stills too. Mm-hmm. I love that.
But if Destiny had come out and had stills,
it would have been gross.
It would have been gross.
Yeah, it would have been gross.
It only worked because it's old.
That's really true.
Isn't it funny though? Like if Destiny
really
had come out with movie stills, I think it would have been gross.
That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. David, Vegel, are you saying that you saw Lord of the Rings for the first time as a movie and not as a book? I mean, you can't see a book. You can see a book, but reading is a special kind of seeing a book. Thank you, David. He's saying he prefers the stills, I think. I think that's what you're saying, David, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's dive in.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
How do we start this game? 8?
8, yep.
Do we do anything before that? Do we set out a location or anything like that?
Nope.
Don't we set out the starting location?
Yep. Let's roll. You're blue, I'm red. I'm rolling them both.
Okay. Don't touch my dice.
Blue got a 13. You are first.
I'm first fellowship.
So you get to choose a location from your deck to start us at.
Okay, now, we should only have 9 locations. Don't you think some decks are going to get busted if you can choose anything you want? Or they're going to have those 9 anyway? The busted locations for the deck will have the 9. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay. My gosh, now what do you do? I'll bet this was a very important decision. You know?
Mm-hmm. The Twilight won't matter for this location.
Yeah. So you could burn a 3 here too if you wanted. The start of your you may play a Gollum Free Peoples card. No, I don't have one of those. Or I might. Move from the site, remove 2.
I'm going to mulligan and draw 6.
Okay.
I had to.
You've got it. If the site is in region 2, yep, nope. Yep, nope. Okay, the entrance. Nope, not going to matter. Prevent, yep. Okay. Now, what I play here could prevent you from playing it later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So if I kind of think I might know your deck, what you're doing there. Okay.
Dreadnought says, and yes, stills on Destiny sounds terrifying.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Too many decisions. Let's start at Starkhorn.
What's it do?
Each time your dwarf wins a skirmish, things happen.
All right.
All right, Zach and I will be here. I'll be blue, and he will be red. Okay, we got that there. All right, we can follow along. Now we draw 8 cards.
I love these minions in this deck way better.
Play a mount location, something stables. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's in. I don't think I saw it. Do you have a mount location over there?
You should have plenty.
Plenty is not. Fields of something or other. I've got plains. Is it plains a mount?
There's mountains. What you need mountains or what?
Say play a mount, something stables. I don't have any stables.
Is that a title or is that a
Pelennor Fields.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that one. Stables.
You can have it.
At the start, you may exert Gondor man to play a Gondor mount.
Gondor
Or Rohan. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's really good.
All men are the same to me. I'm sorry. I'm not a Lord of the Rings person. You guys are probably wondering, what are you into?
Water. All right, you're first.
Okay, done. All right, Frodo.
Jeff says yes. You want to start there, and you want to do that.
Who do I hurt? Éomer or Rohirrim Guard?
Got to be the guard, right? You can't lose Éomer.
Can.
Don't do it.
So wait, I need to draw a mount. Is that right? So is there a mulligan? Yes.
Yeah, you can discard and then you draw, or you shuffle back in and draw 6.
All right, so I have 7 Shadows cards.
Then I would shuffle back in and draw 6.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, let's pile it. I hate the time it takes, but it's going to make for a better game. Pilot, pilot, pilot. In fact, I don't think I did this before, which is probably why that happened. You need to get that consistent random. You ever heard that phrase before?
Yeah, I have a friend who was all about that.
Let me tell you guys, let's ask a question to the chat here. This is a classic question. So, is there such a thing as consistently random assortments of cards?
Hey, put these in your stack. I gave you some planes.
Can anything be consistently random?
It can't. It by definition cannot. Random is not consistent.
But doesn't that make it consistent?
Here's the story, and if Matt Phillips is watching...
But if it is random, all the time, it's consistently random.
So in Thrones particularly, Game of Thrones, the LCG, there were characters and locations and events. 3 main kinds of cards. And so what he would do after every tournament round was basically pile the characters together, the events together, and the resource locations together. And then he would pile shuffle them. So it's like character, 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 location, 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 event, event, event. And you stack up 3 stacks like that. Then you stack those 3 together. Then you do the like rifle shuffling. And so essentially the reason he did that is because he said he wanted it to be random, but he wanted it to be more consistently random. And I kind of chuckled, and I was like, that is cheating, step 1. And 2, that's not a thing. And we had a long discussion about whether or not you can have consistently random cards. And, you know, essentially his case was, it's still random, but at the same time, I'm more likely to get like 1 or 2 characters, 1 or 2 of this, 1 or 2 of that. I was like, that's not random. That's not random at all. And so we had a long discussion, and I'm not going to back down from my high horse here.
Jordan says 100% cheating. So you have 1 ally out there.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh, and magic is called mana weaving. Wow. You guys just have everything. Magic's been around for a while. If it's been done in magic, right? But I was in a situation where like I had 30 Shadows cards and 30 normal cards, and then I piled for like 6 times, and then I drew all Shadows cards. So
Consistently something.
I mean, how far can you get? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a huge disadvantage.
Sort of. You draw back up to 8. So, I mean, you're not going to like...
Okay, so if I have a mount, I should do that thing. I go, right?
You're up.
All right, so
I go.
at the start of my fellowship phase, exert a man to play a mount. Wait, from my draw deck.
Yeah, you go get it. And you can get Eomer's horse.
Rush of Steeds? Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to love this deck if I can.
You just got to find what speaks to you. So are you a
I like
horse?
horses.
Are you a horse guy?
Not in real life, no. I find them to be big dogs that hurt themselves often.
No, I know, but like in lore and stuff. Are you an elf guy? Are you a...
Horses are as close to land water as it gets, I guess I would say.
You're a water guy.
Yes, I'm always adaptable, fast, movement.
They are fast and very adaptable.
And Poseidon made them in Greek mythology, and he's the god of water, so...
I'm trying to think if there are characters that are water-based in this. There's got to be like Anduin River vibe.
Creepy stuff. I just like it. I don't know why. I always have. I'm not backing down. Not changing my mind.
Apparently, in Night of the Stars says, I'm writing a book, and I have a character in it called Stephen Bunn.
Oh, that's awesome. So I'm supposed to get this. This looks important.
It looks fancy.
Firefoot or Brago?
Well, this is Bear must be a man, Rohan man. If Bear is Eomir, so this is Firefoot. He's Defender +1. At the start of each skirmish involving Bear, each minion skirmishing Bear must exert.
Oh,
that's the one you go
that's
get.
That's the one you go get.
When you play it.
To play it from your draw deck, do I have to pay for it?
Yes. You're still playing it. It's not put.
Nothing changes. Nothing changes. And this one, to play spot a man, Bear must be a man, elf, or wizard. This is Brego. Brego. Spelled like a fine cheese. When you play Brego, you may heal Bearer. Okay, I don't want to do that now. And it's the same thing. So the point of the horsies is you have to exert when you start skirmishing against them,
and then
which is so flavorful.
He gives plus strength for enemies being exerted, right?
Yeah, that's how this works. So you exert to fight the horsies, and then they get strength for being exerted. That's great. Oh, that's great.
And what's the keyword? It gives him Defender +1. So does that mean he can take on 2 characters at the same time? Also, I'm thinking about that. I sent 2 guys at you. The Swarm deck I was playing earlier. You can damage them both because you're on a horse, right? Then you can use this ability to get +4 strength because it's 2 per damage.
Sounds good. Is that a combo deck?
That's what you're doing.
Okay.
Love this. Carlos says, is Brago some off-brand pasta sauce? Jeff says that means they have 2 minions assigned to him. Each of them must exert.
Nice.
That's what I was saying. So you can take 2 enemies. They both exert. He can trigger his ability. Now there's 2 damage there across the minions, so it's +4.
All right, how about Theoden?
Oh, yeah,
Theoden King,
boy.
leader of spears.
All right.
Valiant. Well, you can spot a man. His Twilight cost is -1. So is that -1 yet?
-1.
Maybe you did it. Each time the Fellowship moves, I can exert a Rohan companion to exert a minion. Okay, I like that.
They're good.
Then we'll play his sword, Herugrim. Bearer must be Theoden, +1 damage, also +1 health, and +2 strength.
Man, you just loaded up here.
Yeah, I sure did. And then let's put him on a horse. Rider's mount. Must be a man.
My goodness.
At the start, you've got to exert to do things. And that's it. And then we go to the phase where I actually get to go forth and conquer.
Hey, everyone. What's the keyword enduring do? Does that mean they stay in play even when he stops?
That was a good mulligan, Jeff. That was the mulligan of all mulligans. Okay. Let's move. Pew! Choose your favorite location, Zachary.
You have any conditions in play?
I have no conditions in play.
Do you know what condition my condition is in?
Why is this one so
giant?
Why is this happening? He was on quality control at the Dragon Tier Factory. I'm even doing it now with Sky Tier. The Dragon Tier Factory. Look at this. Not even close. Get out of here. This one counts for 10. Okay, moving on. Oh, you gave me all the horse locations.
Yeah.
Do you think these were actually built?
No, there was like 15 in each stack, so I don't think so.
Huh. Enduring equals +2 strength for each wound on the character. Did you read that already? +2 for each wound. Enduring.
On that character.
On that character, yeah. One thing about this game from Peter English there on YouTube, I think the graphic design has held up really well. The design's still really pretty. I agree. Nice little side. It looks like I'm playing Planescape Torment right now, which you guys know if you've been listening to anything. It looks like the way they would design a UI in an old RPG from the late 90s, early 2000s, which makes sense because basically that's what it is, but with cards.
Oh, dude, this is going to be great. You ready? I'm going to play Expanding Marshland. So it's a Marsh Shadow. Comes in
No
with,
horses?
with 1. And it says, if the total number of minions and Twilight tokens is 3 or fewer,
It's not.
play a minion at Twilight cost -3.
That's not true, though.
It is not true.
Could be true for me, though.
Now, is that something I can do at any point? Or does that have to be when you move? I don't think it's when you move to
It
it.
says Shadow. If the total number of minions and Twilight tokens is
Okay,
3
during
or
the
fewer,
Shadow phase.
play a minion at Twilight cost
Well,
-3.
we're going to get there, man. You have 4 companions.
I got 4.
Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes.
Yeah, Michael, Torment is so good.
All right, you gave me 12 threat on this first turn.
Yeah, because bring it on. Because it is an interesting balance. Because if you build super hard your first turn, they get to discard a ton of cards, so they can build better their first turn.
It also means that, like...
Smart.
Yeah, I agree. There it is.
Oh, so yeah, that makes sense. So right now you can play like 1 big minion to get all your Twilight down, and then drop out a cheap one.
Yeah.
Cool. This is going to be an insane deck to play. It's so obvious already.
All right, I'm going to play Eulair Toldia.
What? It's a you're dropping a dragon on
It's
me?
a Nazgul on a dragon.
Oh yeah,
How
Lord
about
of the
that?
Rings dragons.
Ulaire Toldea. Thrall of the One.
Ireri Tordea.
So it's 12 strength.
Why is this happening?
Enduring, so it's plus 2 strength, we said, for every damage on it.
2 for every wound, yeah.
Shadow cards cannot exert the character during the skirmish phase. Skirmish, heal the character to make him +1 damage. So he's enduring, so he gets +2 strength for every damage.
Yeah, which is good against horses.
But then he can heal to get +1 damage. So he reduces his own strength to basically do more damage.
Well, you get 1 sweet use out of him.
Yep.
Can you heal him if he's 0, if he hasn't taken any damage?
No.
Okay. Looks like the Rohirrim guard's gonna get sacrificed here.
Jordan asked if we're going to post the deck list.
We have
Probably
no
not.
idea what these deck lists are.
No.
They're from a friend, and we are not going to type all of them out, unfortunately. It's just the truth. Okay, so a big dragon. I'm sorry, Nazgul. Okay. Okay, so do I need to start thinking about things now?
I play that. So then we're going to move to the maneuver phase.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any maneuvers?
I have no maneuver things in my hand.
I have no maneuvers. Archery phase, no archers. Assignment phase, you get to assign it.
Okay, so I need to start thinking about what this is going to mean.
And this should be Eulair Toldia, Thrall of the One.
Thrall of the One, that's right. Bearer must be at the start of each skirmish. Each minion must exert. So this is really good against the horses. Is that what this game is going to be like?
No.
Is everything in your hand enduring?
No.
Okay.
The Nazgul on the Fell Beasts are very good against the horses.
And we don't think Valiant means anything aside from the word.
That's
even
what
though
the
enduring
internet
means
told me.
something.
That is what the internet told me.
Okay.
Like muster means something as well, right? Like there's keywords.
If bearer is about to take a wound, he wears the ring, or wearing the ring. If he's going to take a wound, he takes a burden.
Carlos says, horses v dragons. What could go wrong?
Yeah. And Taylor is all saying, who should take this? Somebody tell me. Who?
It's got to be old mutton chop over there, right?
Isn't this just 1 damage? And then it goes away if I stay here?
If I'm W, you die.
Oh, that's a problem.
Gaboo.
I
think it's got to be your 2-coster over there.
But then all you got to do is play a card to buff his strength, and you kill my Rohirrim guard.
That's what I'm saying. He's already at double.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying you just let him go. Keep your count down.
Okay. Is that a thing that happens in this game?
Yeah. I mean, characters die. It's a normal part of the series.
Okay.
But people online are saying Theoden, he can take damage better than Ymir, so you could just block with him, but it's up to you.
It's not an optional skirmish thing here. So you would heal, get +1 damage. I don't like that at all.
But you can still, even at +1 damage, I'm doing 2.
But like, so look at this though. So you're at 12. You have enduring. So if I exert you, you go to 14.
Mm-hmm.
So you're currently 9 to 14. If there's anything that gets you to 18 here, and there's 4th threat on the board, Theoden is off the board.
I'd have to get +5.
+4 would give you double. He's
I'm
already
14. Don't
let's
I?
start at
He's
14.
+4. So I'd have to get to +4. I don't even know there's +4 cards.
Well, I certainly don't either. But I'm the one who's going to lose a Theoden over that gamble.
I don't think it's that much of a gamble. I'll tell you that.
What does Defender +1 mean?
You can take 2 enemies at once.
That's not going to do much of that. Okay, let's do this, yeah.
Oh, and you can use his ability.
Yeah, I can discard 3
So
to
you
make a...
exert me to do a damage?
Yeah. And so then I get the first skirmish action, so I kind of have to do this. Discard 3 now, because if you heal that immediately, then it's not going to do anything. Now, do you think the skirmish ability lasts? Is it persistent, or does it check once? Whenever it's triggered, it gives him +2. If you heal that, does the +2 go away? It says +2 for each wound on each minion in his or her skirmish.
I assume it's for that skirmish. So every time you are choosing a character to resolve, that starts a skirmish phase for that character. So it's every skirmish that character is in. That's why normally only have one character assigned to you, unless I assign more.
Okay.
But it'd be +2 against all this.
So if you heal this, then the +2 goes away, right?
People online are saying it goes away, lasts for
Okay.
that skirmish.
Okay, so the +2 will go away. So basically, you're going to heal this and get +1 damage. My +2 is going to go away. You do 3 damage to me, or 2 damage to me.
Your strength will go away after the damage is dealt.
Really?
It's not going to disappear on you.
Well, but look, +2 for each wound. You heal it, he's no longer +2.
Yeah, I got it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like this is way risky. Why are you guys
So they're saying it triggers at the time of the activation, and then it doesn't change after that.
Okay,
So you
that's
still
what
get
I needed.
+2. Yeah, I just now understood what you were trying to add.
So, discard 3. +2 for each wound on the minion in his or her skirmish. Let's do that.
What are you doing?
Triggering this.
Okay. Nice.
So at the start, this happens. My first skirmish ability is Aomer, discard 3.
Oh, man, he's such a filter. That's awesome.
Yeah. Discard 3, give +2.
Okay.
So I'm now at 11.
Then
Safer.
you're out of cards.
I'm out of cards.
I'll heal and get +1 damage.
Okay. I will pass.
Okay. I will pass.
We have totally conflicting opinions on how this ability works in the chat. As
That's
is
fine.
customary.
We'll let it hang out. So I'm going to do 2 damage to you, and I have a response.
Yeah.
It's called In the Ring Race Wake. If a Nazgul wins a skirmish, the Free People's player chooses to either exert the ring bearer or add a burden. So either do 3 damage or add a burden.
Exert or exhaust?
Exert, sorry. A damage or a burden.
Okay. I think you always take damage first. Damage can always become burdens later. Done.
All right. And then he bounces back, and you get the choice to either stay or go.
I'll stay.
You don't want the dragon hunting you down?
Oh, I can't just keep doing that. I got to get over a 12
I
somehow.
agree. I'll discard a card and draw it back up.
Yeah, Dennis on Facebook saying is when the wounds go away, the bonus goes away. John on YouTube is saying no. It triggers once, and then you get the bonus. And I guarantee you half of the world played it one way, and the other half played it the other way.
I remember Will and I would spend a whole weekend playing this game, and the number of
Joshua, should I keep going?
rules arguments were big.
Is that an important thing I should do? Keep going?
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Oh God,
Did you already draw? I'll stay.
it's fine.
I'll stay. I'll stay.
I know what I drew. Do you want to go?
Yeah, let's go. Because, like, you got a Nazgul. Wait, you get to draw up.
Yeah, I do. I draw anyway. But, yeah, I would have... I would have drawn. Then you get to decide whether to go.
Because if I get to 3, I get to heal 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just need to not lose anybody here. Even if I lose the Rohirrim Guard, what's the big deal?
So the biggest concern is you're going to go to 3. And then I'm going to get 4 more. So I'm going to have 8. And you're at site 3. Site 3 is pretty safe.
But also, it could have any number. It could have a 3 on it. So you could get an extra...
I could get to like 11.
11.
So then, like, basically, how bad can it go?
Nazgul, yeah, okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Get that Nazgul out of here.
You're going to keep going?
Yes.
So he's hanging out still?
Yeah.
Woo! There be fire in them hills.
Okay. All right. So now what happens?
I'm reading.
This could really go poorly.
Could be the end of the game. I've done that before.
Yeah, David, we're on it.
All right. We're going to go to the North Underdeep. River, the minion archery total is -3, but it comes in with 3 Twilight. 3 Twilight, plus you have 4 companions.
Ugh.
Which puts me at 8, 11.
And I don't have a hand, right?
You're no-handed.
Oh, well, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I need a hand with the Rohirrim.
I'm about to maul you. Christmas. All right, well, why not? I'm going to play a Black Rider.
I don't think you can move with...
Do you want to not move?
No, it's fine. Let's go. Like, we'll end it and reshuffle
All right.
if it's...
We're going to go
Is that kind
Black
of a
Rider.
thing?
He's fierce.
Yeah.
He also gets +1 strength for each companion I can spot. So 4 companions.
My companions.
Yep. So he's a 12 strength.
Okay.
And he's fierce, so you'll have to fight him twice. Oh, and he costs 2 extra, actually. No, he's a site 3. Haha!
No, I hit 3 dudes. I had all 4s last time.
It's the Nazgul. They're abroad. We're going to Eulair. Oh, I should have read it right. So this is Black Rider. Then it's Eulair Laminia, 5th of the 9 riders. 9 strength, 2 vitality. Each character skirmishing Eulair Laminia who has resistance 5 or less is -3 strength.
Okay. Everybody's currently at 6 or higher.
Yep. All right. Let me read my hand. And then I'm going to also play Surrounded by Wraiths. To play, spot a Nazgul. I spot one. Each time the Free People's player plays a companion, that companion is exhausted, so down to 1 health, unless the Free People's player pays its Twilight cost again.
That's a condition?
Yeah, it's a condition.
Okay.
When you play a companion, you're exhausted unless you pay the cost again.
Okay, sounds good. Joshua, who encouraged me to move forward, said, oops, my bad. So that's a good sign. That's a real good sign. Thank you. Great.
There. Hey, Eulair Laminia in the chat and on the board. It's crazy. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Good luck.
Okay.
I have
well,
no
the
maneuvers.
numbers work themselves out here, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
you assign.
I got no tricks, clearly.
So we got 2 12s.
9, 3, 4. So Frodo can't take anything. Okay. Damage +1 is bad. Fierce 2 is bad. Theoden 12 dead. Okay. You win the ties, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I think I'll let you figure it out.
So this guy's got to go here. Black Riders does 2, hopefully not more. And this guy does 3. So let's try this.
Okay.
I mean, I could try. No, he's 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Another way of slicing the apple is basically you could, if this guy fought this guy, he doesn't die immediately because this guy's fierce, right? Then the fierce could come back in and crush him.
What? Fierce means you'll attack Amber twice, right?
Fierce means you get to reassign it. Comes back, you reassign it to someone, and he fights again.
Well, if Olair fights anybody, he's going to do 2 damage to them, except for him. Because he's going to have a wound token on him. So I'd rather take 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and then reassign probably this guy back to Aomer and not lose anybody.
I'm double your strength over there.
Oh, right. That dumb rule. I honestly, I do not like that rule at all. Okay, then the next option, 7 to 12. So you're naturally going to get 2 damage. So 2 damage here to try to live. You're at 12 there. This guy does 1.
Yeah.
So then 1 here and then reassign it and kill him probably?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Or here? No, well, he'll have 2 on him. Okay, so at the start of all the skirmishes, unfortunately, you've got to take damage.
But why?
Okay. I guess it won't happen yet. So let's start with the hammer. This will trigger.
Okay, so you're at what strength? 7 to my 12? Technically to my 14.
What's that from? Oh, yeah. All right, let's reshuffle that.
Yep, all right, great.
That is not good. That's actually, the thing is, it's one of those weird situations where, like, this is like so bad for my deck that your stuff can heal and get plus stuff, and
It's
I
that
have
one
to damage
character,
it.
yeah.
Do you think, is that the only one that's like that?
None of the other Nazgul I've seen have.
No other enduring?
Well, so that guy flies. It's the flyers, but that's not most of them.
Well, yeah, because horses are bad against flying things.
Which makes sense.
This doesn't seem good.
But like this guy that's flying doesn't have it. I think there's only like a handful.
So there's a few in there. So the horses are bad against flying things, yeah. Yeah, Jeff said Enduring Nazgul is the bane of Rohan. Okay. Well, let's try to do it again anyway, I suppose.
I mean, I think it was fine. You just can't. When I have an enduring guy out,
just gotta let him go.
Going with no hand,
yeah,
just can't do it.
Yeah.
Unless you are like have enough characters to just pitch to it.
Just don't do it. Everybody plays differently. Some people said to go, some people said to stay. One of those peoples were wrong.
Can you imagine being new to this game, and it's like that happens? It's like, what just happened? That's
just got dunked on.
That's something that games also back then were very comfortable with, which was allowing you to seal your own fate on like the first turn.
That's Doomtown was still cool with that too.
It's from the 90s though.
Doomtown was so okay with you. You didn't even know you were dead. You're just like, oh, okay, well, whoops. Okay.
I'm gonna mulligan. And hey, do you want to bid instead of rolling for first player before we do any of this?
Sure. What are we bidding?
I'm still gonna mulligan. So we bid corruption counters.
Okay.
To see who gets to go first.
Random die here. And how do we bid 0? Oh, we can just hold beads. Let's hold the counters.
Yeah, is bidding like we each randomly pick an amount, or
that's what it said in the book.
Okay.
We randomly reveal our hand or our thing there. Each player secretly places a number of burdens in his hand or her. Thank you, book. He may bid 0. When all players are ready, simultaneously reveal the bids. The highest bid wins the right to choose where he goes in the turn order.
And do we both get what we bid onto our characters?
Any choice is available. The second highest bidder, so on. Keep track of each player's bid. If there are any ties, then the tied players resolve them, etc. Yep.
All right. Here's my bid. 1.
You got it.
I'm first.
Now, if you have like 7 players at the table, that's kind of interesting.
It's very interesting.
The last thing I want to do is go first, though.
This game got more interesting as it. Holy macaroni.
You get to go. Is going first, I guess, considered good because you're technically 1 step ahead on the movement?
You have the tempo advantage.
Interesting. Whoa, hold on. Is that real, Jeff? You both start with that many burdens, whether you win the bid or not?
Well, you start with whatever burdens you bid.
Okay, right on. Yeah, okay. I
We
thought
don't
like
all get
because
what I
you
win.
won, everybody
No,
gets. I
because
was
then
like,
it's
everyone bid 6.
I'll bid 9, I'll go first, and then I'll find a way to give you 1 burden. What up, Nathan? Steven pushed his luck. He dug too deep, as the dwarves do, and revealed the Balrog. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So I get the first turn. This is going to be awesome. I love this deck.
It's classic Hobbits and Nazguls, looks like to me.
Let's play Gandalf, leader of the company.
Hey, Gandalf.
While Gandalf is in Region 1, each other companion is Strength +2. While he's in Region 2, each other companion is Strength +1. That's when he got weak in the movie. While Gandalf is in Region 3, he is Strength +2. So he gives everyone +2, then in the middle he gives everyone +1, and then at the end he gives himself +2.
Okay.
It's a great little card. And that costs 4.
747. That's a good looking movie still.
Then I'm going to play Gandalf's Staff. Bear must be a wizard. He is. If Bear is Gandalf, he gains muster. At the start of the regroup phase, I can discard a card from my hand to draw. Each time Bear wins a skirmish, choose a shadow player who must wound a minion, and it gives him +1 health.
Do you choose this now?
Yep. Buckleberry Fairy.
Does that happen when you go to the movement side of the game?
You just start there.
Okay, so it's the very first thing that you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can find some synergies over here. Stacked on a site you control? What does that mean? How do I control a site?
It's a good question.
Is that like a added in the 5th set kind of thing? Okay. Okay. So there's cards that do that.
Tim Aiken, are you watching? Because I need to know if I have a ranger in my deck.
What's the card effects let you control sites? Okay. So while this minion is stacked on a site you control, what does that mean? Stacked on a site I control. You can stack them on sites? Is that a besieger thing? Because this seems like a besieger deck. I see the besieger thing a lot.
Yeah, I say you have cards that they control the decks, the sites.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I assume you can place cards on sites you control in some manner.
Like stack them up and wait for you? Maybe?
Well, they'll stay on the board as well. Like if we move along, you're still going to control that site later.
Okay. Yeah, I'm worried that I have absolutely no idea how to play this thing. There are besieger minions that control sites and some that stack minions on your site. And then you can only stack sites that both players have been past. Control and free up sites. Okay, well, let's go for a fun spin into the rules.
Doom. All right, I'm gonna start at the Trollshaw Forest. It's a forest. Each time you play an artifact or possession on your companion, you may draw a card. So I played my staff over on my wizard, and I'm gonna go draw a card for that.
Okay, so draw a card, play a thing. Okay.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna play, and now we're gonna move. So we'll move to a location of your choosing.
Okay.
And you're gonna get. I have 5 companions.
Everybody's saying my deck's advanced. Should I switch now before this is just unplayable? I'm feeling inspired to do that.
Feel free. You got Legolas. There's another Ymir deck over there.
Let's see what the minions look
Although
like.
you sleeve this beauty.
That's still a Frodo. No, that's still stacking stuff. Dunlending. Garbage.
What's
Legolas?
Legolas.
What's Legolas up to? Legolas and normal Gimli.
I'm gonna start de-sleeving.
Glorfindel. Ooh, and the water ring. That seems good.
Ooh, you got the elves. I saw Arwen.
Yeah. What are the minions, though? more Nazgul.
Nazis. That's funny.
Nazis?
Nazis.
All right. Legolas. Let's do Legolas
All right.
real quick.
I'm de-sleeving for you.
Oh, man. That's nice. I was just going to play him unsleeved. Like a barbarian.
We got time.
Legolas, Gimli, and Glorfindel.
What are their subtitles?
Legolas, Archer of Mirkwood. He's an archer. Each time he wins a skirmish, you may heal a dwarf companion or another elf companion. That's nice. Gimli, of course, here. +1. We played with him before. Gimli, the bearer of grudges. And then we have Glorfindel, revealed in wrath. When he's in your starting fellowship, -2. Reveal the top card of your draw deck during a skirmish. Exert Glorfindel to make a Nazgul strength -X, where X is the twilight cost of the card revealed.
He's good against Nazgul.
It's fine.
In the books,
Yeah.
he's the character that shows up in the forest when Frodo's poisoned. He gets stabbed by the knife. Instead of Arwen, they condensed Arwen and Glorfindel in the same
Arwen's
character.
in this here deck. All right, reshuffle, redo here.
There's also an Arwen that's really good against Nazgul.
And hopefully this will be more straightforward. I feel like we really chose well on that first game.
The opener decks.
Yeah. Can you imagine if I try to play some site control madness?
You can see though, with I feel like the villain or the minions in the stack you were just trying to play are very card specific.
Yeah, like
certain
you need
things.
it's like a combo.
So then running them with Rohan makes a lot of sense because you filter through your deck very quickly.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. So really, you probably have natural pairings between your hero side and your villain side.
That's it. Once you get to that level of understanding,
Okay,
you have a whole new
got
world.
it. I understand.
And you have the ring, my favorite ring.
That's so beautiful.
The One Ring, answer to all riddles. I wanted this card for so long. Ugh.
You could take it now, Zach.
Well, I have it.
I
now.
want it.
I already have it. While wearing the One Ring, the ring bearer has +2 strength, and each time he's about to take a wound, add a burden instead. Skirmish action, add a burden to wear the One Ring, and you get +2 vitality.
Now I'm gonna guess that Gimli's wearing that ring, right? He's the only ring bearer I've
You
got.
should have a Frodo, right?
Oh yeah, maybe. Is there a Frodo in there? No, because it's 2, 6. What's your starting?
2, 3, 4.
I thought I could only start with 4.
That's what I thought.
And yet,
Oh, when Glorfindel's starting your fellowship, he's -2.
it puts us at 6.
I don't know.
Yeah, this ring bearer Gimli. His cost is 0 if he's the ring bearer. Is that true?
Oh, that makes sense. He's the ring bearer.
Oh, the
Look,
ring
he's got the
bearer
ring.
never counts. The cost never counts. Oh, I can see why you guys would be a little weirded out by new ring bearers.
Where did the characters from your last deck go?
That was my opening hand. These guys. Man, I feel like I'm 13.
So that answer to all riddles was the rare ring from the second block. And 1, it's awesome, and it looks awesome. But then 2, it was just, that was set 4. So it was like a year in, and I just could not get it.
It was just expected that you wouldn't have all the cards.
Absolutely.
You know?
That's how I grew up.
I remember that, right? It's like, it's not about building the best deck from the card pool. It's about building the best deck from your card pool.
Yeah.
And when you won with like a tattered rags put together collection, God, it felt so good.
Well, and I remember, so trading was really big. And the only people that played, it was me and Will and Tim, and then we would occasionally make it to Tulsa.
Yeah.
I was like 13 at the time. And so I had a ragtag deck. I was building on the one side was like Aragorn, obviously, and like Arwen and elves and stuff. But then I was trying to get Nazgul. But like most of the Nazgul are rare. So like what happened though is that early on we didn't have that many Nazgul. So I was like trading with Will. I was like, look, dude, I don't want anything, but the stuff is good with Aragorn and the stuff is good with the Nazgul. That's the deck I want. And so he traded me a handful of Nazgul early on and kept trading me them, right?
Nice.
As we were going, because he was getting ultimately good deals.
Yeah, right. I've heard this argument before.
Well, it's like there's several other minion factions, so like I'm trading him 2 or 3 rares per card situations, And his decks are wrecking me for a while. But then at some point, I actually got enough of the Nazgul cards. Because, like, again, they're all rare. When you look at them, it's like I had like 4 Nazgul in my Nazgul deck that needs like 15 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
But I eventually, slowly get them. And, like, literally, after I got my deck built, we played for like maybe a month. And then he quit. Because the Nazgul are
Classic.
aggro, right? So, like,
Yeah.
they can come in on site 3. And they hit really hard, and they're these big minions. And so, like, he would have these very, like, big deck strategies going. And I would just, like, drop the Witch King with the Pale Blade and just assassinate his Ring Bearer.
Yeah.
And so...
I could see how that would get old.
And, well, it was like half the games I just murder him somewhere between site 4 and 5. And then the other half, he actually goes the distance, and I just lose because it doesn't have legs. But he got so tired of just losing to Nazgul, he had traded me that he just couldn't take it.
I'm just done.
And then Star Wars TCG came out.
Okay. All right. So now we have elves. Gimli on the ring and some elves. And then I'll draw some cards, and then you take your first turn, and you're about to move, right?
I did this, and I'm about to move.
And what's this? You have any strategy behind, like, what you take as the second, basically the second pull from the location? Is it trying to patch up anything that you didn't get the first time? Like, you know, what's the location selection? What's the tech here?
So the location I picked for mine was the fact that I knew I was playing an upgrade, so I could draw a card.
Yeah.
Yours is, you see that I have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 Twilight.
Mm-hmm.
So the first question is having extra Twilight going to be relevant to you at all?
No.
All right, so that's step 1. Then now you don't even look at the Twilight. Then the next step is there any ability on the card that's going to make this turn better for you? Probably more importantly, is there a site that you can play that's going to make your Fellowship turn when you move there even better?
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't need the Twilight, play a 0 Twilight card or a 1 Twilight card. That
Yeah.
way I have less resources on the next round. And if it's a location that benefits you and it doesn't benefit me, it's going to be really good for you.
Okay, let's see what that would look like. There's like a bajillion of these now. Okay. Not in region 1, that's not true. You draw a card. Okay, you don't have any dwarves either, do you?
None.
Dwarves.
Hobbits are like mini dwarves.
Companions. Sure. Let's just. Oof. Okay, hold on. That's an option. Now, normally I just have 9 to choose from, and I probably know exactly what I'm doing.
Yep.
Okay, that does make sense. Man, how did anybody play the? I mean, how
Well,
did this?
for the first 9 sets, it was labeled, right? It's like
Yeah, that's
1 through
why.
9.
That's how.
So there's only like 5 options at each stage. And there's either ones that are good for your deck or bad for your deck.
All right, you're going to the Great Gates.
All right, what's it say?
Well, a player can spot more companions than minions. Each minion is +1 strength.
All right, that's good.
I think that's going to be true. You go there?
Yep.
Then I have shadow stuff.
Yep. And you've got 11 Twilight.
Okay. And I've got a lot of none. Ulare Nelia, Black Hunter.
Ulare Nelya, Black Hunter.
And that's going to cost me 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, site 2 as well. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Fierce, each time you win a skirmish, you can draw a card. That's a great little early card.
Yeah,
Agree to this. All right, go ahead.
that's it. I
All
have
right.
7 fellowship cards. It's fine.
So while we're in Region 1, I'm just going to go ahead and give all my characters get +2 strength. These blue counters on characters are going to be my strength.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Each other. So Gandalf doesn't get it. So Sam's at a 9, which is pretty sweet. Gandalf's at a 7 still. Not so great.
Not bad. He's a Nazgul Slayer, right?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's go ahead and have a Nazgul fended off by Gandalf, leader of the company. So he's at 7 strength, tier 10.
Yep. You got the first action if you want it.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, so Gandalf will take a damage. You win the skirmish, you draw a card.
Yay! Could be a good one.
And then it goes back here, and it's fierce, so it's going to come at me again. I'm going to engage with Gandalf again, and I'll pass.
Pass.
All right, damage, fierce.
Do I have to discard down?
Now you have to discard down.
Seriously?
Yep.
That's not fair.
You're filtering. That's good.
Okay, now I gotta read all of these, man. What does lose initiative mean?
I have no idea what lose initiative means. Maybe that round your opponent gets to do stuff first. Is it a free people's card?
Each time you lose initiative, do X. What's initiative? How did anybody... What? Okay.
Well, part of it... What did you find out what it says?
No.
Part of it is that set 1 was way less keywords, way less everything, right? So people that played it had 3 years to slowly learn keyword by keyword, card by card. Initiative is a keyword about having 4 or less cards in your hand. So do you have initiative when you have more or less? You lose initiative if you drop down to 4 cards in hand or less. So when you lose initiative, when you go from 5 to 4 cards.
Okay, so if I have low cards in hand, okay, so once I lose it, okay, I can do that thing. Tail, draw a card. Okay, that seems like a good thing. Drawing cards is good. Okay, we'll do that there. We'll go there and unbound.
Okay, it's actually when you go from 4 to 3. 4 is the magic number. You still have initiative while you have 4 cards.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have to discard 1. 7, 8.
You discard?
Discarded. Discard
Alright.
seclusion.
Let's jam. I'm gonna go.
Keep jamming.
Give me the next location. Let's risk it against the
I
Nazgul.
literally have no cards. I
Oh,
have
no
cards I can play.
baddies? Well,
Yeah.
you get a location. You're on Nazgul, so I had a stack. Read through these.
Anything that lets me draw cards or try to get Shadows cards? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, man, these are all different. Ooh. Play a Nazgul to draw a card. Okay. Nope. Nope. If the total number of minions is 3, play a minion. That'd be nice. Minion archery total is -3. Nope. Remove 2, discard from hand to draw
What
a
up,
card.
Garth?
That's the closest one that could do something. The Fellowship moves to the site. That's not bad. Discard 2 cards out of burden. That's at least something.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Move a burden. Resistance. You may. Okay. Let's try. Let's try this. The slopes of Oradwada. Slopes of Oradrun slopes. And it's remove 2 threat to draw a card. And discard 2 free people's cards to draw a card.
2 Twilight.
Yeah. So maybe I'll draw.
2 Twilight and discard 2 free people's cards from your hand to draw a card.
Yeah.
So I move. You're gonna get 5 more Twilight.
I had a bunch left over, right?
6.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you're at 11 Twilight, and then are you gonna remove 2?
Yes.
During your shadow phase?
Remove 2 and discard what? 2 cards?
And you get 1 from the site itself.
Okay. And discard 2 cards. So let's get rid of Alliance. That's the last thing I need to draw a card. Okay.
Did you get a baddie?
Nope. So Nazgul it is.
I still have a problem.
Back at you.
All right, we're gonna go Little Sammy.
Okay.
He's a 9 strength.
I'll not have any cards this turn. Do as you like.
Damage.
Draw a card. I can't play anything though, yeah?
It depends on what it is. You
It's
can't
not-
play
I
creatures.
I can't play creatures. Okay.
Then I'll go Sam again.
All right.
Punch, draw a card.
Yeah.
And then that's gonna be the end of the phase.
Okay, and then he goes
And
away.
you still draw a card, but then you'll discard down.
Yeah. Okay. What happens if I? Okay. Never mind. Is there anything weird about having the same named card? Like if I had another copy of that, could I do anything weird with it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I know the Fellowship can heal if you have two of the same unique minion or shadows card, does that do anything for you?
Okay, weird. That seems relevant. Okay, this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's discard a... I'm going to deck out my elves at least. Let's discard a... this one.
Yeah, on the one hand, I like the removal of the site numbers on the locations. I remember when I growing up, that was a big restriction on like what you're able to do with your site path deck. And
I'm gonna start rolling on this.
Yeah, you're good.
Fellowship. All right, Elven Sword on Legolas.
Gain
Cost
one.
me 1. Must be an elf. Elven Bow on Glorfindel for 1.
Okay.
Wait, what does this say? Each time you play an artifact, press you draw a card, right?
Yep. Super good.
Yeah, that's the point. That's why we're here. Then we'll play an Elven Sword on Glorfindel.
All right.
I can exert the bearer, discard 2 from hand to make a minion skirmishing bearer strength -1. So basically, discard 2 cards. Can I do that multiple times? Like any of these abilities, can I trigger them multiple times?
What's it saying?
Exert bearer, discard 2 cards to make a minion -1.
I assume.
Skirmish action.
Yeah.
Yeah?
As long as you can. Knight of the Star says no.
No, okay, once per. Got it. Okay, 2 for Ignore.
Ooh, nice. How do you spell that with the subtitle?
AEG-NOR, the Elven Escort. You can exert to make a minion skirmishing an unbound elf companion, strength -1 for each archer you spot. So I can currently spot 2 archers, Legolas and Glorfindel, because of that sweet bow.
Jeff's saying you can trigger multiple times.
You need to draw that.
Unless it says there's a limit.
And then we'll play the axe on Gimli for 2. I know there's a tempo to this. I can't appreciate it quite yet.
For 2?
Yeah. Draw a new one there. And then let's play an Elven Bow on Ignore. Draw one there. I mean, do you just keep going, you know?
You know you're playing against Nazgul.
Did I
What was that last thing?
did I pay 1 for that? Did you pay 1 for that?
But you did good because the next site is a 0 Twilight, so that's not going to contribute.
Yeah.
And it's site 2, so you know unless I have a Nazgul that can key to site 2, it's going to be more expensive.
And then how about a 0 for Glimpse of Fate? Spot 2 elves to play it. When I lose initiative, I can make a minion -4 strength until the regroup phase.
So if you have 4 cards in hand, then you play down to 3, you're going to do -3? Is that what it said?
-4 strength.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, you ready to move?
Is that a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go down to 3 cards is what matters?
Yeah.
To lose initiative? Or 4 cards?
What's Figwit? I don't know what Figwit is.
Oh, I see how this works. I get it. Forest site on the adventure path. Forest. Battleground. Mountain. Let's leave it there.
Move?
Time to move. Whee!
What's the location say?
Location is a battleground location.
Does it have any fun text?
Affectionately referred to as Figwit by his contemporaries in Rivendell.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
When a player can spot more companions than minions, each minion is +1 strength. All right, great.
You can probably do that most of the time. Brett from Fly the Concords. You're right. You're completely right. That's funny. That's real funny.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to pay 5 for Ulaire Nelia, Ulaire, N-E-L-Y-A,
Nelia.
third of the 9 riders. Fierce Shadow Exert Nelia to replace the Fellowship's current site with a site from your adventure deck.
I mean, that's going to be good if you're good at this game.
I'm not, so here we go. That's the one thing I'm doing.
Okay, nothing fancy. I got nothing fancy.
Wait a second. I'm at 5 cards. I didn't draw back up.
Can
I should have 8. I should have 8 right now, right?
Interesting.
All right, great. So I'm still going to play there. And then I'm going to pay 5.
For another thing, a Morgul Creeper.
Morgul Creeper. Well, you can spot 3 burdens. The minion archery total is +2. I can't. It's just another character for you to deal with.
I got your archery total right here, buddy.
Buddy? I'm not your buddy, pal.
Now, on my archers, is it 3 random wounds to you during the archery phase?
You have 3 archers?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
They're elves.
All right, I'm doing 3 wounds.
Wait, we do maneuver first and then archery?
Yeah, maneuver first.
Consult the compendium. Maneuver first, then archery, then assignment, then skirmish.
So, you have any maneuvers?
I don't have any maneuvers.
All right, then we're going to do archery. 3. 2 here, 1 here. He was my meat bag. Now deal with the wrath of Euler Nelia.
The wrath is here.
That's when you say, bless you.
Bless you. Wait. Okay, how about Glorfindel is going to dispatch of this thing? Hosta pronto.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that's what I want to do.
Also, he's +1 strength.
That's fine. Okay. Starting with the skirmish action.
Mm-hmm. What's
I'm going to use Glorfindel's ability. Reveal the top card of my draw deck. I can exert Glorfindel to make a Nazgul I'm skirmishing -X, where X is the twilight cost of 2. So I can exert to give you -2.
Which would put you in the lead.
Let's do it. We're going to heal eventually.
All right. So I'm -2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pass.
Do I get any skirmish actions after the damage is done from the attack?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
But he's
either.
fierce, so he'll attack again.
No, he won't. Quick as may be. No, that's a maneuver. I should have played that first.
What's it do?
Quick as may be during the maneuver phase. 1 damage to a minion. The Balrog or the Nazgul.
So you technically would have done that before the archery, but that's fine.
Yeah. Would you have done anything different?
No.
Okay.
Yes. Assuming you put the damage there.
Okay, so now more things are at play here. Does anything change for you? Take
No.
your 1 damage and get out of town?
And then he's fierce.
Well, he's dead. 1 damage for Archer, 1 damage for the card, and 1 damage for Glorfindel getting
All right, big
up
question.
in the party.
You coming to party?
Oh, yeah, where you keep going here. Come on, you don't have
All
anything.
right,
This is
one twilight
but
from the location.
garbage.
4 twilight from your
Great, Jeff, thank you.
things.
I got a fellowship ready to rock and roll you here. How long's it been? Tell me in the number of years it's been since you guys have played this game out there in the chat.
People talking about going down to their basement. To
Just
get
give
their
me a
stuff
number.
over
Just give me a number. How many years has it been?
wait.
How many years has it been for you?
2005, 15 years.
15 years ago.
So I draw back first.
Just imagine what life was like when you were 15. From 0 to 15 is the amount of time it's been from when you played this game to now.
It's crazy. Well, what's crazy is
I don't
that
like it.
that was literally half my life ago.
Yeah.
Don't think about that too long.
We don't get any younger all this time, and 15 for John, 15 for Michael, 15 for Ice Cobra, 1 for Hesed, 2 for Nathan Bradley. All right, Nathan, good. I'm glad. There's a GIMP thing, G-E-M-P, that you can play on.
Play online.
Which is apparently a thing. 15 years at least for Northern Lights, 15 for Machination. So you guys are just rolling in. You guys are rolling in nostalgia with us here, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get my. I'm trying to. I've been going back for the past year or two and trying to get at least 3 or 4 decks for all the games I ever played together.
Is that just what we do as we get older? Do we just connect more with our nostalgic kind of memories and we want to have that experience?
I mean, there's something about experiencing something new, especially with a group of people. That's why tabletop's so crazy. I think about something like Skytear in the past couple weeks for us.
It's been awesome.
But there's also definitely something that is about revisiting something.
Yeah.
So like when I find people that played the Star Wars TCG at like Destiny events, that's a different level of like, oh, like what decks did you play back then?
Cool.
It's a whole different paradigm. I'm playing Euler Toldia, Winged Sentry, 12 strength, fierce. Each time I win a skirmish, Free People's player must exert a companion or add a burden.
5 years, 10 years. Fantastic. Wow. 15 for Night of the Stars. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so long ago. A lot of people never played it at all. All right, so another Balrog or a Nazgul to slay. Each time you win a skirmish, I must exert a companion or add a burden. That's not a problem.
I love this. Jeff says, I'm literally remembering what these mechanics mean as you guys ask what they mean.
He's going to come back for some more action.
Double
Now,
dose.
Am I correct in saying that my archery is going to kill him outright before anything happens?
You have 3 archers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are the elves so broken in all games? Can somebody answer me that?
Oh, I'll get them. All right, so you're going to archery me death?
Yeah, you did.
All right, then we get to the Shadow Regroup. I'm discarding. I'm just cycling. And I'm okay with it.
Cycle on.
All right. My turn?
Yeah.
Let's heal 5.
Oh wait, I need to do. I don't draw.
You can discard 1.
Oof. Ooh, wow. Were the Nazguls just everywhere on like the early sets? It was just like Nazguls all the time.
So the first block was Fellowship of the Ring. So like in the first, like literally, they're the biggest threat in the whole movie, right? So you had the first set had the Nazgul in it. I think the first or second set was called Black Riders. So like, they're everywhere.
Nice.
And then you also had the Uruk-hai, who was Saruman's minions. You also had the generic orcs. You also had the Balrog and
Ooh,
Moria
cool.
and stuff.
So would you just try to play Balrog on like turn 8 or something?
Well, back then, Site 5 was the whatever the location was, I think. I don't know why I remember that. Isn't that crazy? I can't believe that. Site 5 is where you could play the Balrog. But if you got past Site 5, you can't play it. I think you go
it's
get
just
it.
5?
It's literally the location.
And it's
where
the
he
5
comes
and
out.
he's like -3 when
just
he, yeah.
bam.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to discard.
Yeah, Michael, so he's saying Nazgul were everywhere, but the second set had a card called Flaming Brand that was really good with Aragorn, and it just wrecked him. It's the one.
Okay.
It's the thing he
Yeah,
throws
of
into
course,
their face.
Yeah. No dead demigod king can survive a flaming sword. Okay. What you gonna do now? I gotta make this choice, don't I? I gotta choose where you're going.
I haven't moved yet.
You're gonna play.
First thing,
stuff
I'm going to play a promise. I'll never leave you, Master Frodo.
Promise is a condition, truly.
Plays to your support area. While you can spot Frodo and Sam, and neither are exhausted. They each get +1 strength. I went ahead and adjusted my +1 counters down, or +2 down to 1, because when I moved to Region 2, Gandalf. You get it. That's just a plus strength.
I don't like it.
Then I'm going to play G for Grand, which is a condition. While I can spot a wizard, each companion who has a resistance 6 or more is +1 strength. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. You see what my deck is doing.
I do now.
And then I'm ready to move forward. You ready to move forward?
I made a mistake.
I have made a mistake. Great.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember Flaming Brand getting restricted. What did that mean? Could you not play it, or was it like you only had 1 in your deck? I forget what that even meant. Apparently, Hasid says it got banned.
Did you heal? Yeah, you did.
Oh, there's also the Watcher in the Water
Ooh, I like
early
that.
on. Oh man, it was so
Those we've
cool.
covered.
You have all the little tentacle minions, and then you have the actual Watcher in the Water that shows up.
Okay. So have you given me 3?
Yes.
That's the reality here.
And you're gonna get 5 for my companions,
Yeah.
and you're gonna get whatever the site total is.
Okay. Okay. There. I wish I only had 9. You can heal each Hobbit companion? I kind of want to just get that out of the way now so you can't use it later.
Well, that's good.
I would never have this in my deck, though, right? I would never have this.
You can do it. It's fine.
No. How many allies do you have?
None. Who played Allies? Okay, So allies also had home sites.
Yeah.
You could only play them on their home site if they have a home site. I remember just almost never playing allies.
Do you have any hand weapons? Just one staff?
I don't think that's a hand weapon.
It's not a hand weapon at all. It's just artifact, staff. All right. Let's go to Helm's Gate.
All right, what's it do?
What does that do?
5 plus 2 plus 3, because we're in region 2 now.
Everything with a hand weapon is +2 strength, and you'll notice that everything I have has a hand weapon.
Bummer.
So you can just
Eat it.
see
13 Twilight, let's dance.
see yourself out. Okay. 13 is what I've got to work with here. Ulare. Ram-da-dum. The Twilight cost of each mount is -0. Oh. I need to wait for his mount. 9, 10, 11. Let's play Ulare Nelia, Black Hunter. Fierce. Each time I win a skirmish, draw a card. Let's play Ulare Laminia, Winged Hunter. On the regroup phase, I can exert and discard 3 cards from hand to return a companion to owner's hand. You gotta kill that thing. It's only got 2.
Immediately.
And then I'll play 2. Oh, I need to pay for these things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Nazgul will play a lot more static, though. I don't have any events like I did with the
Trixies?
people stuff. Humans are all about
What's that
being
thing do?
tricky. It's not important. Pay 2 for Dark Wings. Dark Wings. Each time one of my these guys wins a skirmish, I can discard a condition and discard this card. So I can discard your G for Grand, which is the bigger number.
Can't
so
have
that's
that.
what I'm targeting. You can't let me win,
All right. we
which
have
is
2
not
Twilight
terribly hard,
left.
yeah.
Let me read these guys more.
Tell me this, chat. Let's get into it. Is this game better designed than most games that are coming out? We're talking about the LCGs, we're talking about the trading card games, we're talking about, I'm talking about Argent Saga, I'm talking about Warhammer Champions, Flesh and Blood, L5R, Game of Thrones.
I'm excited to see the responses to this bad boy.
There's not a lot of them coming out anymore, is there?
All right, here's what we're doing. Ombre.
Hearthstone. Hearthstone.
All right, we're going to go here. First thing we're going to do is resolve the Sam skirmish against Ulare Laminia, Winged Hunter. I have 10 strength, tier 9.
Bummer.
Your action.
None.
I win. Take a wound.
Done. Can't exert him, he's wounded.
Ulare Nelia against my 7 strength Gandalf, or 8 strength Gandalf. 8 to 10, your lead. I will pass.
Pass.
All right, you will deal a wound.
I'm going to draw a card,
Okay.
and then I'm going to discard this to discard a Free People's Condition. G for Grand is the best one, yeah?
Yes, I think so. It's +1 to everybody.
That seems good.
The other one is only +1 to Frodo and Sam. All right, great.
Fierce.
Then I'm going to block the second attack here with Sam. So I'm 10 tier 10. I get the first action. I'm going to play Concerning Hobbits. It's an event for each dwelling and forest site on the adventure path. Make a hobbit +1 strength.
One
Looks like there's
forest.
one. So Sam is now at 11 tier 10. Sam's a baller.
Nothing. Take 1. Yeah?
Yep. All right, and then during the regroup phase, when we start there, we get an action window before anything happens. So I don't think you draw yet.
Consult the tiny book.
Yep. The compendium.
Here we go. My gosh. I like how the rules were the first 3 pages and the glossary is 20 pages. That's how you make a good game right there. Let's just dig in.
Oh my goodness, the comments. I can't even keep up.
During the Regroup phase, Shadow Player reconciles. So the first thing that happens is I draw up. Then you choose if you're going to move the Fellowship or reconcile your hand. So I get to reconcile first.
Where would I play a regroup event?
Players may perform regroup actions using the action procedure. Proceed to reconcile. Okay, so it happens before any reconciliation.
Okay, cool. Because the thing I'm about to do will change your decisions, I'm sure. Machination, I love this. He says, well, I'll say this. It took something like Skytear for me to get back into card games.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't agree with the second part of that. I've always been into card games, and I'll give them all a shot. But, oh my gosh, it's scratching every itch that I've had for the past many decades.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
During the regroup play phase, I'm going to play Narrow Escape. Spot 2 Hobbit companions to make a Shadow Player discard a minion. Or spot 4 Hobbit companions to make them discard 2.
Do you have 4? What the heck? Busted. I say it's broken. It's not my fault.
And then, now you get a regroup.
I get to reconcile my hand,
Yep.
sir.
And I have Muster on Gandalf, so I can discard 1 and draw.
Got mustard.
Mustard. Let's discard 1 and draw. Okay.
Okay. All right. Now what?
We're moving. Give me the next site.
You're moving.
Yeah.
Dang, you're putting the gas on. You got a Ferrari deck over here.
The Hobbits and their fast cars, dude. 5 and then 3 because we're in Region 2. Now, I don't remember the region threat movement. Is that correct? I think it's because you can run a bunch of locations that don't have like high site numbers. They usually have more and more threat.
Are we now in Region 2?
Yep.
This is all absolutely insane.
Hey, chat, don't get Steven started on Netrunner.
Oh my gosh.
It's a dark path.
It's so good. Yeah, Netrunner is special. Netrunner is the Sky tier of card games.
The fact that you're comparing Netrunner to Skytear says basically everything I think I need to know about Skytear. Hey, I'm going to get some water. You need anything?
Nah. 13, 12. Wait, do I have 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? I need to get to 12, guys. To the 2s. Each minion skirmishing loses fierce. Okay, that's good for you. Nope. Exert your man. Yeah. Exert your golem. Nope. 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 Okay. You're not going to keep going, right? You could. Could you keep going? Or can you only do that once?
2.
Okay. But I could.
You could go to this location
So I can go and then I can gas it.
knowing what it is.
Okay, hold on. Now I'm getting some. I got some tactics, dude. Oof.
Yeah, I've seen some comments about the mechanical design of this game being great and then some of the card development being iffy. That happens a lot. You have a core system that's really great and then basically
It all goes downhill.
it goes
with the
down. Because
content.
and Netrunner experienced this too, the LCG version at least. And it's tough because the designers want to keep it interesting and they want to keep current players engaged. But when you're experimenting with those bounds, it can be very easy to go past them too far. And a lot of times that's when you look at the mechanics of a game underneath, giving yourself a lot of space to design into is super important. And that's what I feel like everything we're looking at with Skytear as an example feels that way, which is like there's so many things they're not doing up front that I feel like they could naturally go there without overloading the game too much.
All right. How about some Hobbiton Market? Let's do that.
All right.
I'm going to add 2. I'm setting myself up for success.
It's a dwelling. When the Fellowship moves from this site, wound each minion that is not a lurker.
So I'm hoping I can zoom by you.
No, so you won't be able to move past that.
I just realized that.
You can move to it.
How about the Moria Guard Room?
So you had 3 instead of 2.
Yeah. And then when you move from it, spot a dwarf, draw 2.
Underground, when you Fellowship. Yeah, see, this is the exact advantage. So I have tempo, but you're laying the site path.
Yeah.
Which you can either do to make it bad for me or real good for you, which is what you've done.
I'm learning. Okay, ready for me to start dropping shadows?
I'm ready.
You guys ready? Let's start with Ulare Nartea. Sorry, Jonathan and Bryce.
Ulare. Nartea.
Black Horseman. Twilight cost of each mount is -1. While mounted, each Nazgul is +1 strength and has muster.
Each mount, and you pay 4 for that?
4. Mount Steed of Mordor for 1. +1 strength and gains muster. I guess I already have it. Each time bearer wins a skirmish, draw 2 cards. So I'm mounted. Morgul Lurker. Well, I have initiative. How do I have initiative or not?
You have initiative as long as you have... I lose initiative as the Fellowship player when I have 3 cards. So you have initiative when I have 1 less card.
So you need to get rid of cards.
You need me to get rid of cards, yes.
Why would this card exist? Spot a Nazgul, reveal a Nazgul from hand, place the revealed card beneath your draw deck and draw a card. So if you have the same Nazgul, I guess you can get a fresh card instead?
Well, it lets you filter 2 cards out of your hand and draw a new one on the top.
Game is different. Okay. Let's do this again. 3 for a Morgul Lurker. Let's get some cards out of your hand here. And that's going to be it. I've got 2 threat remaining and so much to do with it, I got to tell you.
All right.
Oh, it's a condition.
What condition?
Let's play it.
Oh, nice. And it's a condition. What's the skirmish action on it do?
So I can just basically, it's a shadow action. I can keep spotting a Nazgul in play to reveal one from my hand, put it on bottom, and draw a new one.
Cycling. How about that? All right, well.
How about that?
How about that?
I don't have a Nazgul in my hand, though.
Yikes. Well, now it's just survival.
You got any maneuvers?
Well, yeah. No maneuvers.
I don't have any.
All right, we're coming here. First thing I'll do is go with Mary. For each other unbound companion assigned to a skirmish, Mary is strength +2. So he's currently a +4.
8 to 8.
Yep. I lose.
All right.
Take a damage.
Yes.
Gandalf's a 7.
Nothing.
To your 8. I'll take a damage.
Okay.
You got a 10 to my 9. And if you win, you get to draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, your deck can really cycle very quickly.
It's not a big deal, though, really, because I'm going to draw anyway.
Yeah, but you can...
Well, cycling is good if you know what you're doing. I'm playing the cards that look like they should be played.
I'm with it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're 10 to my 9.
Oh, Sam is ring bound. Yeah, that's worth knowing. It doesn't matter, but...
It would not matter. I got it.
Okay, 10 to your 9. Get wrecked.
Take a 1. And you draw 2. And then you're going to have muster, too. So you can discard draw, and then you discard down to 8 if you're more than 8. Then we're done.
Ooh, these were great. These are the cards that I wanted.
You'll get a chance, because I'm going to...
So, yeah, so you really want to lay it on the first move. That's really when it needs to get hot and heavy.
Well, I think
these guys are just going to go away.
I think the 2 macro things are you either lay it on, because then if they move, you're sticking with those minions.
Yeah.
Or you really don't, and you leave a lot of Twilight.
Then you lay it on
Then if they go again,
big.
you're just like slam-a-jamming.
Okay. Those lurkers would be great if they were firing. Can you imagine? Archery 4. Okay.
Okay, so I'm stopping. These
Yeah,
go
you
away.
are. Regroup phase, I get muster here. So I can discard a card
I'm going to keep my hand.
and draw a card. Okay. Okay, I'm on it. Must be an elf. This is Gilgalad. Okay, so that's what I want to do. Get rid of this, draw a card, and then drop to 8. Is that right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Whew. That's a nasty hand. All right, over to Steven.
Yep.
Okay. How about remove 2 and discard 2 to your free. Okay, that's nasty. Arwen's coming into play.
Yeah. What's her title?
Arwen, staunch defender.
What's she do?
Each minion skirmishing Arwen is strength -1 for each forest site on the adventure path. There's currently 1, so everything's -1
Nice.
when skirmishing with Arwen. And
Set 11. My.
then we'll play an Elven bow on her.
Come on now.
Oh my gosh.
So I should have 3.
So 3 out. She's also an archer. That'd be 4. If you're keeping track at home.
That Helm's Gate is perfect for your deck. Because they all have +2 strength. That GIF. Is that an Apple commercial? What was that commercial for?
It was that
Microsoft Word
It
or
was
something?
that Adobe Photoshop. Where they had just rebranded. Somebody had just rebranded and they just like switched the colors a little bit. I think it was Microsoft. Something.
Wasn't it Instagram?
I think it was Instagram.
Yeah,
It was Instagram. Yeah.
The like colors on the logo, and then it's like a little kid doing the.
It's so good. Oh, I'm supposed to heal. Whee! Site 3. Don't forget. All right, Zach. That's gonna be it.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh my gosh! Hold on. No, this is too good. Hand weapon. Hand weapon. You know what, Arwen? You know what? No, let's make Ignore a sick elf. We're gonna put Aiglos, Aiglos, an artifact.
Yep. What's it do?
It's got to be an elf. Gives +1 health. And it says discard this artifact to wound a minion for each elf you spot.
Discard that artifact?
Yes. On the regroup phase, though. So it's after all the damage is done. So it lets me skirt. Lets me scoot. Skirt and scoot. Moving.
All right, so we get 3, 4, 5 companions.
5 companions.
Let's do this the right way.
I mean, I get it.
And then you have 2 for the site.
Is that the dream, Jeff? Oh, man, the dream.
And
Aiglos on Figwit.
And then we're on
2 for
Region
the location.
2.
Oh, and Region 2, right? Did you give me for that last time? Okay.
15.
Spell check.
15. This is going to be a sweet turn.
No, it's not. I'm in his head.
I'm in your head.
Who could forget the classic lyrics? I'm in your head. In your head. The Cranberries.
You ready? This is going to be beautiful.
I've been ready all along.
All
I've
right,
already moved.
Here we go. We're going to play the Black Rider.
Die is gone.
He's +1 strength for each companion.
What?
He's not that bad. It's just a 13 strength fierce guy. You're going to get him with your archery. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's dead.
Eulair Laminia, 5th of the 9 riders.
Ulaire. This has got to be a disaster for popping cards up.
I know. Each character skirmishing Eulair Laminia has resistance 5 or less is -3 strength. Eulair Toldia, 8th of the 9 riders.
This is 100%. Yeah, I'm actually watching the cards now. Bryce, if you can hear me, this is absolutely, it's just a struggle with everybody.
Hey, he's good. That was the right card. All right, and then...
Sorry, Alex. Yeah, cranberries only get into your head. That's all that they do.
So
In your head, dead.
that's my shadows phase. Maneuver phase. You got anything?
I do. There's a strategy here. You don't care about that. Huh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare.
Not more.
Okay. You know what my strategy is? I'm going to pay you 1. Spot a dwarf and an elf to wound a minion in the maneuver phase. Quick as may be. This guy. You know why I'm doing that?
You're gonna nuke him.
So you can't exert him for something.
Okay.
It's the only way to take 1 exertion off the table. Take me to the World Series already. Take me to the finals. I'm ready to go.
Assign him. Well, archery phase. How many archers you got?
4. Two and 2?
Sure.
There was no way for me to make that better. Okay, my gosh, I've got to think so much. I'm not looking forward to it, man. This is the part of the game.
This is the whole game, by the way. This is like 90% of the brain of the game.
Brain game. You notice how
All your stuff is
We're
resistance more than 5, so this ability is blank.
we're all pretty much cruising. We're just kind of cruising and bruising. Like last game, I feel like our ring bearers were getting wrecked the entire time. This game, it's like, whatever. I got these elves. Gimli's like just over there eating bread. Okay.
Cram?
Each time you win a skirmish, you may play a fellowship. That doesn't matter. Okay. Each minion skirmishing, exert to make a minion skirmishing an unbound companionship for each archer. Okay, so that's going to be a good thing. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I can take you to 8. Seven. And ties still go to the attacker? No, the shadower?
Yep.
Okay. How do you ever make sense of all this text? You have to play a bunch.
Yep. All the old CCGs was just about playing a bunch, man. And you just know what you don't even read the cards anymore, right?
13 here?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna set him out. I'm not
you
committing.
You do you, man. I'm just hanging out.
I'm not committing. It's not like chess, right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
309.
3, 2, 1. Now, if I get you to half, I just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck. Just kidding. You can do it.
I think the elves are designed to do that.
Elves are Nazgul hunters.
They're all about minus strength, so I don't want to mess this up.
You remember when they gave Legolas blonde hair in the movies for no reason?
Yeah.
That was such a dramatic thing. People were so upset. I also remember people being upset. There's a scene where the Witch King confronts Gandalf and the flames run down his sword, and they had him running up his sword, and people were also in arms about that.
Folks got a lot of time. -1, 6, 7. There's one of these that I definitely cannot handle. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Things have changed. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 7, 7. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Ah, you still won the tie.
Great.
Okay.
The Nazgul shrieks.
7. 9. Oh my gosh. Did you guys do this at tournaments? Did you just sit there and stare at how to assign your minions, your enemies? Because like I've got to consider discard for -1, -1 variable or -x variable, also discard for 1. -1 for each archer you spot by an exertion, which is 4. So -4 to something on an unbound. Also, I can discard a wound at the end of the thing. -1 for each forest path. Once I discard 2 cards, -4 to something.
Jeff saying, yes, assigning minions was the hardest part. I feel the same. Back in the day, I remember this is the moments where the game would like pause for a minute and you have to really think, because you have to be careful because any number of tricks in hand could just wreck you.
Yes, they could. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 to 9, 10. There's a world where I just flip a card that has a 3 on it. So I like that play. You may heal a dwarf or another elf companion. Okay, yeah. 6 to 12. Okay. 6. But you're almost double my thing here. I'm 7 to your 12.
That means I need 2. You got minuses. You just save a minus to make sure it doesn't get, and you can resolve it first.
Yeah.
To make sure you have the minuses there to make sure that doesn't happen. And the timing of that resolution is big.
Okay. I'm going to do that. I think it's so wrong, but I'm going to do that. And I'm going to start with...
All right.
that one.
Against Eulair Toldia, against R1.
Yeah.
So what, I'm at 12.
You're at -1 because she's got a forest in the path.
Okay.
So you're at 11 to 6.
All right. You get the first action.
I got no actions.
I will pass. Do a damage.
All right.
He's fierce, so I'm going to leave him here.
Okay.
Next.
Then we're going to do Glorfindel.
Black Rider versus Glorfindel.
Glorfindel is going to start with revealing the top card. It's a 1. I can exert to give -1. He's a 13.
Ooh, your hand weapon companions are +2 strength. You did that.
I did that. I was thinking. So it's 12 to 13 now. And I can get you down to 12. I don't want to exert to do that.
Yes, you take a damage to save a damage?
No way. But then I'll pass the skirmish action over to you.
Now, that said, he is fierce.
He is
so
fierce.
if you,
we're
reduce my strength, you're going to... Yeah.
We're good.
All right.
Do you have any skirmish actions? I mean, I've got more.
Oh, no,
here.
sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So my next one is going to be discard 2. And
that was reveal the top card of your deck, right?
yes, I did do that.
Does it stay on top?
Oh, does it stay? I guess it does.
Because
Yeah.
if not, you could keep
Ooh.
revealing.
All right, so then I can exert or exert Bearer, which is Gimli, right? To make the minion -1.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go exert Ignore to give -1 per archer. 1, 2, 3, 4. So -4 here.
I got you.
Thank you.
So -4, so I'm going to do this. I'm at 9.
I'm currently at 10.
All right, I will pass.
Die. Do you die?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then we have the Ulere Laminia, 5th of the 9 rings.
Against Legolas Archer of Mirkwood.
And I'm currently at 7 + 2, 9.
To my
I do have a hand weapon to your 9. Okay. And then I think I'm just going to go and do it. That.
What up, Biba? Yeah, we do read the chat.
There's
There's a lot more chats coming through on YouTube, though, so you're not seeing all the comments that we're seeing, so
This
it's
card,
easy to miss.
2 cards to give it -1, and then I just lost initiative, so it's -4. So technically it's a -5 to that.
So I'm at 4.
Yeah. Close to being buried.
Pass.
All right. Die.
He's gone. Then I have 1 skirmish minion. Deal with it. Or fierce. Which is Eulair Toldia.
Put it on Glorfy.
Here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 12.
12, and I'm at 12. Let's shoot for this ability.
Okay.
I'll do it. Exert to give you -1.
He's gone.
Oh, and Legolas gets to heal when he wins a skirmish, so let's heal Ignore.
Okay.
All right. That's it, yeah?
The grand question.
Then we go to the regroup phase. So any musters and stuff would trigger, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Muster. Nope. I'm going to keep going. 3 for the site. You get the companion stuff again?
Yep.
3 for the site, 3 because it's a step 2.
And then 5 because of your companions.
5 for the companions.
So I'm at 12.
Yeah, I got to keep up with you, man. You sped through there like a... And Gimli's not even close. So I feel like I can just dump some on Gims if I need to.
Ulaire Atia, Thrall of the One. Ulaireattea, Thrall of the One. Cost 6. Enduring, also as a regroup, exert and spot a Nazgul minion to return that minion to my hand. We're also going to play another Ulaire Laminia, 5th of the 9 riders. And then I'm going to play a Sense of Obligation. To play spot a Nazgul minion, bearer must be an unbound companion, limit 1 per bearer. At the end of each assignment phase, if bearer is not assigned to a skirmish and a companion who does not bear a Nazgul condition is, add a burden. So I'm going to attach this to someone.
Mm-hmm. Take your pick.
We're going to go here. So if he is not assigned in a skirmish and any of these 3 are, you have to add a burden.
I discarded this. Sorry.
I like that you caught that now.
Totally different. Totally different space. Okay. Now I'm going to remember what you just said.
So basically, if you don't assign him in a skirmish and you assign anyone else that's not your ring bearer, you have to place a burden on your ring bearer.
Okay. And a companion who does not bear a condition is...
See, Andrew?
Add a burden. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so now we do this stuff. Do you have any maneuver actions?
You get the first maneuver action.
I don't have any.
Oh, wait.
I have an action.
I'm back in the shadow phase.
Yeah.
I'm going to play Lingering Shadow.
What's that do?
It has skirmish action. Transfer this condition from your support area to a character skirmishing a Nazgul. Each time a wound is removed from bearer, add a burden.
Removed from Gimli?
I can transfer it to anyone skirmishing a Nazgul.
Bearer of that thing or bearer
Whoever
of the
is
ring?
holding this.
Okay.
If they heal a wound, you put a burden on your ring bearer.
Okay. And you're going to do that. Okay. So now do I do the thing? The thing where
The assignment phase, yeah.
We got the archers, man. We got 4 archers.
All right.
Take your
1,
pick.
2, 3, 4. He gone.
Who knew it was this easy? I mean, if it was that easy, just walk the ring right to Mordor.
I know. Get the eagles in here and let's drop that thing off.
Goodness gracious.
All right, go ahead. You're good. I'm building. We're going to get there.
Okay, well...
Everyone on chat saying archery's too good.
Yeah, that's crazy. Elves are always too good in everything.
Auto damage.
All right, here.
All right, so you have to put a burden on your ring bearer. I'm at 12, and I'm enduring, so I'm actually at 16.
Wait. Oh, that matters.
The penalty of archery.
Yeah.
You can assign him to someone else if you want.
You never planned for this. Well, my worry is 16 is going to bury about any hero I've got.
You betcha.
It actually is going to do exactly that. Okay. You want to move that condition before we get too far in here?
Well, you get the first skirmish action. Are we skirmishing there?
We're skirmishing.
You get the first action.
I get the first one. So I should do this first.
What's that do?
Exert to make a minion skirmishing an unbound companion strength -1 for each archer, so -4 strength, basically. Cancel your stuff.
I will do this. So every time you heal a wound from Glorfindel, you are going to have to place a burden.
So it's currently 12 to 10?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to win the tie.
You gotcha.
Well, I don't think there's anything I do about that. I'm just going to take it.
All right. You lose?
I lose.
All right, I have a response.
Oh, gosh.
It's not that bad. If a Nazgul wins a skirmish, the Free People's player chooses to either exert the ring bearer or add a burden.
Exert.
Then you take your wound.
Taking the wound. You stay here forever?
Yep.
Oof.
Unless you get rid of a condition, which
Well,
the elves are good at.
I can.
All right, end of round.
Yeah, do I draw or I don't
Yeah,
draw?
so it's first thing starts with me. I regroup. So before I know, well, you can't go any further, so I know what's going to happen. That seems good. I'm going to keep my hand. Okay. Then you regroup. So you're staying, so this Nazgul goes away.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh. Okay, bring it on, dude.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to play another copy of A Promise. Sam and Frodo each get +1 strength.
There's nothing like the strength of a promise.
That's literally what made him get through it, man.
Yeah.
1 for a Hobbit sword. Bear must be a Hobbit, +2 strength. That's all it does. So I'm going to keep stacking them up here.
What is this like Voltron Hobbit deck you've
I
got
know,
here?
right? I'm going to play some Salt from the Shire.
I got some salt from
It
the
gives
Shire right
Frodo +2 corruption, resistance or whatever. During the fellowship phase, I can discard it to remove a burden. During a skirmish, if Bear is an unbound Hobbit, so he's not, so that doesn't matter.
So you basically get +2 and then you can ditch it to remove a burden.
Yeah.
That seems weird. Ditching it to lose +2 and lose 1 burden is interesting.
And then I'll go ahead and play a Good Work. Give you 2 more. And it says, play to your support area. Each time a Hobbit wins a skirmish, I place a counter here. I can remove 3 counters here, remove a burden for each counter here, and then discard it.
Okay. Your hobbits aren't going to win skirmishes. Come on, man.
Dude, look at Sam.
What is he at?
He's a gangster. He's at 12.
That's true.
He's just a
He's
pure,
big, yeah.
pure gangster. All right, we're going to move. Site 6. So I've got 5 companions. We're in region 2. And then we're going to have the twilight count of whatever you put down.
This is so funny because I'm ultimately hurting myself if I hurt you.
That is the balance. And that's where it's like in this middle phase, if you just lose on tempo, then like you just commit to hurting them. And you're going to go 1 location at a time and survive trying to just kill them.
Well, we've got ourselves into a bit of a scrum here, don't we?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, he's at 11.
All your stuff has resistance forever, right? Yeah, you've got
2,
resistance forever.
5, 6.
Okay, look at this.
4.
The Balrog is -3.
No, he's at +9. So he gets +1 for every Hobbit companion. So I have 4 of those. He gets +1 from Gandalf, making it 5. He gets +2 from the Promise, making it +7. Plus he has a sword, making it +2 is +9. And he started out at 3, so he's at 12.
Okay, and so I need to look. So I'm at 12. Let's see what I might want to play. 12. 8. 4? I'm just curious.
It's all right, Robert. Chat usually keeps us pretty honest, so feel free to speak when you think something's off. Kyle says, shout out to whoever's putting up the card images. They help a lot with seeing what's going on. I don't envy trying to do that in real time either. Yeah. Shout out to John and Bryce on that front.
Okay.
Doing great. It's very helpful. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hobbitses.
Okay. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why don't we go Oh my gosh. Hold on. This is just insane. Oh, why are there so many decisions in these old games? Can't I just press a button?
Well, you would have made those decisions in deck building,
That's true.
and you wouldn't have such situational awareness. Yeah, Daniel, saying overall, I think this game looks a little more manageable than last week's Lord of the Rings game. It definitely is. It's way less stuff going on, but I think either of them, once you kind of got familiar with the mechanics and how they work and the cards you're using, the flow is really nice. Mechanically designed very well in that front.
I can't even imagine trying to put 9 of these together.
I think you'd be surprised. There are easily 9 that like directly go with your good or bad cards, and I think that's the site numbers also made it just super. It's like, oh, there's 8 number ones. Which one of these, like the Rohan one you had earlier? It's like that's the Rohan number 1 site every time you start in Rohan, which makes sense.
Okay, so you're probably gonna stay on 6 and heal, right? Let's be honest. You're probably gonna do that.
Seems good.
Do you have any good juicy skirmish abilities?
Nope.
All right, well, let's just do a. Why don't we do a cavern entrance? It's awful for me. Okay. Do you have any lurkers? How about a forest? Let's get a forest in here. That's gonna make Arwen better. Okay, let's go to the East Road. Each companion is +2.
Twilight costs +2.
Yeah.
So if I stay and want to play someone next round, it's going to cost me extra.
It's gonna cost you.
I like that. All right. Maneuver phase. You got any maneuvers? No. Shadows phase. You got any shadows?
Yeah, I'm gonna play some stuff.
David, when you play OTR LCG, I love-hate it. It's so hard. Who's this? Eulair Toldia, Wrath of Wings?
Wraith
Wraith of
on
Wings.
Wings. Fierce. While you have initiative, you can spot a Nazgul. Twilight cost is -6. I don't have initiative. Is that right?
Nope.
Should I wait on that then? I'm gonna wait on that. You gotta get a good deal on that one.
Yeah, if I get down to 3 cards in a single turn, you just go crazy on me.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay, let's start here. Much better. Ulere Kentea, 4th of the 9 riders. While it's at a forest or dwelling site, I'm at a forest. +2 strength and fierce.
Whoosh.
Okay?
See, having counters on there is helpful. Like not having to read that card to see the 2.
Yeah, it is helpful. Then we'll go to 4. The site number of each thing minion is -1.
This is Eulair Nertea.
Yeah, I don't
Thrall
know
of
what
the
that
1.
means.
Enduring as well, and fierce. Woo! The site number of each. Okay, cool. So it makes every Nazgul site number -1. So like if I was on location 2 and you play that first,
okay.
it makes them cheaper.
Did I pay for that? No, I did not. And then let's do just our classic Morgul Lurker there.
Man, we got Nazgul for days.
It's just Nazgul everywhere.
Nazgul
it's
City.
Just shadow dragons.
Shragons. Let me read these guys. All right. Maneuver. You got any maneuvers?
Hold on. Let me do this. Spot a Nazgul. Reveal one from my hand to place the revealed one beneath.
And draw a card.
And draw a card. This one.
Okay.
Not even gonna say it so we don't pop it up. And draw a card. Okay. Good.
All right. Any maneuvering action?
None.
Any archery?
I do not have any archers unless you have less than 4 cards. Man, don't go under 4 cards in this game. Goodness gracious.
That could wreck you, it looks like. All right, we're going to do this. So this is the other thing that could kind of happen, which is basically figuring out very quickly. So Mary gets +2 for each other unbound minion, or unbound. Sam is bound, though, so it's just +2, which would make him 3, 4, 5, 6. Tier 10, that's kind of scary.
These are math games,
Yeah.
actually. I didn't fully appreciate that. I'm out of threat, right? I'm out of threat.
Let's do this instead.
I can imagine that this game goes so deep in the deck building.
It's crazy. Well, and you're balancing the two sides.
That's really cool. I'm so surprised I hadn't been done again. At least not in something that I know about.
Okay, here's my assignments, and this is how most assignment phases went. Especially so I would play with the same 3 or 4 people, so we'd play against each other's decks enough
Yeah, you just
that
know.
very quickly it's like, oh, I know, here's what I'm avoiding and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna resolve the Sam first.
Okay.
I'm at 12 strength.
I'm at 12. Does that matter?
Yes.
The beads? I'm at a forest.
Yikes. 7.
The old 12 strength fierce coming at you, buddy. Why don't you take some little burden on your ring bearer there? That solves your problem.
Nah, we'll still do it this way. Ready?
Daddy.
Sam is at 12, you're at 12. I'll pass.
Pass.
Take a wound.
What, did he say? Anything fun?
Well, it's just the fierce and +2
Nope,
that I
nothing.
missed.
Okay, nothing fun.
Yeah, it's fierce. Yeah, okay. Then we're gonna do Eulair and Nertia. Throw all the 1 on Gandalf. Gandalf's a 7.
7 to 9?
I'll pass.
Pass.
And then Mary is a. I guess I would have resolved Mary first, technically. 3, 4, 5, 6 against your Morgul Lurker.
8.
I'll pass.
Pass.
Okay. We'll take 1. Then they'll come back. And this time, I'm gonna flip them so that I
Whoa.
can maybe win. All right. I'm going to use Eulair and Nertia, the Thrall of the 1. Sam is at 12.
You got it.
So Sam will do 1, and then I'll also put a counter here. And then Gandalf is at a 7, tier 10, 12. So I'm losing by 5.
So a +2 would bury you right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it.
My backup plan is I can use the skirmish ability to throw Pippin in the way, because
Mm-hmm.
Gandalf has less resistance.
Classic Pippin play
And
there.
then he just gets buried.
Brave
by something.
decoy indeed.
Yeah. So Gandalf will take 1, meaning he has 1 vitality left thanks to his staff.
Okay.
And then you get a regroup first.
Okay, regroup. Anything happening in the regroup phase that matters? No.
Don't think so.
Nope. I got nothing on the board that matters.
Okay.
You're not going to keep going.
I'm going to stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're about to heal 5.
You're not going to keep going.
Now, this is my opportunity to sprint through, right? But nobody
Totally.
sprints through the 6. I got to do something, though, don't I?
It's definitely the best place to stop if you need to stop.
And so then I can discard
As first
1.
player.
And I can draw up to 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Awesome. Okay, so over to me.
Yep. What is kind of interesting is I feel like our even though we're both playing Nazgul, they're playing slightly different.
Very different.
Mine's the attachment, and you have conditions that go back there.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. Huh. There's Gilgalad. Cool. I can't give you 5 threat right now, though. That's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Need to play the biggies early.
Yeah, there's no way that's happening. Let's try this. Let's go Rumiel, brother of Haldir, for 2.
Okay.
And I can reveal the top during the maneuver phase. If it's an elf card, he gains archery.
Wow.
So that'd be handy.
Man,
Just hit him for 5
I have to play minions just to soak your damage.
before it gets started. And then I will go ahead and move. When I move away, I draw 2 cards because I can spot a dwarf. Ooh.
Okay. We've got 6 companions, and we've got region 2 still. So
Yeah.
I get 3 from that and 0 from the site. So I'm at a 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. So my theory is that you're not going to push through.
Interesting theory. I listen to chat for all my decisions. I'm going to do exactly what they tell me.
Well, this seems
So if you're at
perfect.
6, then you can go 7, 8. I can go to 7. You go 7, 8. I go 8, 9. You go 9, 10.
9's the end.
Oh, nice.
So we're at 6.
So if I end up at 7, I can go 8, 9 and finish the game
Yeah.
if I get wild.
if you stop me, you have to stop me when I go to 7, and you
Yeah.
have to stop me when I go to 8.
Yeah.
So 2 rounds in a row, you have to stop me or kill me.
If something says spot companions, whose companions are those? Mine? Yours?
Is it a bad guy card?
A good guy card or bad guy card? Bad guy spots the enemy, good
Yeah.
guy spots you? Okay.
If it's companions and it's a bad guy card, then it has to spot your opponent's companions.
Okay.
You ready for this? This is going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'm going to play Eulair Nertea, 9th of the 9 riders. Don't you love it? You should have heard 13-year-old us pronouncing these things.
Nertea.
Nertea. So +2 strength if it's at a forest site.
Yeah, I was
While I can spot 6 companions, each Nazgul is +2 strength.
there. Woo! Seems good.
Pretty good. Then I'm going to play Eulair Cantea, 4th of the 9 riders, at a forest, +2 strength, and
Cost you 5.
fierce.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that one recently. And then I'm going to play Drawn to Its Power. Each time a companion is killed in a skirmish involving a Nazgul, add a burden. I'm trying to burden you out. That's obviously the
Okay.
strat here.
Done?
Dunsey.
Maneuver. Reveal the top card. It's a Nazgul. No archers.
How many archers you got?
4.
Bummer.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got more maneuvers.
Technically.
Maneuvers. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
Spot a dwarf and an elf. Do 1 damage.
Oh, yeah. Then you can do 4 archery.
Yeah.
Cleared it out. Look at that.
That's it? Oh, let's press the gas, though. Let's
Hold
keep
on.
going. You got nothing on this.
Let's get rid of here. That was great.
My game is busted. Archers and elves. Literally gods. Is he drawing shadows cards? You think there's a lot in there? Should I press the button?
Hit the gas, man.
Alex is like, OP. It is OP. Let's go. Is there anything in the game that says no archers? There might be. Hold on. I need to think about this. But did he include it in his deck of 9 locations? Probably not. But if you can search all 20,
Yes.
probably. Actually, if this became popular, obviously everybody would run one of those. So hold on. Let me think about this then. I think if there's ever a moment, this is the moment to go. Right? This is the moment to go, Nathan. Am I supposed to go here? I think this is the moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How many weapons you got over there?
None.
There's definitely a location that skips the archery phase.
Yeah.
How many did you say?
I didn't say.
You want to do me a favor and go ahead and say?
I'll count them up. Hold on. 1 hand weapon. You want hand weapons?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. 3,
3 weapons.
3, 4 hand weapons. Okay.
So Anduin Banks is the minion archery total is +2 for each companion in the fellowship over 4. So I would get 4 archery.
Mm-hmm. That seemed pretty good. You can turn archery off too, though, right?
I didn't see any locations that did that.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna keep going. Let's press, right?
So it's going to be 6 from the region.
Yeah, Nathan, let's go.
And 6. Hold on, I'm thinking. 12.
If there was ever a time, let's Now's the time. A tad risky, you know. When else am I going to jump ahead of the race? Otherwise, that goes to...
Let's do this. I'm not doing the banks, but you know what I am doing?
What?
The Fangorn Glade. When the Fellowship moves to the site, add 1 Twilight for each free people's weapons. You said it was 4?
No, weapons is different than hand weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
4, 5, 6. And the big one.
The big
7,
dad, yeah.
3, 6.
You don't have that many
9,
cards. You can't play all that.
12,
Let's press the gas.
15, 18, 19. All right. Fanghorn Glades.
We've got tournament winners out there giving me all the advice. Okay.
All right, you ready to dance?
Let's go, man.
All right.
They're all going to get taken down by arrows anyway.
Eulair Toldea, Thrall of the One, Enduring. Shadow cards can't exert Eulair Toldea during the skirmish phase. Skirmish heal to make his damage +1. Cost me 6.
It seems like a good archery boy.
5, Eulair Cantea, 4th of the 9. While Eulair Cantea is at a forest or a dwelling site, he has strength +2 and fierce. That's cost me 5. And then for the rest of my Twilight,
No way.
we're going to play the Witch King, captain of the
Witch
9
King.
Riders.
What is going on, man?
14, fierce, 4 health, and muster. Technically, for each Nazgul character I exert when I play it, Twilight cost is -2. I had 3 earlier. I was close to being able to exert all 3 and then just drop him. But instead, I didn't. Good luck. Have fun. Welcome to Nazgul City and no healing, Mr. Wooly.
Okay, Ginevra Makes. Wanted to thank you for the live streams. I'm loving watching them back after in Australia, and I've dug out my old cards. Awesome. That is so cool.
Happy to do it.
We absolutely love it. I can't heal, you said?
Well, you're not going to get to because you're not at Site 6.
Oh, no, I don't need to heal.
Come and get it. The Nazgul are ready to roll.
All right, first, and I don't get a fellowship phase until I stop, right?
Yep.
Okay. So first, let's try this Rumi ability. Wait, I haven't drawn that, have I? Same card.
Yep.
Not a fresh shot at all.
Ekertons.
I mean, they're just gonna have to die. That's fine. Nothing's wrong with people dying, right?
Each time a companion is killed in a skirmish involving a Nazgul, add a burden.
Oh, that's fine.
If you don't assign someone to him, add a burden. If you heal from him, add burdens. Just buyer bewares.
Okay, maneuver phase.
You got 4 archery though, right?
Quick as may be.
All right.
Deal 1 damage. We'll deal it to the non-Healy one. This one. And finally, that's it.
And then 4 archery.
4 archery coming at you.
That's the most ridiculous abilities. There you go.
Okay.
Come and get it. Relentless Rolento saying any chances for Lord of the Rings LCG streams. Chances are greater than 0, but not high.
Okay. All right.
We're playing Champions on most Mondays and Arkham Horror on most Fridays. It's another co-op LCG, and it would be good to show it at some point, so we might throw back to it. We don't really have the cards, so that's another challenge, but that's not something we can't overcome. What up, Marzi?
Why do I have to think so much now? Okay, so I think Rumi is going to have a piece of this Witch King. I'm just going to put that there just to think about it. And he's currently enduring, so +4 on him. So he's a 16.
Here, let me add this for you.
And he does not have Fierce.
Nope, but he can heal to get +1 damage.
Okay, so he's the one that's going to just... You can have him. You've got him.
That's what a lot of people do. You just throw the scrum at him.
You got him. You did it. Okay, and then we go...
Yeah, I love it. Pretty much all the Witch King cards look awesome because they made him look so cool in the movies.
9 to 6. Okay.
Yeah, Marzi, this is the Lord of the Rings TCG from the early 2000s from Decipher.
And then I've got to put someone each time, and you can transfer this from your support area. Okay, you already did that. Each time a wound is removed, add a burden. I don't want to remove wounds there. So I've got to put the Witch King on this, but would that be higher than my thing? 6 to 14, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Maybe it's time for Glorfindel to go. He's got the bad thing. 10. Discard to get -1.
There be death about.
Glorfindel. 10. Okay, hold on, let's think.
A quirk just got here. Are the decks a mix of all sorts of expansions, or they follow block restrictions? They're definitely a mix. A friend locally, Tim, built them for me.
6.
You later are saying, I'm interested to see what you guys cook next Thursday. And by the way, where could I support your streams again? Your streams are always great, and I'd love for you to continue. I'm going to link you to that. The first week we were doing this, we got a lot of people asking the same question. So we started a content membership on the website. It's $20 a month and allows you to support what we're doing here with all our content. A lot of people that have already bought everything from us, or whatever, have done this, and we really can't say thanks enough, because it allows us to keep doing stuff like this, and it means the world to us. So I'm going to link to that.
All right. Exert twice to make the Witch King -8. Yeah, here. And I'm missing the other one.
Keith, that moment when you open up the stream and immediately have no idea what's going on. We're playing Lord of the Rings TCG from the early 2000s. This is our site path. We're trying to get to the ninth site to win. Steven's Fellowship is fighting my Nazgul right now, and we alternate playing Fellowship versus minions or villains, shadow cards. We both happen to be playing Nazgul, so it looks similar.
You can do that twice? Oh. No, I thought you could only use an ability once. Didn't we decide we could only use
it twice. You can use it more than once as long as it doesn't say limit or whatever.
Oh. Okay. So, starting with this battle.
Euler
12
Kentea, 4th of the 9 versus Legolas, Archer of
7.
Mirkwood.
Okay. You hip to that?
And you didn't assign anyone to Agnor?
Oh, maybe I should do that. Maybe it's time for her to die.
Is it a her? I can't see
No,
the
I'm
bees
sorry.
on
They're
top.
all elves. Their gender is amorphous.
I literally can't see it. I just see the hair.
And what if I go here? Yeah, okay, let's try this. Let's just see what that gets us. No. What happens? Just a burden? Just a burden if I don't assign here? That's fine. What's a burden worth? Oh, you can't take a lot of burdens, can you? You can take 5, 6 burden? Ah, it's fine. What could go wrong? Let's put the Witch King over there. Let's go slay him.
All right.
So this thing triggers, I think?
Burden.
At the end of the assignment phase, I get a burden. There's a lot wrong here. Let's start with Legolas.
All right. I'm at a 12.
I am at a 7. Okay. Let's start it off with, we will give you -1 by discarding 2 cards.
Okay.
-1.
So I'm at 11.
11 to 7. Then, oh no, that's the wrong amount. Hold on a second. Because then I do an extra -4, and it doesn't do anything because you win ties, right?
Yeah, you want to leave me at 12 for now? Take a wound?
Well, you just made me go somewhere else.
Okay.
We'll do the exact same thing. We'll just do it on Glorfy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm at 12. Are you resolving that one first still?
Yeah, we'll just listen first, yeah.
All right, I'm at 12.
10, -1. I discarded the cards. You got the same ability.
Okay.
So then we reveal the top card. It's a 4. but it would kill him. I can't exert him. That's worth knowing.
But now you know it's there.
But now you know it's there.
Appreciate that, Ulair Lamenia. The support on the content membership. Much thanks.
Ugh, I've done this so poorly.
You want to rethink your life?
No, it's fine. It's the kind of game you'd have to stare at for 6 hours. This, to give you -1 for each other archer, -4.
1. I'll put black for negative. He's at 8.
All right, passy. 10
All right,
to 8.
I take a damage and go away. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? All right, where are we going next?
The Witch King now will kill... Everything has gone wrong. Absolutely everything. It was all set up to go right, and then it went wrong.
What happened? Nothing really changed. I've played nothing.
So we need this. We need Legolas to kill the thing so that I can heal Egnor, so I can do that again so that Arwen cannot die. He's at 11 because of the forest to 6. This will trigger for -4, but I need something else. I need to be able to trigger both of these.
How did you get me so low with Glorfindel and you couldn't do that with Legolas? Is there something I'm missing there? So like if I had been here, you gave me like
just because he has 10. He has 10 strength. So if we did this,
but like you still would have got me low enough to damage me, and I only had 1 health left.
new because 7, you were at 12.
Yep.
-1 for the ability is 11. -4 is 7. So that's the problem.
And you don't have another -1 anywhere?
Nope. This is just bad.
How many cards in hand?
5. I need to be able to trigger this ability and this ability to trigger this ability. I can't stand game states like this. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Just like
I cannot stand it.
Oh, with that one, we're done.
Oh, man.
So, like, here's what's going to happen. You with me? That guy downtown's going to get murdered.
I know there's a right way to do this.
He's going to get murdered, right?
Yeah.
Herman says, just exert one more time.
Oh, he's got 1 extra on him. That's right. Okay, that solves a problem.
So then, does that let you use Legolas to kill the other guy?
Yeah, we could. Yeah,
and then you got to do your heal that you need to do.
And then you heal this guy.
And then you get to exert again.
And then you can exert again.
And then now Arwen's not going to die. You made it.
Okay.
That was the thing that you needed to see.
Yes, that's correct.
Thanks, chat.
Thank you. Okay, so now you're at 14 -3, 11 -4, 10, 9, 8, 7. So I take 1 damage. That's fine. I don't even need to do that. You're fine at 11 to 7.
Okay.
I'll take 1 damage.
All right, you take 1. He comes back here. Then we go downtown.
Then you gotta do it again. Fierce, yeah?
Well, you resolve all of them. Then the fierce guys
Oh,
come
right,
back.
yeah, this guy kills me, yeah, for sure.
And when that happens, you have to place a burden because of drawn to its power.
No. Okay.
And then
Rumi's gone.
this is done, and you have to engage with the Witch King again.
Okay. That's not a problem. Let's see what Glorfindel can get up to here. Let's see, 14. I'm going to have 4, 8,
Now,
9.
you have this problem again, which is if you don't assign me here, you have to take a burden.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if Egnor can actually get it done. How many burdens can I take?
4.
No, because damage equals burden takeys.
So you can take 6.
I can take 6.
Okay.
Let me see if this will work. So 7 -4 -4, 8. 8 plus 7 is what, 15? So I get there. Okay, so Witch King will go on Legolas here.
Okay.
I'm going to discard 2. to do the skirmishy minion thing.
Oh, and that actually lets you trigger that?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to get to. Okay, 2 Nazguls are gone.
Now I'm
Minus
-4?
1 strength.
Minus
Minus
1
5 strength.
at 9?
You're not 11 to 7.
So you exert -4, heal it with Legolas?
Yeah, that works.
Well, you don't defeat me.
No, I don't. I'll just take 1 on Legolas.
Yeah, that's fine.
I
Cool.
guess, yeah.
All right.
14 to 7. So really, I just do the -1, and yeah.
And then you're golden.
Yeah.
And then you take a burden from not assigning me to what's his bucket.
Yeah.
Okay?
You know, it's just okay. That's fine.
All right. So then I go first on the end of the phase. I discard a card and I draw back up.
Yes.
And then you move twice, so you're done.
I'm done. Thank the maker.
I mean, I think what you're hinting at, and we'll probably end up talking about this on the podcast. We always end up talking about that. If you've been missing it, we do a podcast. It typically went up before the isolation on Fridays. And we kind of talk about the industry of tabletop from our perspective as players and retailers. But because we're doing the throwbacks on Thursday and we record on Friday morning and then we go straight into a stream on Friday, they usually go up on Saturdays now, Friday night, Saturday. And a lot of times we're using whatever we're revisiting these old games, which is sparking new conversations about our thoughts on games and game design and current production and things going on right now. So I'm excited to talk about this one because I have a lot of thoughts. Like the moment you just went through, it's like the crunchy math equation is like it's like the heart of the game. Like it's not the heart of the game, but
it's a hallmark of this phase of the
tabletop
design of tabletop.
Well, and I think like basically when everything else about the game becomes pretty easy for you to appreciate, like basically which sites you're going to choose and the order and which ones to pick and which characters to play, because like you play one deck 10 times,
yeah,
and like the decision tree gets very quick and simple. And like even the last time I assigned pretty quickly because it was a pretty straightforward moment.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the thing that always takes your brain.
Yeah, it's like exhausting now.
Yeah, but like when I think about the Lord of the Rings LCG, which I also feel is a similar like a math equation,
it doesn't do that.
It's not on that level.
No, it doesn't do that. It's a way easier decision tree. It's just a number.
Yeah.
It's really just a number most of the time.
This is like
that's insane.
If A then B else C, if C then anyways.
The problem is there was a way to do that well, and that drives me insane.
Yeah, so you want to solve how to do that.
So I just want to stare at it for like 6 hours and draw like a diagram until I get it right. I'm that player. Okay. Interesting. All right, so now you do stuff.
Yeah.
I have to think a little bit less.
Yeah, and when I move, you're going to get 1 for each weapon. I currently have 1 weapon, so I don't want to play weapons. Ooh. That's pretty crazy. So I have Radagast the Brown.
I love Radagast.
And he has, his first line is, the move limit is +1.
He can take you through the woods.
He can take you through the woods.
Oh my gosh, the theme. Man, I feel like I've been up all night.
Well, we've been doing this every day.
It's also 7 o'clock.
Yeah. All right, let's get advanced. I'm at 6. We're at the end. We're at the end. I'm going to play a little Shadowfax on Gandalf, his horse.
Unequaled steed.
Bear must be Gandalf. Each time Gandalf is about to take a wound, he can add a burden to prevent that instead. Does it have to be? It has to be the ring bearer, or can he take the burden? That's my question.
Burden's always on the ring bearer.
All right. It gives him plus stats, so it just feels weird.
I don't know if that's true.
So then, you know what? I'm kind of feeling a little crazy. You ever feel that way?
Feisty?
I'm going to put some pressure. I'm going to play Radagast the Brown. So my move limit is +1. And each time the Fellowship moves during the regroup phase, each opponent may discard 2 cards from their hand to draw 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to... Oh, yeah, heal. How about that?
Laminia, nice name. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm just committed to you guys. Can you go 6 to 9?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Good luck. I hope you try.
I mean,
Throw the long ball.
I have the option to.
What do you have to lose?
I also have the option to throw Radagast under a Nazgul and not worry about that. Let's...
There's a lot of deck manipulation in a lot of these decks.
They were card games.
And it makes you have to understand what you're trying to do. So you can't really just pick up a deck and learn your second game and have any idea.
No, like you need to...
It's an investment. You need to sit with it for many
I'm just going to go crazy and see what you do. I'm going to play G for Grand. Cost 3. And it's when I can spot a wizard, each companion with the resistance 6 or higher is strength +1. So that's everybody currently.
It's one of these decks, man. It's like a 4 horseman deck in Spoils.
And I went ahead and switched the modifier because when Gandalf enters Region 3, he gets 2 strength and no one else gets anything. So I did that already. Don't worry about that. That's what the blue tokens
I'm
are.
not worried about it.
Blue tokens are good.
4, 3, 2, is that the idea?
Yep. Then we're going to move.
What about Shadowfax? Did we pay for that?
Yeah.
Did not.
2, 6.
Did you play good work this turn? Or
I didn't pay the 3. 2, 4. No, let's do 4, 3.
Honest. Kept honest.
2, 4, 3. Then good work. That's been there. Because I have another card
That's
that
true.
was
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, then we're going to move. So we're in the next site. So you get 6 just because it's the big bad thing. And then now I have 6 companions.
And add 1 for each weapon?
1 weapon. So add 1. So I gave you a King's Ransom.
Okay.
Thanks, Jeff. Says this game needs a tutorial person sitting there that knows the decks you're trying to play, I think. But you're doing a great job.
Great. Good.
Okay, cool. Jeff also says with Radagast he can. Worth noting the move limit is calculated in the Fellowship phase. So if Radagast dies, he can still move to 9 this turn.
4?
5.
You still have initiative, huh?
I'm not going to 3.
Why don't they just say, if you have 4 less cards, play it for
Because it was
free?
the 2000s and they can word it however they want.
Because it's the grip.
It's when I moved during the regroup phase, David. He was asking if you get to do the Radagast discard 2, draw 2. I'm moving during the Fellowship phase right now. So basically, anytime I move on the 2nd or 3rd move, basically, because Radagast still has a 3rd move, then Steven gets to do it.
So really what I need to do right now is get cards out of my hand.
So that you can build.
Yeah.
And I could also just be messing with you.
You're not messing with me. 3 for Hatred Stirred.
What's it do?
Not really much. If I win a Fierce Skirmish, I can get a card from a discard and shuffle it back into my deck. Okay. Ulir Laminia, the classic. 5th of the 9 riders. Resistance 5 or less, strength -3. I think everybody's like a billion resistance over there.
No. So I have 1 burden on Frodo.
Mm-hmm.
So all the ones that don't have anything printed
5.
are 5 right now.
Okay, so if it's not printed, you're -3 strength. Get wrecked.
That includes Sammy Sosa.
Do you have any? And you've got what's Sam at?
And I'm gonna. I'll do
Yeah,
it
I do.
later.
Yeah.
So during the Fellowship, I can discard this to remove a burden. If I'm gonna make a Hail Mary pass,
Yeah,
this
you
is the
probably
turn to
should.
do it.
Okay. Is there anything else in the game that lets me like discard things?
You have the Nazgul on the bottom thing.
Yeah, that's the best I can do. But I may as well just play it if I'm going to do that, right?
Yeah. Unless you think I am gonna make a blitz,
I mean,
because then you'll have this. Basically, if you play a couple and I deal with them,
yeah.
you're spreading yourself.
You don't
thin.
have plus damage, so like I've got to.
Yeah.
I've got at least a shot at. All right, let's pay 6 for the thing because your hand size is always.
Ulara Toldea.
Oh, they had Wraith on Wings.
I love that card.
We'll give him the Sword of Dol Guldur. Plus 2 strength, wins a skirmish. You got to discard a possession or condition.
What condition? My condition.
That's it.
All right. Well,
Any maneuver actions?
No maneuver actions. You?
Nope.
All right. No archers. Let's get
None.
down to this.
Do, 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 do.
I have 12
You
strength.
can just push your things forward. That would be a fine way to do it, yeah?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Radagast, for your service. And Sam. So Sam's at 12. Radagast is at 8. You have a Nazgul at 14.
Nobody's dead, right? We don't have any dead characters?
No.
Okay.
No deaths yet. First things first, let's go with... let's go with this one. Sam is at 12, tier 9, with Ulair Laminia, 5th of the 9.
Check that. Nathan wants you to check that burden card, remove burden card. Does it have to get to 3 before you can trigger it?
It says, remove a burden for each token here, limit 3, discard this condition.
Okay, cool. Then you're good. Yeah, man, there's not much I can do with that, is there? No issue.
Sam's a monster.
That's so funny.
Radagast is... So what's crazy about that is the movies...
Oh, Sam's down to 11 now that you're in Region 3, if that matters to you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is it because of
8,
Gandalf?
9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm at 11.
Okay. So 11 to 9.
Yeah.
All right. It doesn't matter. You're good. Okay. Next up, Radagast on...
Oh, no. It is at 12. You guys... I'm counting with the counters. G for grand. While I can spot a wizard, each companion with a resistance 6 or more is strength +1.
Okay.
So that's
You got him.
the bonus. What were you asking?
Next up, Radagast.
I'm at 8, tier 14.
Let's pay 1 to make him 16. That seems good.
Pass.
That's a dead Radagast.
He gone.
Fierce.
All right.
Does that stick, or is that just for the skirmish? Make a minion plus
think
2 strength.
Every skirmish,
New skirmish.
every time a hero is going to resolve skirmish,
He's coming back at you.
yeah.
Oh wait, I got a thing. Hold on. Each time he wins a skirmish, you got to discard a possession.
We'll do it. Shadowfax.
Or a condition. Shadowfax. Got.
Actually, no. Let's start here. Let's go Hobbit Sword. No, Shadowfax. I gotta leave Sam as my monster. Then Sam will block the next one. He's at 12.
14 to 12. Done. No actions.
All right, I will take a damage, and I have to get rid of another possession.
Get rid of possession, I get to put a Nazgul card back in my deck.
I'll get rid of the Hobbit Sword on Sam.
Nazgul card that goes in. What do you put in here? I could put the steed in. Let's try that. Sure. Oh, not in my hand. That'd be way better.
Back in your deck, yeah. You have a thin deck, though.
Tiny
so it's not
deck.
that crazy. All right, you get the initial regroup decision.
And that just mean to discard 1 and do a thing? And draw 1?
Yep.
I don't have any regroup actions. Discard 1.
That's awesome, Brandon. Says, just went to the mail today. My Arkham Investigator Mythos tokens showed up. Thank you so much for ordering. I hope you love the tokens. I think you will.
Discard this one and drop to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Garbage. I mean, it's great. Okay. Would you like to keep going?
I'm going to stop.
Okay.
Because you have 2 Nazgul out and 6 Twilight already. That is not my idea of a good time. Then I'm going to get rid of here.
I need to heal. Can't, though. Okay.
You can make the push.
I mean, I have to. I must. Tail. Draw a card. Okay. Let's make the push.
Do it.
Or at least give it a shot. Pay 3 for a tail. Maybe, no, let's give you all the money. We're going to dump it, man. We're going to freaking dump it. Pay 4 for Elrond.
What? Is he an ally or a companion?
Companion.
What's he do?
Start of each turn, I can exert Elrond to heal a character bearing an artifact. Completely worthless.
But he's a body.
But he's a body. He's the hottie with the body.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, right, you do the math, and it's like, I was looking at it, because I could have moved 2 more times, right? And it's like, do I have enough health to just soak all of your attacks and not let the ring bearer die?
That's what I'm hoping for.
And it's supposed to feel like you're like basically dwindling down to just Frodo at the end trying to toss the ring in.
It's going to do that. Alliance 3-4. Draw a card for each elf companion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard Arwen, Staunch Defender to Healer.
With Sam as a backup ring bearer, I probably had the goods to get there.
Did not.
But I definitely know I have the goods to get there if you miss here.
I agree with that statement. Bow of Galadriel on Legolas. Gift of Galadriel. Next, each time you play a skirmish event during a skirmish, heal Legolas.
Apparently there's a weird rule that you can only draw 4 per fellowship phase. But you do you.
I just read the card and play it. Get these rules out of here, you know? Okay. Then let's go. This is the one that has to have something or I take a thing? Yes, that's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Pay 2 for Shadow Between. At the start of my regroup phase, I can discard it, the condition or a card from hand to heal an elf. 2. Bring it on. The Elven army is here. Elrond. Discard, make a minion skirmishing, and elf strength where exits the Twilight Gods. 0 for Vilya, the Ring of Air on Elrond. This is going to be an absolute disaster.
I'm looking at these locations while you're doing this.
Just an absolute disaster. We're going to be here for the next 6 hours trying to figure this out. Okay, then we've got... Let's do... Elven Sword on Arwen. Let's do an Elven Bow on Elrond.
You're going nuts.
I don't even want this. 1, 2. Yeah. And then, Zach, I'm going to move. Elrond's a companion. It's a companion elf, the Elven Lord Elrond. Okay, now we move.
All right. You're going to the Anduin Banks. So it's +6 Twilight because we're in the last region. It's +6 Twilight because you have 6 companions.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave these over here. And
+4, so everything over 4, yeah?
so for every companion over 4, so it's +4 to my archery total.
To your archery? Oh, okay, cool.
So I get 4 archery.
So does that cancel mine out? Or
I don't know. Or do we
just
both do damage?
1 to everything?
I assumed we both do damage, but
Okay.
you know, not sure. All right, you ready?
Yeah. I'm so ready. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not.
All right, we're gonna play Euler Nelia, 3rd of the 9 Riders. I like it.
I'm filled with dread. Absolute dread.
And then I'm gonna play Euler Laminia, 5th of the 9 Riders.
It's like read this novel and then recite the 5th paragraph from the 2nd page.
And then I'm gonna play Surrounded by Wraiths. It doesn't really do anything. I'm just getting it out of my hand, and I'll pass.
All right. They're dead already.
It's not that bad. Okay, maneuver.
Maneuver. Okay.
We both do damage with archery, by the way.
Cool. Okay. Things are going to die. Any maneuver actions on the table? No.
Okay. Archery. How many archers you got?
5.
They both die. I have 4.
Is this the 8th location?
Yep.
3 to Elrond. Let's go 1 to Arwen.
Okay.
Well, is there any strategy here? Like if I load all of them up, is there a thing that does 1 when they come into the location or anything that you've seen?
No.
There's
not. There's not.
Sure.
Your face. You
Let's put 4 on Elrond. He's just gonna take it. He's got an attachment that gives him plus.
And so you have 6.
Okay, so then we go to the regroup phase.
Oh yeah. So I regrouped. I discarded and I drew.
So at the start, I can discard a card from my hand to heal an elf. I'm doing that now. And I'm gonna heal Ignore.
Okay. Chat was saying you should have let him die. Get rid of that condition.
Wrong.
Ready?
Now he's a minus
Are you moving?
12. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Abandoned mine shaft. Underground of this size not in region 1 when the fellowship moves here from the regroup phase. Add a burden.
Uh-oh.
Down to 1, right?
Yeah.
So if an Nazgul kills something, you lose.
That won't happen. Could be a problem. Could be a problem. And then,
You don't get a fellowship, so it's shadows, right?
yeah, I'm just making sure I don't have any weird regroup stuff. Okay, nothing. Okay, yeah,
All right, you ready?
yeah. Now I don't get to draw anything, is that right? No drawsies?
No drawies.
All right, you got a thing that does the thing?
No minions.
Oh!
Game over.
What a 2000s way to end a game.
That is
man.
exactly what happens sometimes. You press your luck and then they just have squat.
What is happening?
Give me my cards back.
Oh, it does only heal 1 wound, that's right.
Well, there you go.
Garbage.
You've
It's
been
so
Lord of the
great.
Rings.
So the Elven army just marches in with Gimli and tosses the ring?
Yep, should have done it from the very beginning when they had the ring in Rivendell.
Why do we waste all this time with Frodo? You could have just shot down every Nazgul that came across your path.
I know, right? I really, I probably, given what I have on the table, and I have Sam as a backup ring bearer, I should have pressed at least to the next location to see how bad it went.
Yeah.
But part of it too was like, I only had 1 fellowship card in my hand because I had the 2 Nazgul and then another one. And then I was like, if I don't get to pick site 8, because I knew I wanted to play the one that gave you a burden, I was trying to burden you out. And so it was like,
It was close.
if I don't get to pick what I'm doing, so I was hoping I would draw big, and like I just want to see.
This is insane. This game is crazy.
Yeah, there's 7, 8 in the discard pile. Or in the
I
deck.
would love to deck build for this game. This would be such a fun deck building game. I wonder, the question I would have for a game like this is it, and I asked this to you guys, you Lord of the Rings. First of all, real quick, the chats before I get to the question. Jeff saying, I remember Lord of the Ring game endings now. LOL. Epic showdown, epic ending, etc. Just kill the Nazguls. And Nathan saying archery is the best thing ever.
It's really good.
So, is the deck building so obvious that there's not a lot of choices to make? Because like sometimes these games would do that, where it's like if you have Elrond, you include his ring, and you include his sword, and you include the cards that work with Elrond, and then all of a sudden you're 60 cards in, and the deck is done.
I mean, there's definitely cards that go well together, right? But like I think the recognition is like you can build Nazgul in multiple ways.
Sure.
And which ones you're playing, and so like you start where the question is where do you start? Because you have to pick a starting fellowship, decide which ring bearer you're going to use, usually Frodo. Decide which ring you're going to use, which usually is not a decision you make up front. You're going to wait and see the rest of your build. Who's your starting companions, right? Your 9 sites that you're going to pick, because you only get 9. That's a really hard choice.
Yeah, the sites would be incredible. Like actually having to come to the game with sites is a totally different experience.
And then
That's your sideboard meta play right there. It's like, I'm weak to archers, so.
And I feel like the things that you see commonly is like, here's my starting characters, and then like your starting location. So there's usually like there's a starting location where you go get a ranger. There's a starting location where you go to horse. There's a starting location where you
go get a horse.
You go get one of your mounts, right? And so you see that commonly, which is like starting characters plus starting location.
Yeah.
And then the real thing is that the biggest advantage in this game is surprise. So if you just go by the book too much, then people know exactly what their odds are and what their counters are and how to play around it. But the moment that I think I'm playing against a certain thing, and then all of a sudden I'm not.
You get the downtown Radagast, and it's like,
It's pretty downtown Radagast on location 6 is just like crazy.
Okay, so tons of choices with an expanded card pool. Thank you, John, for that on YouTube. Jeff saying there's tons of choices to make in deck building. Macro decisions about what free peoples and shadows to pair together. Also, micro decisions is what kept me in the game. Deck building, trying to figure out the meta is 80% of the game. I imagine the meta here, you either win or lose.
Well, it's the kind of thing where like early on Nazgul were really good.
Yeah.
And I remember showing up and my Nazgul would get wrecked sometimes because people are just on like heavy archery is bad for Nazgul.
Yeah.
Because I have one or two big things and not a lot of like, because even the worst minions usually have like 2 health.
2, you can just soak it.
So if I play like 4 characters and you have 4 archery, it's like, okay.
1 on everything.
But there's definitely certain things that are way better against other things. And so, I mean, typical meta stuff, right?
Yeah, Michael on YouTube saying each culture can be built so many ways, and then which shadow/free people's combos make it so you have so many options. Sometimes you roll into the meta would determine a lot in this. Not that that's different than any other game, honestly.
No. But when you're playing a living game, that's a big part of it.
If you want to play the horses, and everybody's playing Nazgul, and they have enduring and whatnot, then it's like, well, can't play the horses right now.
And that's the enduring, but like, if you play all enduring Nazgul, like my Hobbit deck is never going to damage those big Nazgul.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna just take a damage and run and try to be at 12 strength with Sam. So that's where like you don't just want to have only that one.
And you weren't even Frodo. Nothing. Frodo was just like a side thought. 10. You could carry the ring for all eternity with.
That's what I was saying. Is I had 10 plus I had Sam as a backup, who's got 5. So like I could push there. The risk is that I'll die.
Like actually be killed?
Like you can literally walk in and try to start. And I have to, with this ring, choose during the maneuver phase whether to wear it or not. Mm-hmm. And once it's on, it's on.
Forever?
For that round.
Okay, yeah.
And so like...
So then all damage becomes a burden. So if I can just dogpile it...
And with the Nazgul, you can. Like they're just big hits. Or if you just double my strength, you can just kill me.
Yeah.
So like the real scare is if you kill 2 of my guys in the first round, I go to side 8, you kill 2 more. Now I have to fight with Frodo, and I don't get to play anything else.
Yeah, then you did.
So, like, that's a problem.
Champion Red on Twitch asking TCG or CCG? The Middle-earth card game or this? Man, what a question.
That's a really good question. I think this game
Obvious answer for me. I know it already.
This game is way better if you're wanting to, like, have the, like, 30 to 60-minute jam games, tweak, deck build.
It's a more competitive game.
I think this game is way better for that environment,
yeah.
Which is why it was super successful in the 2000s when it was around. But then I think the other game is the laid back, like if you want to lean back and explore Middle-earth and like just kind of be taken to like an old ancient land.
With that art style. And
that's really interesting. And so like it reminds me so much, it's such classic 90s versus 2000s game. It's like, the 90s game, Star Wars CCG is the same way versus Star Wars TCG. It's the same exact...
It started getting magicked. It started getting sit down and play a 30 to 60 minute competitive match, though.
It's almost like, think about music in the 60s versus music now.
Yeah.
Where it's like, because so much has been learned and the technology has improved so much, it's like modern pop music, there's like a soul that doesn't feel like it's there. And there's still people making music with soul. In the same way, there's still people making games with soul.
Right.
But like you play enough and it's like, oh, this is the best way to do it. So we just do it this way.
So the mainstream basically kind of takes over.
Yeah.
So this is the mainstream. Magic kind of starts establishing the mainstream culture of what card games are. And then it starts kind of infusing itself across all these other genres.
Magic was capable of going as mainstream as you can in tabletop.
It was unexpectedly, nobody was ready for what it did.
Because it is such a streamlined, fundamentally, like it's a very simple game ultimately. great. I mean, it did its thing. But like when you look at Middle-earth CCG, that's not a game that's going to go mainstream.
No.
The average person is not going to pick that up. You have to want it.
Even the average Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah, I think the average Lord of the Rings fan could pick this up.
Mm-hmm.
It's one layer denser than a more modern game. Like I think Lord of the Rings LCG is like there's such great stages.
Probably every Lord of the Rings fan could probably play that LCG and not feel too overwhelmed.
I think literally you could pick that off the shelf. 80-90% of people that might want to play a game enjoy it and want to keep playing. I think this is a little denser, and like the competitive nature and the meta and like the deck building, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And Middle-earth CCG is even more, and there's not the grindy competitive meta-based payoff either. Like maybe there is, but it's like anytime you're at an hour and a half a game, you're in a different zone.
You better sit back, lean back. Awesome. Well, a couple of last comments, and we're gonna get out of here. Jason Christian, thanks to you, huge Arkham tokens ordered and shipped yesterday, arrived today. That was fast, off to peeling. Thanks, y'all. Thank you, Jason, for that. We really appreciate it.
Every order is a huge
Nathan
deal.
saying this, all day this. Jeff's excited to figure out how to turn this game into a cube draft. Sunshine Lovin' on Twitch. I'm more of a fan of a chill and play and experience the cool art. So that's definitely a Middle-earth CCG right there. Also, Champion Red agreeing, CCG for me, relax and role play in the world. I think that's exactly right. That makes a lot of sense. I think that's really the differences. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, because like even the theme, I get the idea.
See you, Harry. Thanks for stopping in, man.
That this is super zoomed in on 1 to 9. You're trying to destroy the ring, and when you have the sites set up how they originally did, I think it's more thematic. But the recognition of like, I never thought I'm going to do this because it's what Frodo would do. Right?
That's fair. Yeah.
When I was playing the other game, it was like, I'm going to Minas Tirith with Aragorn because this is what he would do.
Because that's what you can put the ring on Gimli and go to shoot down some Nazgul. You would probably never do that in the Middle-earth CCG. You'd have to work so hard. The cards aren't going to want you to do that.
When I think about deck building in the Middle-earth CCG, I was like, here are the various things I want to recreate in this world.
Yeah.
Right? Here are the moments I'm trying to rebuild.
Yeah.
With this, it's like half of it is like I want to build Nazgul that can murder my opponents. But like not because I'm hunting down the ring and trying to find Frodo. It's like I think the Nazgul are cool and they're powerful and they're big creatures and they're aggressive. I want to go murder stuff. Very different.
Easy mode. Just go murder. Jeff says, I've never seen you guys before, but super excited to come back for more content later. You sure? We're going to do Lovecraft Arkham Horror LCG tomorrow. Play some, maybe build some new decks. I think I'm ready for a new deck build after that core set experience. Stick with us. We'll be here. We'll be here every day as long as we're isolated and quarantined and all of the accoutrements that come with that. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast getting this back on the table and really getting to experience it for the first time in its fullness.
Even I'm appreciating it differently now.
Next week, what's Thursday got in store for us? I don't know.
You'll find out.
Let's find out.
All right, we're going to get out of here. Stay safe, stay sane. It's been a real pleasure. Thanks for interacting on chat and whatnot, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Be safe.